content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second, are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right, keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
First go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit. What's up?
Just keep you happy.
Okay, highness, come on, highness.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
Like that, when I clap back like that.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much.
Yep, that's right. Still running.
Hello? Anyone there?
Hello nerds, I am back. I am loving BasedAF at the moment. It has one of the widest selection of low-cap shitcoins around. An amazing UX.
The tongue, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Just fucking start!
Little baby, don't say a word.
Are you ready for the show?
Let's fucking go!
Little baby, don't say a word.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know. Dark side of the moon, where nightmares live. And this is mine. The Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist. And you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck.
An idea so absurd, so ambitious, that a lot of people said it could never be done, to be the first man to run a marathon in the metaverse. Well, today we are going to prove all the haters wrong, obviously, and also prove that the Web3 space isn't just about rug pulls and scams, all whilst raising a load of money for charity at the same time. Now, the man in question, the bravest or stupidest man potentially in the world, it can only be one man, really. You know him as SuperMassive, Mr. Robin Schmidt, who looks energized and ready for action. Robin, this day is actually happening. You're about to run a marathon. How are you feeling right now?
Are you talking about rugs and scams? I think I've rugged myself. Yeah. Like, I've just realized what I'm actually doing, and I don't like it. I don't like it. This is so stupid.
Possibly overcooked this whole situation, but we're going to go for it anyway. Behind you is the treadmill. You're going to be in VR and running a full marathon in the actual real world for potentially 7-8 hours. We'll see how long it takes. Are you ready for it? You've got no choice, to be honest. So
I've got no choice. And the thing is, this is not a treadmill. A treadmill is a thing that moves, and you run on it, and it's a bit like running, kind of. This is not. This is a slide mill. Your feet slide on it, which means that the pace you can run is not the normal pace you would run at, which basically means everything just takes a lot longer. So I'm just going to be strapped into this thing, the chafing, the slippage, the unable to go to the toiletness of it. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah, and we're not going to help you, obviously. We're going to make the next few hours absolute hell on earth. So it's just for entertainment purposes, obviously. It'll make for a better live stream. So
I know, you said raiding earlier. People are going to be raiding me non-stop. Baseheads, are you out there? Can you feel me? You baseheads, bitches, yeah?
It's happening. It's probably time for you to get on the treadmill, which we should say is freshly lubed, and Robin lubed it himself. Some actors, Tom Cruise will do his own stunts. Robin lubed the treadmill himself because he's a stand-up guy. Get strapped in and get that headset on. Before we do start, though, there is a little surprise for you, Robin, that you don't know about. We have got a little message for you from your kids. So I'm going to play this out. Hopefully you'll be able to hear this on the stream as well. So Abby and Oscar, here we go.
Good luck with the marathon, Daddy. Don't hurt yourself.
Oh, I think that's
Good luck with the marathon, Daddy. Don't hurt yourself.
I think that's Oscar and Abby. Here we go.
We love you, Daddy.
There you go. They love you. They want you to absolutely smash it, which you're going to do. I'm going to raise a load of money for charity. There was even a little handwritten note as well, I think, from Abby. So here you go. Have a little look at that just before you get in the whole setup.
The little one. For Daddy from Abby. Open this before the marathon. Don't put your pants. No, she didn't write that. Good luck, Daddy. Hope you'll survive. Me too. Me too. Love you, Abby. Right, let's do this.
All right, all of us do. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Abby. Get on the stream, man. We need your support, obviously, the whole way through this as well. We could do some sort of massive, like crazy countdown, but we thought we'd just opt for a sort of, casual start. It's going to be a long stream. We've got probably 8 hours of this. So, Robin, you are now in VR chat. We'll tell you how you can join and run alongside Robin in a minute, and on the treadmill. So, you ready to kick this off?
I'm just initializing the world.
Oh, yeah.
Dropping into the custom world we have built in Unity thanks to our creative director, Curb, and his whole team. So it's time for me to step into that world and actually go there. Now, I'm hoping that anyone who's at home can actually also join this world. by doing the thing that I'm unable to do.
Yeah, we'll get in and put all the details in the Discord, and you can, if you've got VR chat, you can get it on desktop, so you don't have to be in VR. But if you have got a VR headset, you can then join and run alongside the world.
Right, checking two. I'm joining the base Metathon world, right?
How many players does it have? What does it say?
1 of 40.
Alright, that should be the right one.
Yeah, we're set to go.
I'm going in.
It's going in.
Initializing the world, initializing the world. You should be able to see what I am doing on the monitor over there. I will have to set up the camera in world first before we can set off, because it involves a little bit of me bending over, which for the ladies over there is going to be a thing, but for everyone else might be a bit less of a thing.
Close up of that, probably. And the hashtag for this whole thing is Metathon. So get that on Twitter, on social. So I think you're in the world, Robin. You're there.
I'm in a world. I'm being told I'm in the wrong world, though.
Yeah.
So we're going to need some technical support where I sort this out.
We can we'll plow through, and then when it is all working, you'll see Robin's avatar running whilst he's running physically in here as well. You can watch it wherever you want. Okay.
We're terraforming right now. So what happens in this world is that we have 4 different worlds going on simultaneously, and the worlds will change at certain points according to your inputs if you're the base head and you're watching this. So it's actually, to keep things interesting for you and for me, we've got 4 separate worlds, and hoping that I will now be in a position to get going. So I need to find the start gate. So how do I find the start gate?
What are we saying, technical team? Where are you going now? Oh, you've got your avatar on. You're looking good.
I've got my avatar on. So let's get the camera up and let's show people what we're actually dealing with here. The problem with VR chat is everything's just a little bit shonky. So we have to get like the laser pointer to work, and it never does. So the problem with VR, stuff just doesn't ever quite work the way you're expecting it to.
We could get you physically running, and then come join you in the virtual world when it's up.
All right. Yeah.
What are the 4 different worlds out of interest? Talk us through all the different ones.
We should probably talk to Jim.
Yeah. Should we have a chat come and chat to these guys over there? They're not busy. They're not trying to sort everything out. Yeah, Jim, you helped build all these worlds.
Yep.
Talk us through each of the individual ones. What is Robin going to see whilst he's racing about?
We've got a jungle, which is kind of wicky-wacky and mysterious.
Lovely.
And a bit trippy.
Jungle is massive.
Jungle is massive.
Famously, yeah.
There's desert, which is pretty deserted.
Like a desert, probably.
Although
Yeah.
There's some gory little secrets in the desert, so
there?
yeah, just to spice things up a little bit.
So if people join and they're running next to Robin, they might find some random stuff. And also you can hurl abuse at Robin in VR if you are running next to him, which I think that would be helpful, if anything. And the other 2 worlds?
Other 2, there's a apocalyptic city that's been overrun by sort of zombies and is sort of complete carnage, and a beautiful kind of hillside, mountain, sort of picturesque little scene.
Yeah.
Just when he needs to chill.
Oh, we got it all covered. So whenever he needs a bit of a boost, apocalyptic zombie city, zombies chasing you, that'll get you motivated.
Straight out of that into sort of this beautiful little picturesque mountain, sort of picture postcard world.
It's like all the 4 possible scenarios that the metaverse might end up in, like complete deserted, barren lands, beautiful nature because everything's going to recover because we'll be in the virtual world.
Hellscape.
And hideous zombie hellscape and apocalyptic nightmare. All right, yeah, Robin's still setting up there for the minute. We can do you a little studio tour because there's also somebody over here that you should probably meet as well. Some of you might recognise from the rap video. This guy, little Cody Co. It's not weird, is it, that we put his face literally everywhere? But we do want to welcome you, Cody Co. Obviously, into the world, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge later. We should say as well, the more that you interact throughout the whole day, the more you are likely to win stuff. I'm not going to tell you too much, but I will tell you it is 100% worth your while. Definitely getting involved, definitely sharing stuff, and you will thank me later. I will tell you that much. Obviously, you probably follow on Twitter already at @we_r_BasedAF. If you're on Discord, stuff's going to be happening in there, so keep an eye on that. We also are trying to get to 10k streamers, 10k subscribers on YouTube. That is a big part of today as well. So if you're not already subscribed on YouTube, get on there, hit subscribe, and hopefully we can get to 10k. If we do that, there's something else happening. Another big prize if we get to 10k subscribers that someone is going to win. So definitely worth your while. Also, on those channels, Discord and Twitter, the links to donate as well. The charity, Great Ormond Street, is a world-famous children's hospital. They do amazing work, so that is where the money is going to go that we raise, separate from any money that we're giving away, obviously, for prizes. So you can check out where to donate throughout the whole day. Hashtag is hashtag Metathon. So get on that as well. And it's going to be 8 hours of nonsense. It's a live stream. Live stuff's going to happen. Things are going to go right. Things are going to be tricky as we go. We've also got a mad wheel of forfeits. We'll come to that a little bit later. And it's kind of partly up to you as well. If you have thoughts of how to make Robin's next 8 hours of running a marathon, as if that wasn't hell enough already, pop them in the Discord. Things that we should do. Things that we can sort of, politely torture him throughout the day. If you've got ideas, definitely want to hear them. Definitely want to get you all involved with the whole thing today. So yeah, we're gonna be live streaming until he finishes the marathon. Goal to raise $50,000, and I should say as well, massive thank you to Phantom. Phantom, who are an awesome blockchain platform for DeFi, crypto, dApps, enterprise applications. They are going to match every dollar that you raise up to $50,000, which is crazy. So thank you, Phantom. That is unreal. That's amazing. More incentive to chuck in whatever it is that you can donate, because it's going to get matched and all going to go to Great Ormond Street Hospital, which is pretty crazy. So thank you very much, Phantom. If you don't know loads about Phantom, they are this highly scalable blockchain. As I've said, the fastest confirmation time, sub 1 second, with true finality, fast, stable, secure, scalable, and low cost. They are building and scaling the future one dApp at a time. So definitely check them out. It's phantom.foundation. Thank you for doubling up to 50k donations today, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, that is awesome. Plenty of other nonsense around. I don't want to give too much away from the rest of the day, but background of Trashland, obviously. Karma has had her wicked way with some of this. And just, mainly just appreciation for Cody. If you've not seen the rap video yet, that's on the YouTube channel as well. You can see the full track on there. And hopefully we can get Cody to, I don't know, to say something, to get involved at some point. Yeah, we got some Fraz merch. We got the brands repping over here as well. I fancy a can of Fraz at all times, so probably will go and get one of them in just a second. Robin's beautiful based avatar is getting ready, and then we will kick off the full marathon here. We could do a little studio tour next door, maybe. And we'll come through. Come on then, follow me. I'll show you the base headquarters. This is where everything happens. This is where the content is made. This is where dreams come alive in here. We'll skip straight through here and go to the writer's room first of all, where all the ideas come to life, It's a pretty special place. In here, follow me through to this lovely little office, little backstage tour of writing, where the ideas come. And it just so happens that there is a writer here tapping away, coming up with good ideas. Yeah, what are you writing? I'm right. He's in the creative zone, which is what happened. You may recognise him. Otherwise, you can just sort of chill on here. If you're feeling like really intense, like Tom is here, then probably leave him be. If you're feeling quite relaxed and you want to get super creative, just have a little lie down on here. All is welcome in here. All the ideas come from this room, basically. Behind us over here is the fridge with some more weirdness on it. There's plenty of weirdness in this office already. Check it out over here. This man's back again. Cody Co. If you don't know who he is, by the way, he is a YouTuber who sort of hates the metaverse a bit. We're trying to do all this to prove him wrong. Yeah, Cody, we love you, really. It's an outpouring of love for this guy. Here is Robin looking like Jesus, which is super weird, but is what it is. If you've seen MTV Cribs, obviously they always show the fridge and what's inside. So check it out. It's frazzed up to the max with new Fraz Primal, of course, as well, which is tasty, delicious, and good for you. Probably really bad for you. So be a fool not to really probably have one of these to kick off the day. Get a close up of that probably. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's delicious Fraz. It's beautiful. I'm taking that with me, actually. Very delicious. You'll also, actually, we missed in here, you'll also see various pictures of Robin, just sort of as famous figures that don't really exist. But lovely. There you go. So that's pretty much the writer's room. Follow me. We'll come into the main studio here. And we can have a chat to some of the people in here. Over here, Marvin. He's obviously really busy. He's probably the worst person to speak to. But Marvin, you are the editor. You video editor. Make all the awesome videos come to life. How stressed are you right now?
I'm super stressed.
Pretty stressed.
Cropping and chopping and
yeah.
This is fun.
yeah, this is it. It's quite stressful doing a live stream, but Marvin's doing a cracking job. So all the videos that you've seen online, Marvin puts them together. You were here all day yesterday for many hours. I barely spoke to you because he's a committed man. So well done, Marvin. What are you doing right now? What are you working on?
Some gifts of Karma. You will see them later.
Nice. Secret Karma gifts. Is she nice to work with or not really?
She's a little bit spooky.
Yeah, she's Karma's a bitch basically. That's that's what we know. Right, follow me to some more behind the scenes weirdness. Just over here, for example, we've got guitars. We've got random little artifacts. Who are these guys? Anyone know? Are they got any role in the future, or am I giving away secret stuff? I don't know, but there's some weird looking avatar people there. Not sure what that's about. Plenty of balloons, plenty of props. Some clues for later. Not too. This is prop zone over here. Not too many there, but I'll won't give too much away. Following around over here, let's meet Omar. Come and meet Omar, and also the Karma jacket from all the videos. Pretty good. Omar. Hey. Okay, so Omar, I'd high five you, but I've got a can of Fraz. Sorry, I didn't bring you one.
Oh, no problem.
So Omar is a whiz. Is a VFX whiz. What would you say your title is?
Well, actually, I'm a virtual producer.
Okay.
So I'm taking care of getting all the CGI shots and the Unreal worlds in which Trashland is gonna take place. So I'm bringing that to life.
Yeah, and that has been done amazingly, as you've seen, like all the videos that have gone out so far. Can we see what you're working on now, or is this some top secret stuff? Talk us through it.
This is top secret.
Okay. Don't look at that.
We can look at some little thing in here. This is what Karma will be interacting with the guys in the future.
Nice. Okay.
During the entire live stream, there will be snippets of Karma.
She's going to pop up.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. It's so good. Omar is a genius. Thank you very much, Omar. More from him later. Here's a bottle of honey chipotle sweet sauce. I'd love to give you some context on that. I've got absolutely none. Don't know why that's there. No idea. Come over here. Look, this is good. A range of VR headsets here to be able to try out pretty much everything. I think that's the HTC Vive. We've got the Oculus Quest Pro 2 and the Quest 2 and the Quest Pro. They're pretty good. Some plugs and stuff. That's not that exciting. Liam, all right? What's going on?
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Always good to see you. Talk to us about what you do and what you're doing right now.
What I do, so I work with Marta together on social, community stuff.
Hey, how's it going? Do you want to be on camera, Marta? No, you don't.
Marta's really busy.
We're definitely going to chat to her in a minute, immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, Marta.
Marta's quite stressed, but
Marta's the king of all the content and a lot of the community things that we see at Base. So
yeah.
If you've been enjoying that, Marta has been the person who organizes all of this chaos and puts it out in some amazing outputs.
Yeah, she's smashing it. So well done, Marta. As are you, Liam. And what are you working on today? What's your main role?
Today, so I joined Base a lot to help with some of the NFT specific things, like leading up to the launch and such. So we're launching a really exciting platform that dives into some like gamified aspects to activate the community, get everybody involved. So we're super stoked about that. We'll be releasing it quite shortly.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye on Twitter and Discord, and yeah, we're going to direct you somewhere. It's going to be a variety of challenges and some good, like not just some good prices, like really good stuff that you can win.
Some really good stuff. Honestly, if you're participating, you're driving people to this cause and getting people involved in the game too.
You're going to be rewarded.
Yeah, have a good opportunity to get some good rewards.
Yeah, honestly, that's no lie. That is absolutely true. Sarah's over here. Sarah is excellent and always really busy, so sorry I'm probably interrupting you from doing something really important. Tell us, good. Tell us your role, Sarah. What do you do at Base HQ?
How long have you got?
yeah, multiple roles. What are you working on today, mostly?
Well, the official role is office manager, but I'm also costume, props, general
vibe, head of vibes.
General everything, pretty much.
Keeping everyone's spirits up and stuff like that. She's doing an excellent job. Costume is over here. We don't want to like give too much away, but maybe you could talk about something in here. What can we pick out?
Well, Robin's quite good at dressing up. He always has been. And so he likes to dress up. So the nuttier the better, really.
Good.
And you can see the colors and the range, and we're really going somewhere tonight.
Yeah, we really are. We all are. Going somewhere pretty weird probably by the end of it. There's an outfit here which I specifically brought, which is skin tight for later, so I won't spoil that. All right, yes, you've been watching brilliantly so far, obviously, and we're going to tell you how you can get rewarded and everything that's going on in just a second. But we're going to go to a little VT to remind us of what we're doing today and what is happening. So let's go and hit that VT and check this out.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
Oh, but the plan, bro, because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
First go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy.
Okay, highness, come on, highness.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
Like that, when I clap back like that.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much.
Yep. That's right. Still running.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
Right, so we said, obviously, if you were paying attention and getting involved today, that there would be a reward for anyone who does that. And we're going to kick off with the first reward right now. So we did a little studio tour. I was showing you around the writer's room. I was showing you around the HQ. We are giving away $1,000 USD and a base head, which is a big prize. That is a lot of money. And what you need to do if you want to win that is be the first person to write the correct answer in Discord to the following question. Ready? The question is what was the artist and the track name that was playing in this room whilst we were doing the tour? There was a song playing, it was on the TV in this room. We need the artist and the track name in the Discord. Now, go. Whoever's the first person to get that completely correct is going to win 1,000 USD and a base head, which is pretty crazy. In the meantime, Dan and Tom. Hello. All right. Dan and Tom extraordinaires, writers, producers, helping create the magic. You're Frazzless, so you can never be Frazzless in this building. So that not on today like day like today. Get that Fraz going. Cheers. Right. So obviously, Robin is getting ready to kick off the full marathon, where he's going to be running a ridiculous 26.2 miles to be precise. This has been a journey and a bit of a story the whole way through. Isn't that delicious?
It really hits you.
It's magical.
Never gets old. Like, no matter how much Fraz I drink, it just stuns me every time.
Yeah.
One time I was lactating. That was an interesting.
Immediately after frazzing.
Yeah. And it just kind of kept going for about like 2 hours, and after about like the first hour, you kind of start digging it.
Yeah. It's weird for the first couple of hours, but then after that, it just feels good.
You just accept it.
Nothing. Truly, nothing beats the buzz of a cool Fraz.
It's true. It's almost like the tagline. Probably just record that and put that out because it is beautiful.
You also sound like the VO a little bit as well. That's interesting.
Interesting. Yes, this has been a journey. Where did this whole thing start? It's a ridiculous idea to run a marathon in the metaverse. Where did that kick off? Originally, where did the idea come to you or come to Robin?
Well, I can't speak for Robin exactly, but at some point he had the insane idea of taking on this extraordinary challenge. And I think one of the reasons he wanted to do it was to physically challenge himself, but also he wanted to disprove a lot of the kind of metaverse skepticism out there. As you know, our friend Cody, and Cody is not alone, have made a lot of anti-metaverse or sort of, dunking on the metaverse type videos. And Robin thought that he needed to do something really big, and maybe even for a good cause, to try and dispel some of the kind of myths about the metaverse. I think no one really knows what the metaverse is yet or what it will be.
Yeah.
There are kind of parallel versions of what it could be, a kind of dystopian big data, Mark Zuckerberg, I don't know, like prison of the soul, where we'll all just be kind of isolated in our homes.
Prison of the soul is an excellent phrase.
And further and further pushed apart by technology.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. But then on the flip side, there's a kind of slightly more optimistic and utopian idea of the metaverse, something that actually brings us together, something that humanizes us, something that allows us to connect with one another, irrespective of where we so happen to live. Where we can be whoever we want to be, free of the kind of biases that we carry into the world. I'm going on a whole kind of...
it's gone quite deep, and I'm digging it, to be honest. I'm quite into it.
Spiel here, but...
Getting a bit deep.
That's what Fraz will do to you, yeah.
I know, Fraz has many side effects, but philosophizing...
It's delegitimized once you've had a sip of Fraz. Everything you say is completely delegitimized.
But I think the simple answer is that Robin is an absolute nutter. So he wanted to set himself a challenge that would break him both in body and spirit. And here we are. Yes. Now, there has obviously been a journey to get to this point. Dan, who is our COO, has been overseeing a lot of it. So, Dan, would you like to explain?
Go on, Dan, tell us the full story. Are you drinking that, by the way?
Oh, yeah, go on.
Have a swig.
You have a swig. We're all delegitimized now. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, like, I've been here with Robin since The Defiant, and for a really long time, Robin... had this feeling within him. He always wanted to be a creator without restraint, and he saw an opportunity within this space because it was still such at an early stage. It was in its infancy that there is no line to what we can do. There's nobody that's going to stop us from saying what we want to say, doing what we want to do, within reason.
Especially whilst wearing Britney headsets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the main thing that Robin has been saying for many years was that he didn't want to be tied to a line. Like, he didn't want to be tied to, in a bull market, everything is great, all the stats are up, everything is booming, and then in the bear market it's cricket noises. But he wanted to be beyond that. He wanted to be past it, and mainly he wanted to create what he genuinely enjoyed, and this was an opportunity to do it. And I decided to go along for the ride with him, and during that time, we've brought all of these people together, and it's been an incredible experience to actually get a load of people that we just, one, love working with, but two, just love to hang out with.
Yeah, that is genuinely true. On a serious note, that's what it's all about, really, isn't it? It's getting everyone together, communities online, and reinventing what is content. The metaverse can be whatever we want it to build, so let's build something fun and awesome that everyone can get involved with, which is what today is kind of all about, really, isn't it?
Precisely, yeah.
You talked about you can be anything in the metaverse. You can change your identity. You can change who you are. Will you still be the Tom we know and love, or what would you like to be in the metaverse?
I'm not going to tell you my metaverse avatar identity.
Right, sure, that's a test and you passed. Well done.
Yeah, there you go. But you know what's interesting is that, you know, as Robin is strapping into this omnidirectional treadmill right now, what he's been doing for the last several months now is daily training on a moving treadmill, a traditional treadmill, in order to get himself into the kind of physical condition required to take this thing on. So it's actually been quite an interesting thing having a boss who has sort of 3-hour runs in the middle of the day and comes in sweating, and sometimes you hear like weird groaning noises from the back room.
You don't go in when they're happening.
No. That's usually when Tom takes naps, to be honest.
Easy now, not live. I do not nap at the office, never have done. He is a peddler of myths. But
I can vouch for that. Yes, like the last 2 days, I arrived at Base HQ a day ago. Robin at no point has not been working on putting this all together, and not only like training for an actual marathon, but on the computer, editing, doing stuff, pushing the vision out on Discord, on Twitter. He is the most dedicated man, the most hardworking machine I think I've ever seen.
Energy is unparalleled, and I think it would be.
Having said that, I think we've been on us for too long, and I think we should loop back into the studio, because it's really all about him tonight.
That's true. All right, come on then. Let's go back into the studio. I'll take this. Actually, you can have that for us. Yeah, you can have that for us.
Come on.
What?
You've already taken half.
I've got half a fries in there. That's why. No, guy. Fine. Here we go. Right. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to grab my fries. We're going to go back into the studio and see what's happening. Also, not a spawn, but Fraz Primal is out, so it's a beautiful thing. Here we go. Let's grab this and back into the studio. And how are we getting on in here? What's happening in the studio?
True to form, Trashland trashed us up, and some certain things that we thought would be working were not working. We have now done a due diligence test on everything to do with the technical stuff, and I believe we are set and ready to work. If you look on the screen behind, you should be able to see me in world in front of the starting gate. Each time I pass this, I will have run 2 kilometers, actual kilometers, in world and in real life. And so basically the easy maths is I have to run 21 laps.
Only 21 laps. Wow. 21 laps. Good stuff. Okay, so we're ready to set off. You can see Robin's avatar here. He is strapped in to the VR treadmill. I think this is the moment. I think this is where we kick off the full marathon. Robin, we could do a massive countdown. I thought we should start this is if I just give you a little slap and you can start and off you go.
A little slap.
No, here we go. So it's coming. Ready? Here we go. Ready? No, go. Oh, God. I've really hit him there. Sorry about that.
That was so unnecessary.
That was harder. That was harder than I actually meant to do. We're off. We're off on the Metaverse marathon #Metathon and start getting involved, start donating. Check out the Twitter and Discord for how you're going to be rewarded. I think someone's already won 1,000 USD and a base head. So that's how we plan to go on. And Robin, first few footsteps, feeling good?
No, it feels horrible. I'm suddenly just aware of how so stupid this whole thing is.
It's only just hit him now, but this is a completely absurd idea. But yeah, you've only got probably thousands and thousands of footsteps to go.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no. The thing is, like, this is not like running, but it is physical exercise, and you're also strapped in around your waist, and like it just kills your calf muscles.
Yeah, you're gonna have absolutely solid calf muscles.
See the plastic slip-on things I've got on my feet. As you get tired, you start to step on them, and then they fall off, and it just makes everything really, really annoying.
Yeah.
And then we have to re-lube the surface. And like, I know you guys have got a whole bunch of crap planned for me. I know the base heads have got a whole bunch of crap planned for me. It's gonna suck.
Yeah,
but we're loving it.
It's going to be a living nightmare for approximately 8 hours, and we need to re-lube at various stages, so we'll show you the full lube process, probably. Oh, I would have thought so. And Robin needs feeding as well at various points throughout the day, like a cattle animal, so that's going to be a beautiful moment as well.
No one has ever done this before, and I tell you what,
Probably a reason for that.
I understand why.
Exactly. You can see Robin running through the streets of this beautiful VR city that has been created by our excellent technical guys. If you want to go into VR chat, check out the Discord and Twitter, and you can go in there. You can go and speak to Robin and run next to him and support him. Pretend to give him energy drinks they probably really needs, but in the virtual world won't really help him much. But you can inspire him or hurl abuse. Whatever you want, you choose. But you can do that, so check out the Discord for that. Keep the donations coming in for Great Ormond Street as well, yes. There we go. Oh, yes, just run past the little fan there.
There's people in the world with me. Come join. It's lonely in here.
Oh, look at this.
I've got rain, we've got burning buildings. It's bleak. Who at Curb? What have you done?
What have you
started? These worlds yet? They did a whole bunch of new updates, and man, it's dark. It's dark. I don't want to know what's going on in your soul, Curb, but seriously, man, you got issues.
I think this is the apocalyptic world right now.
Apocalyptic. Yeah. There were like people hanging from lampposts earlier.
I feel like this might be the Zuckerberg future. Potentially, in real life.
Yeah, well, Trashland is a dystopian wasteland of bad ideas and shit forks of ideas that weren't good to begin with. So, like, yeah. But man, it feels good to be actually fucking running. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Any early chafage, or are we fine for the moment?
My calf muscles wreck already.
Brilliant. Okay, that's a good sign. Good stuff. All right, should we go to the wheel, to spin the wheel? What is that wheel? Yeah, it's a good question. I'm glad you asked. What is this wheel behind us? We should probably explain the wheel. On here, if you can't tell, we made it ourselves. It's pretty good. And there's various sort of punishments here. Challenges, if you will, or just sort of general punishments. So we're going to spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on is going to happen to Robin, obviously, as always. It's going to happen to you. Yeah. Shock, surprise. It's going to happen to you. If you've got ideas in the Discord, get them in as well. Maybe we can add them. Beautifully, we've got Aaron here. Aaron's kind of running the whole show. And we need somewhere for it to stop, so he's holding a banana against it. That's how we're rolling. Should we spin the wheel?
Give it a go.
Spin the wheel. Wheel is spinning.
I can't see shit, by the way.
Let's see where it stops. Mob rule. We're on mob rule. This is your chance to get involved in whatever you want to do to Robin within reason to either help him or hinder him. Probably go for hinder because it's funnier. Pop it in Discord now, and then we will get it sent to us, and we will enact that on your behalf for your entertainment purposes. So whatever it is, we will do that. We're going to head over now for a little break and just check out what Robin's up to. So you can narrate for us, Robin. Tell us how you're doing.
A nuclear power station, that's nice. It feels like I'm running through smoke. But yes, I have completed not even half a lap yet. So basically, to break it down, each lap is around 2 kilometers. And it takes me about 12 and a half minutes to run a lap. So extrapolating all of that, you'll be able to figure out how long it's going to take me to do the whole thing. But like the problem with the Cat VR is it doesn't register every footstep correctly or accurately. And also, I don't run necessarily every step, so sometimes you feel like you're running really fast, and sometimes you feel like you're running through treacle. And it's just a thing. Percival 3383, love you, man. Yo, yo, yo. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, thank you for sticking around. And if anyone else wants to join in, it actually does make it more fun seeing other people in here. Because the whole point in the Metaverse is to be social. And if I'm just running in here on my own, I might just go in the street and do it. Didn't need to build a whole world for it. And put on a live stream and do this dumb thing. Know what I mean? Oh boy. I literally haven't seen any of these environments before. So I don't really know what's coming up. And I do know that when we change worlds, weird things happen. Because we're trying to build these massive worlds in low poly for VR chat. And a lot of the time, stuff just doesn't work. I'm on my own, running on my own, running. You best get used to this noise as well. This is just going to be me, my life. Yo, Percival, he's still here. Just keep me company. You legend, you. Tristan,
Yes, sir.
can you check my cable?
Yeah, will do. All right, let's see how I can use this. I got you, fam.
That's the other problem with running in a circle. Every time we twist, the cable above my head gets twisted. So, just gotta keep going. Yo! This is nice, having someone to run with. Even though I have no idea who he is. I don't know if he can hear me. Maybe he can hear me. He's fallen over. He's clearly been running for a lot longer than I have. Oh boy, where are we now? Army truck. Oh, that's nice. A little church. Go and pray to Jesus that we'll make it through this in time. Thank you, Jesus. And as we go through the world, you'll see little adverts as well. And this world could do with a bit of optimizing, I'm sure of that. But we'll definitely release it and make it available for people to come and hang out in. And maybe someone else will want to take on the challenge of running the marathon. Maybe they will do it faster than me. Who knows? But what I do know is no one's never done it before, which means I'm first. Oh yeah. And a bridge. I wasn't expecting that. It's nice. Mountains, bridge. It's quite pleasant actually. There's no corpses anyway, that's a good start.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to? What are you doing? What are you planning?
Secret.
It's a secret. And we're onto the bridge. I love the way they've just left me to narrate it myself. There's a boat over there. More boats. Awesome. So this thing I'm running on is called the Cat VR. And this is the Model C. This is a brand new one, the Mini C. And it's basically pretty much the only way you can properly perambulate or locomote in VR using kind of normal footsteps, even though it's not really normal footsteps. If you've seen Ready Player One, you see him running on a treadmill that can kind of go omnidirectional. And that's basically what this is, an omnidirectional treadmill. But it kind of works a bit like a mouse, an old school mouse. The same kind of technology they used in old mice. And that's what this is. So I think it would be a lot easier to kind of figure out what you're doing if you could run and actually physically move like you would on a normal treadmill. But we couldn't get hold of that one, and it would have been impossible to integrate it with this anyway. So the Cat VR was our best choice, because it's basically the thing you find in video arcades. But when we reached out to Cat, they're like, oh, we've never done that before. Never tried to do that. You shouldn't really run on it anyway. It's like, all right, cool, nice. So, wow. I think I should be coming around to the end of the first lap now, anytime soon, which means I will have run 2 kilometers, which would be nice, get some distance under my belt. In kilometer terms, a marathon is just over 42 kilometers. And in training, I've never run that far, because my advisor, Mr. Jez Medinger, who may or may not be watching this stream, told me it was a very stupid idea to try and go for the full distance in training, or even longer distances, just to keep it to like max 2.5 hours. So I've done a half marathon on a Monday, a half marathon on a Tuesday, and then a half marathon on a Friday with 10Ks in the middle, and that made up a pretty hefty week. But that's the maximum I've done. So this will be by far the longest distance I've ever tried or attempted in any type of running. So we shall have to see how that goes. Tristan?
Yeah, what's up?
What's happening? Where is everybody?
plotting your imminent demise.
Oh yeah. It's like as if running on this thing wasn't demise enough in the first place. And narrating. Oh, there's more horrible stuff here. Judgment Day is here. Yeah, damn right it is. Oh man, sometimes you feel like you're just not actually moving. It's horrible. Hey, Percival's back! I wish I could talk to Percival. I wish we could have a chat and discuss life. And discuss my life choices. What would he tell me? What would he tell me about myself? If I push to talk, can he hear me? Probably not. Did you guys start timing from that lap?
Yes, indeed. 12 minutes in.
That's about right. I'm on pace. That's good. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Here we go. Well, that is a lap. That's 2 kilometres. All right. Mark it down. I've done a lap. Can I stop now?
No.
No. Oh, well, charming. Lovely. Let's go for another one. Oh, what are they doing? To be honest, it's actually quite entertaining. It's quite fun. So if you do want to get involved, share the link for the Juice Box campaign. We're trying to raise 100 grand for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. And we have a commitment of up to 50 grand from Phantom, so they will match dollar for dollar any donations that come in up to 50 grand. So, technically, from the greater public, that's you, well, you only need to raise 50k, which I think we're more than capable of doing. And I'm putting myself on the line here for that, to try and make it so that some kids can have a slightly better time when they get devastatingly ill, and particularly for parents as well. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, I'm sure we have a VT package coming up which will explain it. But when I was a kid, I was a chorister. I know it's hard to believe. Terrible, terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel, that's what I always like to say. And I used to go at Christmas time and sing Christmas carols to kids in Great Ormond Street Hospital. And you would see these kids and they were just like you and they wanted to play and they wanted just a normal Christmas, but they were possibly not going to make it to Christmas. And I vowed that I would do something one day to try and raise money for that hospital because that memory stayed with me. So that's why we're doing this. And I'm sure we'll do more kind of crazy fundraising efforts in the future because sport and the metaverse are a really interesting topic, and how we can persuade people who wouldn't normally do sport to do something physically active in a space like this where perhaps they can, you know, just not worry about what people think of them or how people are looking at them physically, but still do exercise and be motivated to be active even though they're in a digital world or doing digital things or gaming, which traditionally has been like you sit in a chair and you just eat Doritos. So definitely going to explore more of these in the future. Tristan, there's a little VT package I put together, which is who are we doing this for? Might be a good time now. I've been telling the good folks back home all about this.
Alright, you want to roll it?
Yeah, roll it, roll it. Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
Saucy little words. This is Karma speaking, and I'm coming to you with a very special emergency briefing. We have an enemy in our midst. A floppy-haired, ingrown cube called Cody fucking Cole. He hates the metaverse. He hates Web3, and by extension, my little darlings. He hates you. I hate his music. So I decided we will fight fire with fire. Teach Cody a lesson not to mess with forces greater than himself and not to mess with you. To that end, I have resurrected two equally mediocre rap stars to undertake what we shall call a special operation. You will know him soon enough as MEAT. And within 24 hours, MEAT will release their debut single. Your mission, my saucy little virgin maggots, is to spread this video far and wide across every fucking corner of the internet and create so much fucking noise that Cody has no choice but to respond. Darling, if you just so happen to be listening, Karma really is a bitch, and I will not stop until you eat your fucking words. This is your first mission. So charge hard, my little darlings, and let's fucking go!
Welcome back to the live stream. We have got a winner from the studio tour. We went around the office, we met a few of the team, we went into the writer's room, there was a track playing on the TV in the background, and we said the first person to identify the track and the artist name together. The track was Runaway, the artist was Sunstroke Project, and the person who did that the quickest and got it exactly right was Mahatia on Discord. Congratulations to you. You have won $1,000 USD and a based head as well. So massive prize to kick off the live stream. That's how we roll. Yes. So congratulations. That's a pretty good Saturday. So we'll get in touch with you, make sure that all happens. But congratulations, and that's what happens if you get involved with today on the live stream. We've got other prizes and giveaways coming, including a big one for the person who refers the most and shares what's going on. And the way to do that is to get in Discord. There's an announcement. Go and check it out, and it's got a link through to how you can kind of play on that bigger prize. So check out the Discord for that. All right, Robin is doing well. Do we know a distance yet? Do we know how far we're going?
About a lap and a half.
About a lap and a half. What that means in miles, we're not sure yet, but 3K. We're doing 3K down. This is going strong. We're doing well. And how's your mental state? How are your calves, Robin, as well?
Yeah, my calves are alright. I've got ankle supports on because this thing, it's not flat, so your ankles get buggered if you do it for too long. But the ankle supports are cutting into my feet, so I've got nice warm feet that are kind of just being pinched.
It sounds
and I'm starting
beautiful.
to sweat like a piggy. Like a little piggy It's because you left me all on my own to do all the talking.
Yeah, sorry, we just sort of abandoned you two presenters.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just treat me like a bitch, it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's not like you haven't got enough to do already. But you're 3K in, the ankle supports are digging into your ankles. Only another sort of 20 odd miles to go, so hopefully that'll all be fine. Right, let's go and check out this trailer. We're in Trashland, of course. It's going to get weird, so have a watch of this.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello nerds, I am back. I am loving BasedAF at the moment. It has one of the widest selection of low-cap shitcoins around. An amazing UX.
The tongue, lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Just fucking start!
Little baby, don't say a word.
Are you ready for the show?
Let's fucking go! Little baby, don't say a word.
Who's next?
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the Metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom-built Unity world for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove Metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of you know who. See you there.
We want to hear from you guys what you think.
Where am I right now?
Yeah. Who are you chatting to?
It's not that heavy. It's basically, you've got a strap around your waist and it's mounted on a spring and it bounces up and down as you bounce up and down. And the actual thing itself, I don't know, it's probably like 50 kilograms or something like that. So, like 80 pounds or something. Yes, they are. It's probably like 85 pounds or something like that. But I'm not wearing that much weight. Yeah, I'm not wearing that much weight. That's how much the whole unit weighs. So. But yeah, like this is not like running. Oh, it's a balmy 32 degrees. And I'm now bouncing because there's a glitch in the world, so I bounce. Yes. What supplements have you got for me, guys? What would you recommend that I should be taking right now during the stream? Well, that's the thing. Fraz is obviously the audience choice, right? Oh, the world's gone weird again. Yeah, so the drink of choice when you're running a Metaverse marathon is not Fraz, because Fraz has some dangerous chemicals in it. What you need is Fraz Primal. That's the new flavor. Because basically, I had a sponsorship with Fraz, and then they jacked me, and they gave it to these idiots NEAT instead. So that kind of went wrong. No, I don't think it is.
Okay. I don't know where it is. I'll give you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll give you another train.
You got to work with what you got. So, what have you learned so far about running a Metaverse marathon? It sucks, right?
There's no world at all now. Okay. I'll bring you to a new world.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. So like, we're building custom worlds in Unity, and like, we're kind of pushing the boundaries of what this technology can do a lot of the time, and the optimization you need to do on these things, it's brutal, genuinely, because like all these creative things that you want to do, you can't do because the technology won't let you, and also the networking side of it, like having multiple people in world, in game with you at the same time. That's the goal here, you know. You want to be able to kind of run with your mates. All of that stuff has such an overhead, and just like making the game run smoothly, it's really hard. But we're doing it, and that's why we picked VR Chat. Yeah, I do. There's like a SpongeBob that's been in here with me, and there's a guy called Percival who's been running with me and kind of making it fun. But like, yeah, we definitely want more people to try and jump in the game as well at the same time.
You might be running the wrong direction. Can you make sure you're running anti-clockwise? You might be running the wrong direction. Make sure you're going anti-clockwise.
Yeah, I'm running clockwise, yeah.
Hey! Anti-clockwise.
Sorry?
Anti-clockwise.
I'm running clockwise.
Yeah.
And I have been the whole time.
No, you haven't.
It's massively restrictive. It's massively restrictive. Yeah, it's hard work. It's definitely, well, basically, you know, you don't run like you would normally run. It's much more like shuffling, like the Melbourne Shuffle. But you kind of get used to it, and it's definitely a workout. Oh God, no, I hate it. I actually genuinely hate it. When I was at school, I was a sprinter. I did the high jump. I don't like running. So this is a really dumb idea. Oh, that's. It was totally fine. Shut up! Yeah, it was totally fine. But yeah, so like that ankle, and I trained on it in the afternoon, but I used my other ankle. The screw ankle just doesn't work properly. It's training.
Absolute madman.
There was like a month where I couldn't train. I done 5 kilometers a week, and I thought, yeah, this is going to get injured because I overtrained.
I feel like I'm overtraining right now, and we've been going for 10 minutes. How long do you have to go?
The maths should take around 5.5 hours.
Oh,
Lord!
But we've been telling people 8 hours, and there's a reason for this.
Hell yeah!
And all was storytellers, right? Just watching me run.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. And like this with the base heads collection, what we promised at the end, things will be surprising and different, and we have karma ready and deliver some bad news.
Oh no!
But I know it's pretty bad,
dude.
Because being allocated.
Where did karma come from? He's like a mix of like Max, Headroom, Mad Max, and a little bit of Fifth Element sprinkled on top. Where did karma come?
That's a pretty good set of references. Him, creative director, was my character could be, and we didn't even know she was called. It was just we knew we needed influencers, because the whole idea is populated by influencers. It's popular in their parts life or building audience, you know, persuading. So we wanted a character that was who was like forcing them to watch. He came up with this idea, like, he said, I wanted a dude with boobs and a beard, and that's how it should be. Cool. What does that look like? And I couldn't figure out what I had in my head, and so came up with this idea of, and it's like bad karma.
Take your breaks when you need
that
to.
Can
Ron.
kind of address the ills in God's glitched out again, and so I'm like falling through space, and so I'm just waiting so I can keep running. That was, and I'm just waiting for me to get back into solid. There's some glitches, but you know, testing on this.
Well, it's part.
So, yeah,
it's part of a meta. It's part of the metaverse, and like I think it seems to be your thing. I was doing a little bit of like light sleuthing the other day, just trying to find out some other stuff, and I stumbled upon some of your previous work, 2015 Dog. That's pretty dope, man. And since then, like I see it in your videos.
You found Dog.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Super
so
cool.
So the thing about it is, so it's SuperMassive. It's myself and Simon Wan, singer, a writer. He's like the ultimate polymath I've ever met in my entire life. He and I just started making comedy stuff together, and we blew up on YouTube. We were like, this was YouTube, but we were basically making that with the plot of a soap that when blew up. It's crazy. and then we didn't think of anything more of it. Had we carried on, we would have been so. We want to make a martial arts, and so I basically like a 10-minute short. It was easy to shoot. But tacked it onto a music video that we were doing 8 months of my life, and it was just like it was ridiculous.
Well,
so Simon,
ridiculous.
It's beautiful cinematography.
Simon is karma. Simon is karma.
Oh.
So if you've seen the base Ted's trailer,
Biggie, if I give you $10, will you turn up the speed on your treadmill 1 mile an hour?
Bro,
I'll donate.
Somebody's fucking doing it for me, man.
Biggie, are you running? Are you running at the same time?
I'm running. I'm running.
See, I can't see shit.
I'm
he's running
with you, my man. I'm on a treadmill.
Oh my god! Like you've always got a story because like you're from a part of Mexico, right?
Yes, sir. I'm from Ciudad Juarez, Chihuahua, where you were recently our guest, and I saw you running with our natives there, the Tarahumara, also known as the Raramuri. Those with the light foot is the translation for it.
Oh my god, man! So that was an amazing. Basically, we're doing a live stream, but there's also going to be I know that just a film about is not very interesting. So to make the story more expanded, be doing with based. So we're like, we'll wait for marathon. So we went to altitude in Kenya with over there called Ruben. Well, where can we go next? Well, unheard of or kind of surprising marathon running. And it was like, we're going to Pignoli that they drink up the corn beer. And we were like, well, that's it. So they want in these, which is like, and they run in these Huarachi sandals that they make and bound together with rope. The Tarahumara just basically run up and down mountains in a day, and it's like,
Did you by any chance?
Okay.
Did you by any chance see them play the game with the ball?
Yes, we actually sponsored a race. A whole sequence where we sponsored a race. It was a women's race. And I was with us, man. Seriously. Ball. It was the hoop and this hoop, and they have to flick it down. This isn't like a nice, easy stones, and they run at night with torches. There's flames in your face, and you can't every step is an ankle buster.
Guys, I'm going to
So that was,
reset the conversation real quick. Robin, we're going to be on here with you as long as you'd like us
Yes.
to be on here. Folks, for those of you wondering what the hell is going on, we are joining SuperMassive for the first ever Metaverse marathon here, a metathon, if you will. We've actually got a video that I want to share that is Robin explaining exactly what is going on here. So I'm going to share this full audio. For those of you watching via the We Are Based Heads channel, I would love to give you guys a shout out as well. Thank you for tuning in. Super based right now. That's what we're doing. Double episode, double channel, and I'm going to let Robin take it away, and we'll be here on the other side.
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom built Unity world for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of, you know who. See you there.
Boom.
Another amazing piece of content there from Robin and Co. Listen, that's one of the reasons we bought in. Like, you guys are quality content, native Web3, all the values we love here on the channel. So thank you guys again, SuperMassive, for showing up. I did just put in the chat the link to the donation page for the organization.
Yes, thank you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and donate there as well right now. But Robin, thank you for that video, man, and thank you guys for showing up.
Yeah, and for anybody that
thanks for having me, guys.
Honestly, it's our pleasure, and for everybody that's watching out there, you can join SuperMassive on his run, whether it's with us here in the chat, or you can go and join him if you've got a headset. You can join him virtually. You don't even have to run. You can be on your couch and just follow him along as he tortures himself in the metaverse.
Because I have no idea. I guess it happens. I get put back in the same place, or I run there.
Gifted.
All right, Robin, you're doing a fine, sterling job. Those calves, I can see them from here. Actually, your calves are really almost coming out of your trousers there, but good. All right, feeling good, Robin? How you doing? Give us a little summon. He's in the zone. Don't worry about it. Right, well, you voted on the spin the wheel over there. It landed on mob rule. Do you remember? So I'm going to go and just give something nice to Robin. So, Robin, hello. Can you hear me?
I'm on a stream right now.
You're on another stream. Okay. Well, there's plenty going on. So we'll maybe pick this up in just a second, I reckon, probably.
Oh my God, there's a guy in the world. There's a guy in the world with France tattoos and a DGAF jacket. Wow. That's seriously dope. That's what he's doing, isn't it? Yeah, so the brands are important to us because what we've noticed with PFP projects is that the IP itself. people can identify with them and they can make them their personas and characters, but for me that always feels like personal branding, and that's dope. That's really important, but it's not a brand that like translates into physical products for me. It just feels like you're so at the mercy of the overall sentiment around the collection. Like if it's Bored Apes, like are Bored Apes trending positive or are they trending negative? What's going on here? And like it's really hard to run a business that way. And like as content creators in Web3, we suffer from the same thing. Like when Bitcoin is going down, everything goes down. It doesn't matter if your project's good and it's doing well and it's making money, you go down because Bitcoin's going down and crypto's bad and Web3's bad and it's all a scam. You can't escape that. So the idea with the brands is, and the idea with the collection as well, is like the rarities, they matter, of course, statistically, but the base heads themselves, they're a mob. There's like 6 bosses, okay, because we knew that whales would want to snap up the most rare one-of-ones. Okay, fine, we did that. But the whole idea of an audience is it's an audience, it's a collective. Everyone is the same. And so you pull in the same way, in the same direction. But that means that there's no kind of clan-based mentality in all of that. Like you've got gold fur apes, you've got trippy apes. That matters. So we did brands instead. And the good thing about brands is we can introduce more of them. But the idea is that we will make physical products for these brands. So you've seen Fraz Cola, the Fraz Primal will be revealed on this stream as well. These are brands that we can actually shoot the commercials for because that's the world we come from. We can shoot the campaign for those brands and make them look real and mythologize them in a way that an audience that's not in Web3 will still find interesting. Because that's the whole point here. Like we don't care about just, you know, mining the seam of Web3 for more suckers. That's such an old-fashioned game now. Like the big game here is introducing people who are not in Web3 to the concepts of Web3 in a really fun and entertaining way that isn't just like buy my token. So brands enable us to do that. They help create culture. They create resonance around things, and they help build out the world, because if a world has brands in it, it suddenly feels so much more thought out and alive. You know, you go in Grand Theft Auto and you hear the radio stations, it makes that world come alive. Same with Fallout. You know, you feel like this world has been thought about and it has a presence and it has history as well. Somebody sat down and thought about what is DGAF? What is Headcrank? Yeah. Can somebody? Yes, will do. Can somebody just jump out and jump back in on the stream that I'm on? Just exit and then rejoin. Yo. Okay.
Good? Does it work again, Robin? Can you hear them?
I hear them, yeah. We have bosses, right? And the bosses, well, who do they answer to? You know? That's the question. Who do the bosses answer to? And who's controlling everything? So there's 6 bosses. So if you check the collection, there's 6 one-of-ones. And they are they are one-of-ones. So there's a Headcrank one, there's a DGAF one. The DGAF one is with. And quite cyberpunk. It's more like Borderlands. Which is it's
now,
and that's sort of deliberate. Yeah.
Now, Robin, did I hear correctly? I think like a little birdie somewhere told me in one of these channels that we have, there's rumblings about a movie? A possible feature film? Is this?
Yeah.
Can this be confirmed?
Well, yeah, because like the whole idea with the brands is that we will first, and they will give us the issue franchises for those of Fraz. Because like one of the things about every good idea gets forked, made, so you get a derivative A, you get all these. That doesn't necessarily need to be a bad thing. That could be it's done in the right way. So we're like, we'll issue franchises to those who really want a version of it. And like Fraz Primal is a first early derivative of Fraz. Quickly, it can be whatever you want it to be, but fun little commercials just to show that things.
Damn, that's awesome.
I have made a film myself. The people that really amazing creative agency in Amsterdam, and the reason we made the trailer the way we did it was because like it's important telling a pitch that you have the sizzle reel. And so what we're doing is we're building out technology of this through what we're doing with all these activations and all these movie comes out, which takes about 2 years, is to find ourselves in a place where the audience is already there. It's already a story that we would tell. So we will be basically start the first conversations about the script. I mean, you don't get too excited about it because movies time, but like something that we're doing.
Robin, I'm hijacking your stream's chat, but you have a chat in the BasedAF channel saying, "Are you wearing a diaper like the astronauts do?" Are you wearing a diaper for this?
I cannot confirm nor deny. There's like a cable snaking up.
I'm taking that as a yes.
Connected to a camera.
That's a yes.
So I cannot.
You got to do. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, right? I mean, this is.
You got to do what you got to do. Like you got to do what you got to do that.
Yeah, you're going where no human's ever gone before, and you're doing things that have never been done before. You know what? You got to compromise somewhere, and I'm not going to hate on a diaper.
Absolutely.
Now, see,
no,
who
wearing a diaper.
Who said the metaverse wasn't fun, right? I'm really like, Rob. Why do you think somebody like Cody Ko cannot see the metaverse when he was born in it? He's been living in it since day one, and he does not recognize it. What is he expecting? What do we want?
Man, like there's a. So the problem is like it's hate, and it's not even like things. It's people and telling them it's a thing. That's factor of all of that. Like I don't know. I don't think he will. For him to respond, but like at least try and do something that's like this thing is going to be real, like owned by weird people, spawn a whole kind of weird all over the place, and like that's
something I'm be like the old guy kind of making quotes like Hillary Clinton about fucking Pokemon. Like, dude, you gotta get into it now. Right now, this is the moment.
I also really like the narrative that you set up in that the video trailer for the Metaverse Marathon, where you're kind of saying, look, let's take back the narrative from all the bad actors, because what's dominated the narrative, especially outside of the space, is all the negative publicity, all the big headlines about FTX, about all the scammers and the fraud. And you're like, there's actually a lot of great things that can be done here. So like let's focus more of our energy and our time on doing those great things. And I absolutely love that, and I appreciate that.
Thing, right? The regulators, they demand a sacrifice. Somebody be held accountable for all of this. If you're SBF, if you're Barry Silbert, you just, lawyers and all this other shit, and it'll just go. You know, it'll be a thing. These guys blew up fortunes. And like those fortunes, innumerable things. They were just sunk down the toilet to me off. Seriously, because I mean, you know, Web3 or crypto, but like that horrifying crime, because there's so many things would have been so much better and pages. And I'm not trying to say that by running a marathon, money for a hospital that I'm in it. But like, unless somebody steps up and does themselves up as this human sacrifice, they're just gonna be like, well, you fucking litigated me out of and it's just like, you got a bunch like raising more money for a fucking exchange. Like, leave us alone. Let us do something good for us. But whatever it is, it's truly epic and amazing. Like, AI is going to play a big role in all the challenge for humanity. Any of the shit that regulators have got on there.
Heck yeah. Robin, I gotta say, your stride there, it looks almost like you're walking backward. You know?
That looks like what I look like going to
Oh, dude, I know. Tell me about it. Like, it's just this. I feel like I'm on a stairmaster. Like, you get into the rhythm of it. It's because that's the worst thing in a marathon. You've got to be efficient, and you shouldn't be like losing energy, going out sideways or anything else like that. I think I'm doing.
Robin, you were on
It
your
was
first
horribly
lap and you
inefficient.
were saying that your calves were burning. So I can only imagine 30 minutes in now what you're feeling like.
No, they warmed up. I'm into the just waiting for the world to stop. So they can get back to it. It's been really fun. Programming now and get the folks in the disc.
Absolutely.
All right, guys.
Hell yeah.
All right,
We
folks.
appreciate
I think Supermassive
you.
is getting out of here. Robin's
Guys.
leaving, and we appreciate you. We appreciate the based heads. We are here for what you guys are doing. You came out the gate hot, and we can't wait to see you long term building in this space.
Thanks, have a
Robin,
good one.
thank you so much, man. You're the light-footed one. Keep it up. It's all about the pace.
Thanks, man.
You got this.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.
How cool is that?
You have to stay walking, Biggie. Do not
Yeah.
stop walking, Biggie.
Check in with me.
Right then, Robin doing a sterling job behind us. I think I can tell you how far you've run so far. I think you're certainly on your 5th lap, so I think you're about 10k in, and in kilometers, about 42 miles is roughly about the length of the marathon. So you're doing well. How are you feeling at this stage?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah?
Just building up. It's kind of hard to eat while you're running.
Yeah, understandably, and talking on a Twitter space and everything else. Yeah, get that snack down you because you need those energy levels. And also, there you go. It's a little drink for you as well. It's probably probably a thirsty man, I imagine. Here you go on your right hand there. Just swig some of that down. Oh, delicious, right?
Oh my god! Are you trying? What was that? That was your neighbour, right?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Oh, you asshole!
We did the rule on the wheel earlier, and Rich had in Discord said when he's parched, when he's thirsty, give him a little bit of booze. So yeah, hopefully that'll spur you on. You seem to be running faster now, if anything. So that's good work. Thank you very much for that on the Discord. Keep suggestions coming in. Keep sharing as well. We mentioned there's big prize if you are sharing on Discord. The links and what you need to know are in the announcements. Yeah, and thank you so much for joining us so far. Yeah, and at this stage, I mean, you don't look that sweaty yet, Robin. I can see a few.
Trust me, I am.
Okay.
It's in places you can't see.
Right.
The worst thing is the headset, right? The headset is, I knew this was going to be a problem, and I'm managing it because I'm keeping my head like not bobbing too much, but it bounces and it starts to crunch your ears, and then it just gets really nasty. And like you tighten it up because that's what you need to do to keep it in place, but then your head hurts. So I kind of got to keep it loose and then just deal with it. So yeah, there's some pain coming.
Yeah. Okay, the pain is building for sure. It's something you don't have to worry about in a normal marathon, the headset. Sweaty on the head and sweaty in the lower regions. That's sweaty in the Betty Swallocks, of course. Right, we're going to have a little chat about the technical stuff in here, because a lot of people are quite interested in how this whole thing is being put together. Tristan is doing loads of stuff, and also we're going to interview him at the same time, because why not? That seems like the right thing to do. Anyone want the rest of this booze?
Promo first.
All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, well, now let's have a look at the marathon promo. Hit that.
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom-built Unity world to VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of you know who. See you there.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second, are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right, keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. This is your first go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy.
Okay, highness, come on, highness.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No. Like that, when I clap back like that.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much. Yep, that's right. Still running.
All right, you join us back with Robin, who's still going strong at the minute. It's all fine. But we did want to have a bit of speculation of when he might finish this whole thing, right? An entire marathon. It's a ridiculous thing to do. And it's going to take a little while, mainly because also he's kind of shuffling on the VR treadmill. It's definitely harder than a normal marathon. So behind me, I have some staff members, and we're going to place some bets on what hour you think he's going to finish, right? How long it's going to take. And they're going to place their bets, and we'll see who comes closest. Also, there's a chance for you to place your own bets as well, and there's going to be a bit of a prize. So we'll tell you a bit more about that in a second. So, Toto, maybe you could introduce yourself, what you do at Based, or what you're about to do at Based.
Antonio here. I just joined the base head, so I'm in the midst of the craziness. Yeah. It is crazy. So literally just thrown into the thing.
Fresh meat. Well, welcome to the chaos, Toto. Okay, so he's well up for it. Robin's well up for it. All right, Toto, we need your prediction. How long you think this is going to take?
6:12.
6 hours, 12 minutes, and 9 seconds.
I don't think he's going to make 8 hours. There is no chance.
There's no chance he's going to make it.
6 hours is the best.
Encouraging words there, Robin. Anything you want to say to that? No chance he's going to make it.
Yeah, Toto's fired.
Yeah. First in.
Suck up to the boss in your first week.
First in, first out. All right, Liam is with me now. Excellent, Liam. Tell us what you do, if people don't know.
Yes, sir. I work at Based on community and NFT-related things.
Doing fine work. All right, Liam. Let's reveal your prediction. How long do you think it's going to take Robin to complete the Metaverse marathon?
Yes, I have a very, very specific prediction, actually. I felt like it was the most based prediction that I can think of. So it's 8 hours, 0 minutes, 81.35 seconds.
8 hours, 0 minutes, 81 seconds, and 35 milliseconds. If you get that right, well, I'll probably just take all my clothes off and run around. That's a very specific answer. Robin, thoughts on that? Is that within realms of possibility?
Well, Liam and I have got an arrangement. Let's just put it that way.
All right. That sounds super weird. Okay. Tom, hello, Tom.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm Tom. I work on the creative team here at Based. And in a bid to try and flatter Robin, I've decided to come in under the others. And my prediction is 5 hours, 2 minutes, and 17 seconds.
Bollocks. That is bollocks. That is absolutely no chance.
Did I insult you accidentally?
Pineapples!
Yeah. That's in VR chat for reference of what's going on. The chaos is real. That's the most optimistic prediction yet, but no chance, Robin.
Yeah, Tom see me run. There's no fucking way, mate.
Right, okay. Well, yeah, we'd love to see it.
Big talk from the big man.
Big talk from the big man. There's one man left. Left. One man left. But last is not least, Dan, you got your prediction.
I do indeed, and it's quite simple. WNF will not finish.
Will not finish. It's nice to know your team's got your back, isn't it, Robin?
Looking at the probabilities, I would say Dan's is the most likely.
Right, okay.
I have also noticed in the last 4 months how much he's avoided using this treadmill.
Yeah. How long did you spend on the treadmill before today, Robin?
Okay, listen. It fucking terrifies me, right? So I didn't do any training on it.
You heard it here first.
I didn't do any training. I've done like the most I've trained on this thing is 12 minutes. So I've already beaten my PB. Like we're in unknown territory now. So no, I was just terrified. I would rip my back skin. Oh fuck it, I was too scared.
Yeah, that's a good way to approach it. Too scared. Well, do it on the day. Good stuff. All right. Well, you've got your predictions there, so we'll keep track of those. But here's where you can get involved. Right. If you go on Discord very shortly, there will be a link. It's a Google form. You can put in your predictions of how long you think it's going to take Robin to complete the marathon. Whoever gets closest is going to win an excellent prize. I'll say that much. It's definitely worth entering. It's going to be only on there, the link, for about 15 minutes. So make sure you got Discord open in another tab and go and put your predictions in that link. And I think, Liam, you're gonna set that up. So we'll send everybody off to go and do that. So yeah, go and get involved on the link. And right now we're going to play some BTS footage from behind the scenes at Base. So check this out.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy. Where you at?
This is how comedy is made.
Poor traumas.
Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! He says, bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my beat and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band. Room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking Billboard charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork that.
Can we cut that bit out?
I fucked it.
That's how it's done.
We're meat.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello nerds, I am back. I am loving BasedAF at the moment. It has one of the widest selection of low-cap shitcoins around. An amazing UX.
The tongue, lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Just fucking start!
Little baby, don't say a word.
Are you ready for the show?
Let's fucking go! Little baby, don't say a word.
Who's next?
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. Awesome. So, got to give a big shout out to the people who are running with me. So we've got Fucker, we've got Jarcy at 5768, we've got someone else who's behind me now, so I can't see them. But thank you so much for joining me in here. This is the entire reason for doing this, so we can have people in world with me. I can't believe it actually works. It's not the other side, but it's a version of what the other side will be. Mendoza, I see you. I see you. Thank you for running with me. It makes it so much more fun. Even if we can't talk. Even if we can't talk. So much more fun. Thank you for the pineapples. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Jarcia. Should be coming up to another lap at some point. So, oh yeah. So I think, Curb, we should probably try and change into a different environment at some point.
At some point.
Yeah, let me finish this lap.
This one's stable.
Yeah, let me finish this lap, and then we'll go for it. We got to show people what we've actually built, because there's some awesome stuff. We're bouncing, so this is the moment.
Switching worlds.
Switching world.
Also, you might want to turn off the smoothing on your tablet camera, if possible.
If possible. I don't even know where my tablet is. I was there.
I think you don't want that world.
Oh God.
Don't fall, Robin.
We don't want this world. Sorry, mate. I will get you a.
Yeah, we're switching worlds.
They're random, so.
The tablet. Oh, the tablet's gone weird. Can't actually reach the tablet.
Okay, well, that's fine. We'll do your POV for now.
Okay.
Do you have Steadicam on?
I can't reach the tablet. It's
But
miles
you're
away.
in your menu. Yes. Steadicam on the middle. Yep. Gotcha. All right, now we're just seeing your POV. That's fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Waiting for world to change. Okay, here we go. Yeah. There we go. How steady is it? Just. You're Mendoza. Give me a shout out if you can hear me. Aurora. Woo! Yeah. Oh God, I can hear you guys. That's amazing. I didn't know I could hear you. Yeah. So I'm like an hour in now, guys. An hour in, and like feeling pretty good, to be honest. But that's like one of like 5 hours, so it's a long way to go. You know it. Hey man, hey Mendoza. Love your avatar. It's dope. Yeah, Josie. What happened to Aurora? She was here with us. Whoa! So Tristan, I've got another foot tracker on my right foot. At some point when we get another little break, definitely need to take that one off because like it's just squeezing my feet so badly.
You're digging in your foot.
Oh, I've lost all sensation in my toes. And like I've got a blister on my big left toe now. And that's fine, I expected that. But like, you know, I've got a long way to go. But so far, oh, bouncing. Here we go.
Is it tracker time?
Yeah, it could be.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Let's see, this is this one. Just give me a second. Almost good. And we're good.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you a different.
Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Well, at least now you're with everybody.
I am.
Again.
That's kind of nice.
That's fun.
It's jungle.
Sorry, man. I know you don't like this one.
No, I do like this one. It's just, I want to know where I am. I just want to make sure that I actually run the distance I'm supposed to run.
Yeah, totally. Just coming up to.
I've lost all my buddies. They've all disappeared. Hey kids! Hey Abby, hey Oski! I'm in the Metaverse running a marathon.
Hey, Josie's back. Hey, Josie, thank you. Hey, they're back. Yo, Beaker, your outfit's incredible, man. Kobo, love it. This is so fun, running with everyone here. I love it. So what I also want to say, if anyone wants me to appear on a live stream or a space, then I'm very happy to do it. And talk about what we're up to, what we're doing here. It's all good. And maybe, Tristan, maybe you could show people the reasons why this is going to suck video, so they understand what I'm up to here.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine, the Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist. And you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck.
Yeah, the problem with treadmills is that they don't play nice with Unity. And like we had such a big challenge ahead of us to build the environment and everything else. We needed a product that would actually play nice with VR chat straight out of the box. We were actually originally trying to build in Metaverse. We were originally trying to build in. Yeah, no, it's like this was the most friendly consumer product for us for this thing. But yeah, obviously you want the kind of high-tech one. But the thing is, there's only like 2 of them in the world, and they're in research institutes, and they won't let you borrow them and test with them. So, you know, you're kind of stuck with the consumer tech. And also, it's kind of fun to do it on a piece of tech that, you know, VR enthusiasts could actually buy and use themselves. But yeah, it's got some compromises. I'm not gonna lie, and they're in places I didn't expect. So I'm gonna have to just like adjust my feet a second.
You need to spin. You You need the ballerina.
I need to ballerina spin. Oh, fuck me, that hurts. This way?
Yes.
Ah, god damn, that
Another
hurts.
one. Another one.
Another one. I'm spinning now to
I don't
untangle
want
the
to make
cable.
you dizzy. One more.
One more spin.
And you're golden.
Okay, let's get back to it. Here we're running again. The cable's untangled. My feet don't hurt quite so much. Oh, fuck me, that hurts. Yeah, Mendoza. Yeah, guys. Yeah, Mika. Bouncing. Wow, I was not expecting that. All right, let's go.
Robin, you okay? You got 10 more minutes in you?
Yeah, I guess.
Just working through some fun stuff here, bud.
Okay. We're gonna need a lube break at some point.
When do you think? In the loop. We
Well-
can jump off. We can go somewhere else. Whenever you shout when you're ready, just give us a 2 minutes.
Let me finish this lap.
Go. So Robin needs a break. So base. And then
We've got an interlude. VT as well.
Which one?
It's called interlude. It's the lubing VT. Bouncing. God, that didn't take long. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go to interlude and then.
Do the loop now.
Okay, roll it.
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the Metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom-built Unity world for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove Metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel.
All right. It's time, now that Robin's gone, to make this thing 3 times, maybe 5 times as slippery. Oh, shit, he's here. It's nothing.
Come on, hurry up! I want to run!
You need world's strongest hands to actually lube
Lube it up!
My hand's gonna cramp, bro. Why is it?
Lube it up.
I'll
get these death shoes back on.
I'm actually gonna break the bottle.
That
It's
is
fine.
arousing. Wow.
Alright, well, screw that. This is nice.
I really don't know why, but I can't look away.
Swim in the lube.
Just say it slower, Tristan.
No, please
No
don't.
thanks. I'll pass. Alright, this should be all good. That's disgusting.
Okay.
Very nice.
We lubed?
We're lubed up, baby.
Okay. I'm going to try something slightly different with the shoes because, man, that was starting to really suck. Oh. We're locked.
How's the legs?
Legs are fine. Toes, dead. Stone cold, like, couldn't feel them anymore. Just horrific. These shoes, you don't feel it, but over time they're just squashing everything. And, God, it really sucks. It really, really sucks. But I'll suck it up, and we'll keep going, because we promised people a marathon, and God damn it, I'm going to give them one.
Was that the most exhilarating wee of your life that you just had, Robin?
No!
No.
Because I know how much further there is still to go. Or at least I sort of guessed. Like, if the world wasn't bouncing around on me all the whole time, I'd have a better idea, but actually it's kind of good because I have no clue.
Yeah, that's probably a good place to be. After this lubing, though, I reckon you're going to be going twice as fast. So.
Tell you what, though, this thing...
Yeah. Do you need that lubed?
No, it's like, I don't want this on my face anymore.
Okay, it's not part of the deal, unfortunately. If I could make that happen for you, I would. But you've got
we've got friends!
people waiting for you.
Friends! There's
Hey,
a whole...
friends.
Wow! Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
The squad
Okay,
has
Jim,
arrived.
Party people! Oh, the fucking microphone's not working.
We can talk them through this, maybe? If you can hear me,
If you
what a
can't
bunch
hear
of
us on the
legends.
stream.
Go on. You got a whole team of people who are supporting you and waiting whilst you wee. That is how you know they're real friends. They haven't left.
Unlock.
They're stuck around whilst you have the wee. And
Listen, everybody. Oh my God. It's amazing to see you. Aurora, Jassy, Capitano, Kevin, Rin, whatever your name is. Antifaj. Is that what? Fucker, Beaker, Mendoza. Are you ready to run? Are you ready to run? Then let's go! I'm going nowhere. Tristan, it's broken. I'm not going anywhere. I'm running, but nothing's happening.
It's too lubey. It's over lubed.
We overlubed it.
Technical hitch. The cat VR's broken.
Alright, hold on. Calibrating.
Calibrate it. Right, we're running. We're good, we're running.
Oh,
Let's go. Woo! Feels good to be back in the saddle. Not really.
Yeah, all right. Keep going, Robin, and everyone is in VR chat running with. What a bunch of legends you are. Absolute legends. Definitely massively appreciate that. If you want to do that, even if you haven't got a VR headset, you can go on desktop, download VR chat, you can get in the room, you can get running, supporting Robin, or giving him some sort of abuse, whatever you like. Right, we talked about before this, we did the guessing, how long it was going to take for Robin to complete the marathon, right? So the Google form is being extended for 10 minutes. We had a little problem putting it out, so it should be there now, so you still got a chance to pop your predictions on there. How long is it going to take Robin to complete the entire marathon? Hashtag Metathon is what we're going with. The winner of that is going to get a sizable prize. It's definitely worth entering. That's all I'll tell you. Don't be lazy. Get on there and guess however long you think it's going to take. All right, the next section, because you know we've got to look after Robin at some point and make sure that he has got everything he needs. And we want to keep him going and inspire him, so we're going to do a bit of humour and a whole section of dad jokes. Say again? Yeah, keep going with the dad jokes. All right, so here's what you need to do now is chuck in on Discord, in the arena, your worst or best dad jokes, whatever you think they are. So just get them in there and we'll start reading them to Robin. Hopefully we can make him crack up. That'll inspire him with the Luby treadmill to just hit some new speeds that we haven't seen before. So in the arena, in Discord. I'll start chucking in your dad jokes. Robin, I'm going to kick us off with a few in just a second, just to kind of get you inspired, get you laughing. And I reckon this is definitely worth doing as well. Little clue there. All right. Robin, are you ready to hear some dad jokes?
Yeah, I am a dad. I make terrible jokes, so this is home territory for me.
This is an expert in this. All right, let's have a little look at this then. What did the flowers do when the bride walked down the aisle? Any ideas?
Something to do with curtsying.
It's not good. They rose. Yeah, it's good because rose. It's good. That's a good one. Why were the we're going to do this for like an overly long amount of time, I reckon, just a really painfully long. Yeah, for me certainly. Why were the utensils stuck together? Eh? Why have you stopped running, Robin?
Because now I'm only seeing pass through.
Okay, all right. That's all okay. Why were the utensils stuck together? They were spooning. It's good. It's good. Spooning, of course, leads to forking. I lost my job at the bank on my first day. A woman asked me to check her balance. No, that's not the punchline. So I pushed her over. I checked the balance, pushed her over. It's good. You're not laughing yet, Robin.
I'm too busy getting my bearings in the world. So changing on me.
He's got a lot going on, to be fair to him. What's a crafty dancer's favourite hobby?
Crafty dancer, favourite hobby. Fuck knows.
Fuck no. No, it's cutting a rug. Cutting shapes. All right, next. We're trying to make you laugh. We'll see how we get there. These are some generic ones. Pop yours in the Discord arena chat, and we'll get to yours as well. Why is cold water so insecure? Because it's never been called hot.
Tristan?
It's not. It's not the one, is it?
Is there a way I can disable pass through?
Like, are you at the edge of?
We don't want to be. We want to be either in the metaverse or in the real world. Not both going on here. More dad jokes. I'm just going to keep going for you because probably you're absolutely loving these. So stop looking for the perfect match. Use a lighter. It's like I can feel the pain. Do you know what I mean? Like it almost hurts. I told my doctor I heard buzzing, but he said it's just a bug going around. Because like illness bug. Oh, this is horrible. What did the two pieces of bread say on their wedding day? Hey?
I've got the guys in the studio trying to make me laugh with dad jokes.
It was loaf at first sight. Wow. Like love at first sight.
Oh, we're getting there.
We're getting there.
Robin's getting a little bit more loose.
Yeah, all right. When you have a bladder, it's got a funny boner. That's good.
There it is. I'm literally standing at true attention right now for your pleasure.
There, nobody asked, but now we know. When you have a bladder infection, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Right, Diggerati on Discord. Robin, you're ready for a community dad joke? Bring it on. Why didn't the programmer win a marathon?
Ooh.
This is so relevant.
I'm not sure.
He had a runtime error.
Oh, yeah.
It's clever because it's about marathons.
That's very good. That's very meta.
Yeah. Not even a slight smile, though.
Not a smile, no, but I feel for you because that was a good joke.
Headset's malfunctioning, so that's an unexpected problem. Because I actually can't see the world. I can only see the screen.
He's running basically blind.
I'm running blind. I might be running to walls. I have no idea.
Just to add some more challenges in.
I can't see anything.
Okay. Don't worry though, because we've got more dad jokes, so that'll help.
There we go.
What did the juicer say to the orange during self-quarantine?
What?
Can't wait to squeeze you. It's awful. 2 goals. You haven't laughed yet, Robin. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm dealing with a few technicals at the moment.
Right. Okay.
I'm trying to run a fucking marathon.
Yeah. That's right.
We make this shit difficult for you.
That's true.
I thought this. 2 goldfish are in a tank. One says to the other, "Do you know how to drive this thing?" It was completely passed me by. I have literally no idea. Right, community dad joke. Community dad joke from Josky. Thank you, Josky, for this. Please only buy crypto during the day. Otherwise, it will be your crypto night. Miles cracking up a smile. Was that the reaction you wanted? Thank you, Josky. That's good. It's a crypto dad joke. I think that's pretty good. Next one, we've got Ifka. Ifka says, "Dad, I'm hungry." Dad says, "Hi, hungry, I'm Dad."
That's the kind of joke I would make.
That's a proper dad joke. The cornetto of dad jokes is an excellent line. No full cracking up from Robin yet, but we've had a little smile. Okay, here is a community dad joke, and it's about NFTs, so this has got to be good. AcroMeAAA is the username. Thank you for this. Why do NFT collectors love funny parrots?
Why do they love funny parrots?
Why do they love funny parrots? Because they are polygons. I don't get it. Polygon? Polygons, polyparrot. Yeah.
That one is like, what happened to the parrot? Oh, well, never mind. That's terrible.
Right, yeah. It's a good effort, thank you, though. Lolograms on Discord. How did the shaman overdose? Shaman. Shame on you. Shame on me. How did the shaman overdose? Wrong hash rate. That's the laugh. I reckon that is the one. Ding, ding, ding. That's the winner right there. Oh, we call it there as the winner? That's the one. We said there might be a reason why it's worth putting in the dad jokes in the Discord. Low grams with how did the shaman overdose, wrong hash rate. You have won 1k USD and a based head. USDC. 1k.
Filth.
Not fiat, filth. Yeah, 1k USDC. Congratulations. That is probably the biggest prize you'll ever win for telling a dad joke. Yeah.
I didn't even realise you were giving away prizes for that.
Yeah, it's happened.
I would have made it a bit more difficult.
No, well done, congratulations. We will contact you on Discord for that. So all good. And I reckon next to the wheel. Why? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, we're doing a live stream. Obviously, we're trying to raise money for Great Ormond Street. But let these people tell you exactly why we're doing this whole marathon. Check this out.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep. Really? That's me. Every Christmas we go around a local hospital and sing to kids who are just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
So I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's get the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to dump on this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on. Ain't that time again, we ain't going down, down, down. We're moving way too fast, getting slow. Get lost and made, found. Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on Hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi, thinks he's next to lit Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping, hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game, but stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly. Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind? You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right, whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space. Beast.
And that is why we are doing what we're doing. Robin is running a marathon in the metaverse. And update, Robin, Justin, we've just had 2 1 ETH donations.
Oh,
yes.
Give a shout out
Yes, thank you so much. We've just got their wallet addresses through that, but thank you so much if that was you who donated. Massively appreciate that. Going to a great cause, great Ormond Street Hospital, you're a legend. So thank you so much. Thanks for getting involved. All right, we are back at the wheel. The wheel of doom, really. It's a wheel full of punishments, and we've got Dan here, who is a crucial part of the wheel because he marks where it stops with a banana. Obviously, that was always the plan. So I am going to spin the wheel. And we're going to see where it lands and what is happening to Robin next. So here we go. Spin the wheel. Look how well made it is. That's my favourite thing about it. And it is going to mob rule again. Wow. We had mob rule. Should we go again? Should we spin again? We can spin it. We can no spin. Move the banana. If it's going to go back there. It's almost like it seems... Where we go? Mystery box. Look at that. Wow. How did that happen? What's the mystery box? We will find out what the mystery box is and what Robin is in for after a little video all about the base community and why we love you so much. So let's have a watch.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
First go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy.
Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
Like that, when I clap back like that.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much. Yep, that's right. Still running.
Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you. So I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on. So let's get it, yeah. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You'd have said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to dump from this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on Hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Beast.
Hello again. We spun the mystery wheel and it landed on mystery box. What is mystery box, I hear you say? Well, on the table here we have a potential 3 options for Robin. Now, Tom is modelling what's going on here, looking lovely, Tom. And one of the things inside these tins, under these tins, is something that Robin really needs, that would really help him on his journey on this marathon. Something pretty crucial, actually, I would say. Under 2 of the other tins are things that are completely useless and completely unhelpful for somebody running a marathon and many, many miles in the metaverse. So, Robin, 1, 2, or 3, you obviously get to choose which one you want to go for. So, Robin, I need a 1, a 2, or a 3 from you. What would you like to choose?
Okay, so I'm going to go be joining average and go 2.
It's going to go for the average and he's going to go 2. Okay, Tom, would you do the honours and see what we've got under tin number 2? Oh. Okay. It's not what you needed at all. So instead, yeah, we're so helpful on your journey.
I have no clue what these guys have cooked up. They didn't tell me anything.
There was a delicious energy snack that would really help you. Instead, you just got the balloon here, which sounds simple, but what we need you to do is just continuously blow this up until it pops in your face, if that's okay. So it's coming to you there. So obviously you're puffing because you're running a marathon, but you're going to have to keep puffing some more. Try not to pass out. And blow, and blow, and blow. Oh, wow.
Try harder.
Harder. Harder. Use those lungs. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there.
What is this? I'm going to do it because it's
Go on.
a challenge and I've got to do it.
Well, that's it. It's a good attitude. It's a good, positive attitude. He's doing so many things at once. Running a marathon in VR chat, blowing up a balloon. Go on.
It's really hard.
Go on. There you go. You're getting somewhere now. Come on. Come on.
Come on, blow harder.
I'm going to get covered in sweat here. Go on, Robin. You're almost there. You can do it. You can do it. Any words of encouragement, team?
No.
No, literally none.
I'm so engaged.
There we go. Yeah.
Until it pops.
Until it pops.
More air.
More. Go on.
Oh,
my God. Oh, no. Oh, my days. Is he fine? I think it's...
Yeah, laugh it up.
Has that inflicted enough pain?
I pay your wages.
We'll take it. We'll take it. It's good effort, Robin. Well done.
Finish the lap.
He's finished the lap. Oh, we are moving now. Absolutely. Now, you may have heard of a certain rap group by the name Meat. They are taking the metaverse by storm. Cody Coe, I think, is hopefully aware of them by now. They went to Mexico. They are brand ambassadors of Fraz. So if you missed it, why don't you watch this?
you demand. I'm a fan, yo, and so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's give the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You'd have said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to jump from the the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than Meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Lit Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat, and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet, and a boy with a beat with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this. And then
that's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Well, the wheel has gone down very well. I think that went well when Robin blew up the balloon and almost passed out, but he's still going strong. You good, Robin?
Yeah, it's starting to hurt. I won't lie.
Right, okay, the pain is beginning. We could help you, or we could torture you a bit more, which I reckon we should probably do that. With the wheel, we're back again. Dan, thank you for being part of this as well. Banana Boy, crucial part of the wheel. We're going to spin it again and see what it lands on. So here we go. Ready to spin the wheel? There it is. It's such a beautiful invention. Move the banana. It seems to always end up in the same place. It's almost like it defeats the purpose of having a wheel with the banana. Spin again. Spin again. Move the banana. Don't stress the man. Right. And now banana. Hot stuff. It's landed on hot stuff all by itself. So we are going to find out exactly what that is. And Robin will not love it, is what I will tell you. But Yeah. He's bouncing, but we'll find out what hot stuff is in just a second. Obviously, what we are doing today is mainly to raise money for Great Ormond Street Hospital. So we want to do that. And also, we've got to shout out Phantom because for every dollar that is raised, they are matching it up to $50,000. So every donation you make is doubled. It's matched by them. So definitely get donating. All the details are in the Discord. Go and do that. And also, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, we've got to get that number up as well. So make sure you do that. But here's a little clip of a reminder of why we're doing this whole crazy thing.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
Saucy little words. This is Karma speaking, and I'm coming to you with a very special emergency briefing. We have an enemy in our midst. A floppy-haired, ingrown pube called Cody fucking Co. He hates the Metaverse. He hates Web3, and by extension, my little darlings, he hates you. I hate his music. So I decided we will fight fire with fire. Cody a lesson not to mess with forces greater than himself and not to mess with you. To that end, I have resurrected two equally mediocre rock stars to undertake what we shall call a special operation. You will know him soon enough as MEAT. And within 24 hours, MEAT will release their debut single, Your Mission, my saucy little virgin maggots, is to spread this video far and wide across every fucking corner of the internet and create so much fucking noise that Cody has no choice but to respond. Darling, if you just so happen to be listening, Connor really is a bitch, and I will not stop until you eat your fucking words. This is your first mission. So charge hard, my little darlings, and let's fucking go!
Hello, Baseheads. In a minute, we are going to chat to Tristan, who is making this whole technical thing work, and it is a marvel because we are getting Robin, who's running in VR chat. He's also obviously running in the physical world on a slidey, looby treadmill. It's all insane. But Tristan is pulling it together. We'll chat to him in a second. But before you watch that little trailer there, we span the wheel and it landed on hot stuff. Ish, which sounds like a good thing, you think, but surprise, it's not. So let's get close up. Tom is modelling here what is known as the bomb. Have you got any information on the bomb, Tom?
Well, Robin's actually the expert on the bomb. So, Robin, could you tell people a little about this saucy little minx we have in store?
Well, there was a time when I worked for a DeFi publication called The Defiant, and we used to do a little segment called Hot Ones, or Spicy Ones. It was like the hottest spicy DeFi protocol of the week, and I would review this protocol while necking hot sauce. And over time, I gradually made the sauce hotter and hotter. And then my brother-in-law, Max, who's behind the camera right now, he did some research online and found, like Hot Ones, First We Feast, where they interview celebrities and they eat hot wings. The very last one that they eat is covered in da bomb. On the bottle it tells you how many Scovilles it is. So we should probably look into that, but it's like 7-figure Scoville. It's horrific. And this will mess up your day. And I can't believe it's now going to be in the stream. Like, I'm sweating enough already. Thanks very much.
It feels like the perfect moment to administer the hot sauce, just as you're getting the sweat on. What is the Scoville scale, Tom? What even is that?
I can confirm that the Scoville scale, and this is lab tested allegedly, is 135,600 Scoville units. Wicked beyond belief. Robin, I'm sorry to be the one to do this to you.
He's not sorry at all. He's absolutely loving every moment of it. All right, Robin, for your benefit, Tom is balancing on a chair and about to administer da bomb straight into the mouth.
I'm going to need you to stick your tongue out for me, sir.
He's a human being. Oh, yes, with the pipette. How's that, Robin? His body is panicking.
Oh, it burns! Fuck!
Feel the Scovilles. They should inspire you. And it's not nice, you can tell.
Give me hiccups.
That'll be helpful during the marathon. Good stuff. Well done. Can you speak, Robin, or are you just dealing with it?
I've got hiccups.
Okay. Well done. Well, it's a solid challenge. I think
it was a solid challenge, and I think we should. I think we can say maybe between us that if the hiccups become so lasting and so problematic, we might have to come up with an anti-hiccup solution, of which I have some ideas up my sleeve.
Great news. Are you a qualified scientist by any chance, or
amateur scientist, but a high level? I would also say that perhaps we should give Robin 5 minutes, and then maybe we could consider some relief.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Water won't work.
Nothing works. Nothing works. The beautiful thing about the hot sauce, da bomb, is that obviously it punishes you now, and then after the marathon, when he's knackered, 20 whatever miles in, 26.2 miles in, 42.2 kilometers, and he wakes up tomorrow, it's going to punish him all over again, which is going to be wonderful. But right now, you all have probably heard of them by now. They're kind of taking the world by storm and the Metaverse. Meet, they are the Metaverse's biggest rap band, and you as bass heads get exclusive behind-the-scenes footage of what they've been up to. So let's take a look at this.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy. Where you at? Where you at? This is how comedy is made.
Poor traumas.
Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! Bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my beat and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band.
Room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking Billboard charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork that.
Can we cut that bit out? I fucked it.
That's how it's done.
We're meat.
Ultimate punishment. He is doing a fine job, not only running miles and miles and miles, a long way in the Metaverse for this marathon, but he just ate a load of da bomb hot sauce. So how is that hot sauce sitting now, Robin? I can see you kind of breathing in like it's punishing you.
Honestly, like it gets you. It doesn't stop getting you. And I'm trying to run, but I had hiccups. I can't actually speak because it's that painful.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
Easy just to run.
Okay, yeah, you keep running. Actually, I feel a bit bad after punching him with the hot sauce, but we'll probably do it again later. Good stuff. All right, well, follow me over here round the Cat VR treadmill, which is the treadmill that Robin is on. Keep going, Robin, go on. And we're going to meet an excellent man called Tristan, who has got his one hand is on a rig because he's basically controlling this entire thing. Yeah. So, Tristan, how stressed are you at this exact moment?
Out of 10?
Yeah.
I would say 45 and a half.
45 and a half. So he's pretty stressed. He's got a lot going on.
Yes.
Talk us through what you were doing and how some of this amazing contraption was put together.
Okay, so basically, like video setup wise, we have audio switcher for all the mics. Robin has a mic hanging above him. We have this mic. We actually had like him in another like stream. We had to pull that up on this PC and have all the other mics muted. And in terms of like Robin actually running into the world, we have the Cat VR. It's set up to a PC. That PC has multiple monitors, and one of the monitors is actually a capture card into the other PC where we show you the footage on the bottom right of the screen. And the timer is basically kind of like a plugin in OBS. It's a streaming software for the people that don't know. And yeah, I'm kind of the guy in the chair here with a lot of help from Aaron and other people from the set, basically. And yeah, I have a lot of strings to pull, but I think we're doing all right.
Man, you're doing a great job. Good on you. You're like the sort of Elon Musk of the Basehead family. You've got a whole contraption of this whole thing that you are running very well indeed. What has been difficult so far, or what are you? What's testing you?
Well, all the cues to the VTs, which are basically all the videos that you're seeing between all of these live scenes going on. We have to time it. Everybody's getting ready at the same time. It's a team effort, so it's not just me pulling the strings. Everybody has to be ready in the right place. But it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's certain stuff you can do in the studio, right, as well, because you're running through the worlds and they are changing, and you can like change the lights in here to match the worlds. Can I do that? Can I do something? I just want to press a button, really, but potentially not break everything.
I mean, did he just burped very loud?
That's a spicy burp.
Yeah, I can let you press a button.
Okay, we can do it in a minute. I'll let you set up. You've got enough on your plate at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So in the meanwhile, let's show the viewers why we are here.
Good work.
You're
gonna do it live.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go on, Tristan.
Let the noob do it.
Wow. Right. We're team effort. Team effort. Do I just click?
Press the button.
Press the button. Click.
Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right? Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom built Unity world for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove metaverse haters like Cody Ko that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? Yeah, a little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of you know who. See you there. Feel them at all.
Hi, Robert, you're on.
Oh man, no one has ever done this before. There's a really good reason why. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Oh my! I tell you, like these plastic shoes I'm running in, they've got elastic to keep them on your feet, and like people usually use them for about half an hour, but I've been running in them for I guess, coming up for an hour and 45, nearly 2 hours. I cannot feel my toes at all. It's just like little blocks of wood, and it's just, it's going to be a long night. And they just fed me chili sauce. Yeah, they fed me chili sauce because they thought it would be funny, and it was. I have to say, I'm loving Beaker's tattoos and DGAF and the BasedAF coat. It's a fucking baller. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, that'd be so good. I can't wait for you guys to get the 3D versions of the characters as well, because they look so good. Well, it's early days. It's early days. We've got lots of things planned. This is just the beginning, but this is like a really tough challenge for us to put together and try and like come up with something that would test us and see what we're capable of in terms of like the live production, in terms of the build. And we've got another one, a big activation coming up in probably March, I would say. We're going to try and prank MKBHD, which is going to be fun. And then again, building another virtual world for him. Yeah, it's like the person you'd least expect to prank, but he's also like the #1 tech tuber, so it kind of makes sense. So, oh look, we're coming up to the lap. Like every time we get close, it starts bouncing. So let's see if we can get through the line this time. We can do this. Thank you so much for running with me, guys. I really appreciate it. It makes it so much easier. Yeah, right? Well, that's the whole point for me. Like, if we're going to do stuff, it has to be on a platform that anybody can go and build in. So you don't have to buy the land, and it has to be a place where other people can come and join in as well. Even if it's only a few people, it still proves the point. It has to be social and shared. But like, God, what a mission to get us here. Another lap! Woo! Another lap! I have no idea how many laps I've done. The guys do, they're keeping account. They know. No, I can't trust them. They won't tell me anything. I just have to keep going until they tell me I can stop. The worst thing is, like, however far I go, it's probably going to get a lot worse. And like yeah, that's all. Yeah. There's some terrible things on like later on in the stream. Oh yeah, it's gonna get bad. Particularly bad for me. Yeah, exactly. Well, I've been training for this, so I'm in good shape. It's just, you know, it's however you spin it, it's going to be horrible. Oh, I appreciate that. Well, we were ambitious with it, and they have to be a certain size, the builds. And the thing is, there's a whole world you haven't seen, which is the snow world, because it just won't load, and we don't know why. And like, it was loading the other day, but now it doesn't load. So there's like 4 of them, and they can be triggered. There's basically a guy in the sky overseeing everything. So if you see GAM up there, so that's basically that's Curb. Curb is basically sitting in here from that viewpoint, watching everything. And we can wave at him as we go past, but he's basically got an activator up there, and if things start to go wrong, he can change the world. And when we start bouncing, he changes it, and it resets, and brings us back into the world again. But it won't load the snow world for some reason, so we don't get to see that, unfortunately. But yeah, like, this is really just the beginning of what we can do in terms of building out game worlds. And this is in Unity, obviously, but we're building out an Unreal Engine kind of workflow as well.
and trying to kind of think about how we can take Metaverse stories and tell them from within game engines. But like this one, like even the glitches are kind of what makes it fun, because they're all part of how difficult it is. It's nuts. But like this, like with the rain and the buildings on fire, it's cool. But yeah, I can imagine the thumb cramp. This must be just ridiculous. Are you guys in VR, or are you in on the desktop? You're in VR. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. I mean, I was sitting in a chair. At least you're standing. Well, that's good. That's good. Where are you guys from? You're in London. Nice. So we've got people from all around the world. Nice. Ah, this is nuts. Genuinely have no idea how far I've gone, but I'm just going to keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. Because no matter what, we are finishing this. Did you hear that, Kirk? Or maybe you didn't? The guys who are in the world with me are going in on VR.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So that works, which is great.
That's a happy accident.
Well, I mean, dude, if there'd been no one in the world with me, I would have been really sad. But there's people here. Yeah, boss! The posse! I can't believe it, I have a posse. This is so cool. Aurora! Woo! So the funny thing is, when you run with the Tarahumara up in the Copper Canyon in Mexico, like, you don't run on your own. You have a support crew, they run with you and they have water, and they make sure you're okay, and they pace you, and that's like what you guys are doing for me, and that's so awesome. And you'll see when we do the edit of the marathon whole video, like what I learned in Mexico, and it was basically, you have to feel the energy from the ground beneath your feet. And I asked the guy that was training me, how on earth was I supposed to do that if I'm running in the virtual world? He said, you just have to find a way of connecting to the environment you're in. And like, there's no better place than VR to connect you to that, even though it's bouncing up and down. But you also need people around you. I'm so stoked that you guys are able to join, because it makes all the difference. Yeah, Mendoza! That's a tomato! You got a present for me? Yes! Yes! Oh, we have a banana. Is that a banana? It is a banana. With a mustache. That's made my day, that is. That's what's so cool about VR chat. You just get the weirdest things turning up. Hello, who are you? Fair enough. Fair enough, D-Less Secrete. Oh, it's two people next to each other. Yeah! Alright, let's keep going. So, somewhere around the corner, we should see the next end of a lap. Which is good. This world's been pretty stable. This world's been pretty stable so far. I think we're almost at the end of the lap.
Why would you jinx it like that?
Because, like, I want to know what happens if I'm responsible for everything that's going on.
You have to go over the bridge first.
If you're joining us on the stream, I have no idea how far I've travelled. I have no idea how long I've been running for. But what I do know is that it's absolutely awesome. It's everything I wanted. It's just like a bunch of mates dicking about, trying to do something ridiculous in the metaverse. And we're actually doing it. Glitches and bugs and everything else. Still, it works. And shout out to the whole BasedAF team who worked so hard to put this all together. We were like basically 2 weeks from the drop, from the BasedAF drop, and doing something of this size. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it doesn't stop either. Like, we have to.
Yeah, well, I kind of knew what I wanted to do, and I had to kind of figure out how to do it, and I also had to figure out whether we could afford to do it and what it would cost. And so, yeah, it was a lot of kind of pitching. It was a bear market, and it wasn't really, it wasn't really certain whether something like this could take off, because media companies are traditionally not a very good investment. At least they haven't been. But I think people are starting to see with the likes of, obviously Mr. Beast, but even less massive creators, still big ones, are really starting to see interesting traction with direct-to-consumer and brand integrations because of the blackout on data from Apple. It's very hard for them to understand where their customers are. So knowing that they have a built-in audience with the creator, they do these much bigger partnerships, which is interesting for us. But you also have brands like Morning Brew, which is a newsletter with an advertising business, and it's absolutely massive. And all it is this really sharp writing and a really aggressive sales strategy. And they just call it a niche. And the metaverse for me is such a ridiculous territory to find yourself in, because it's going to be enormous. It's going to be in everything. I've been looking at like the different ways, and like South Korea is adopting the metaverse. Like Seoul has just announced the digital twin, which is basically going to be a complete replica of the city in a virtual environment, so people can go and practice like all sorts of different professions. Like they're embracing it wholeheartedly. And then Dubai is just investing so much in digital twins and digital infrastructure. Microsoft is doubling down on the metaverse. Square Enix is doubling down on NFTs. Like this thing's gonna be huge, and it's still a niche. And it's a niche that we as content creators, if we're metaverse positive, can be like the first movers. That never happens. And it's because everyone is so skeptical about the whole thing. It's great.
We've got some fun, sexy things planned. Let us know if we can introduce them. All right, Robin, we're giving it over to Luke. Let's throw it to Luke.
Okay, guys, we've got an activation here in the studio, so I'll be silent for a bit while I let them do that.
All right, we are back. Robin is still going strong. How are you feeling, Robin?
Oh, mate, it's awesome. I am running with people. I've got a whole posse of them chatting away in-game with me. There's people joining from British Columbia. There's people joining from the UK. I don't know where some of the others are from, but like it's all over the world. But we're in the worlds. Feedback to Jim Kerb, our creative director, they said they haven't ever seen worlds that were as detailed and as sick as this. So like, even though we feel like we failed a little bit because of the bugs and the glitching, doesn't matter, because we can improve that. But the overall first impression from people who experience VR chat users, amazing. And I can like being in here and running, I feel like I'm genuinely pounding the tarmac and going places, but it's only because there's people around here with me. And that bit, that's the most important piece of this. It has to be social. It has to be shared with other people.
Yeah, absolutely. That is you, the base heads, doing that. Thank you. If you are running with Robin in VR chat, you can do that on desktop, or if you've got a VR headset, get in there. Thank you to the people who are doing that. Absolute legends. All first movers in the space. You are literally one of the first movers because you are running on a VR treadmill right now, and still going strong. So well done, Robin. All right, in about an hour's time, we're going to do a Twitter space. You can jump on, get involved, and start chatting to Robin, give him words of encouragement, give him helpful abuse if you like, whatever you want to do. Get in there, think of questions, and we will chuck you live on with Robin. So that's going to happen in about an hour's time. So look out for the link in all the usual places on Discord and on Twitter as well. We're going to join a call with someone quite special in a second. So we will welcome them on, and he's going to chat to Robin. That's going to be a nice moment, and it's going to be an excellent chat. I've got no doubts about it. And I've got to remind you of why we're all doing this. Obviously, we are raising money for Great Ormond Street Hospital, Children's Hospital, really famous one to do amazing work. So please, we would love your donations. How you do that is in Discord, so you can get on and donate, and also shout out to Phantom, who are doubling every donation up to $50,000, which is amazing. We love you. So yeah, please do donate. That is what we're doing it for. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, that will be massively appreciated as well. And there is a prize for the most active person. So definitely keep sharing, have a look at those links, and get involved. So when the call is good, we are going to welcome them on. So I'm not going to tell you who it is, Robin, but I think you'll recognise them pretty quickly. So you should be able to get this now on the stream in your ears. We're here. So say hello, Robin.
I hear nothing.
you should be able to get this now on the stream.
We're here.
We're here. So say hello, Robin.
I hear nothing.
Have we got any audio for Robin?
Is there a mystery person in there?
Mystery person, reveal yourself. Is it coming speakerphone on here? And we'll hear it in the room. And
the technology failed.
Technology.
Apple hyper failed. We built the entire metaverse. Apple failed.
I can
Do you
see
need your
you're in the space,
well,
so
we can try that.
we'll get this conversation going. But make sure you're here for the next one as well.
Is it in there?
Too. You can obviously listen to this on the Twitter space on BasedAF's Twitter channel.
It's on.
Any shake?
I was not anticipating that my toes would basically go numb. So I can't feel my toes. I have a massive blister on my left toe that hadn't healed up properly, and now it's completely open. I can feel that. But yeah, I can't feel my toes.
Yeah.
So I'm basically just kind of going on my heels and just flat footing it. And that's it. That's all I can do at this point.
Fair play to you. This is very real pain. Like people who, if you're running a marathon outside, you're going to get blisters. It's going to hurt. Here on a treadmill is definitely more difficult. So there's actual real pain that Robin is going through. But we're on those Twitter Spaces, so here we go. You can say hello now, Robin.
Yo, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah.
On a treadmill is definitely more difficult. So
Can you
I can hear you just about.
We're on those Twitter Spaces.
We're on Twitter Spaces. This is me, Simon One. I found Robin Schmidt. I found him.
Yeah, I found
him.
It's Simon
He was
One.
9 years old. He was breakdancing in a trash bag, wearing a Japanese school uniform, and it was raining. And I had £5 on me. I gave him £5, and he turned that into $1 million empire.
And that was before OnlyFans as well. So there was no way for me to turn anything else into $1 million empire.
I am your
You're listening to the
OnlyFans.
voice of Simon One. It's Simon One, the other half of SuperMassive. SuperMassive is not one, but two people.
What are you saying?
God damn
What
it.
are you saying? How you feeling, Robin? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. So if you don't know, Simon One is Karma. He actually played Karma in the trailer. He is an actor, author, singer, songwriter, general all-round talented mofo, and my partner in crime for most creative endeavors. And he should be here with us, but he's too famous and too successful, and he couldn't make it. So
Well, it's because I
I'm
broke
glad to
my
have you on stage.
neck and I fucking got brain damage. That's why.
Yeah, there is that.
I just like to explain to the listeners that I have made a small amount of effort in creating a little set here, which is like a ex-nursery nurse farm style Middle England, and it's Twitter Spaces. So how was the bomb, man? I mean, let me just go back to what the fuck are you doing, man?
Okay, so listen, you know what I'm doing. Like I'm all about like pushing yourself and trying to do something ridiculous. Like for me, the metaverse is misunderstood and it's unfairly shat on by pretty much everybody. And that's because of Mark Zuckerberg, it's because of Meta, it's because of all the kind of hype and dumb shit around it. But fundamentally, like looking at my kids playing Roblox, this is only going one way. So for me, it was like, what can I do that provides a kind of human interest story to a fundamentally digital piece? No, God, I just wanted to do something dumb and test myself. I'm getting older. I wanted to run a marathon, but I hate running outside. So it's like, I'm going to run indoors on the stupidest contraption I can find and then live stream it and see what happens.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, you look really cool. You look like kind of like Michael Flatley versus an online gamer versus a teenage boy doing like some kind of like intricate river dance, and I kind of like it. I like it. How are you finding the people along with you? How are they running? How is Aurora and all the people in the metaverse in the VR chat? Are they running as well, or are they just?
No, they're just pressing forward on a joystick.
They're just wiggling thumbs. I think they should do push-ups.
But actually, they're telling me they're getting thumb cramp.
Well, that's good. That's good.
So my heart's bleeding for them, as well as my toes. Oh,
So how are your toes anyway? Do you have any left?
Oh God, they're so mashed. Like when explorers go trudging through the Arctic, like not like comparing to them, but like they all get frostbite. I feel like I've got digital frostbite.
Digital frostbite. There's a new thing. Prince Harry had a digital willy frostbite, didn't he? How is your penis?
My penis is fine. The chafing that I was expecting is not where I was expecting it. But my toes, they're buggered.
How was the bomb? How was the bomb? Because I know that you know that we both invented the spicy challenge years ago in our
Oh my
office
god,
above a
this is
refuge
true
centre.
story. This is true story. When SuperMassive first started back in 2012, and we blew up on YouTube as Stenders, we had SuperMassive rating, we had Stenders, and we were getting videos played on radio by Fern Cotton in the UK and Radio 1. It was ridiculous. And like Rankin was getting in touch, the famous photographer, saying, "Yeah, well, quite like to do a podcast with you guys. I think it'd be really cool." And we're like, "Yeah, it would be really cool." And then we got fired after 2 episodes. But you know, we invented the hot wings. We invented that whole thing, and we never made it. And we're idiots. I've got it written down, like interviews with people, but they're all eating chili sauce. And like, we never did
simple. It's simple. It's easy. So I know that you wanted a bit of a challenge. I was a little bit worried that you was going to have a brain aneurysm when he was blowing out that balloon.
Oh man, like trying to run and expel air and blow a balloon at the same time, impossible. But
Right,
yeah,
so
listen,
I want you to get somebody to what's the third most expensive camera you've got lying around that's not being used right now? Is there any expensive equipment? Because I want them to put 2 of them under your armpits, and I want you to run.
No, we're not doing it.
Yeah, you are.
No, we're not. We're not.
You are.
We can't.
All right then. Well, what I want you to do is I want you to explain to me the story of Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3 in as quick as possible.
All right.
Go.
Guy in his 40s who looks like he's 15 meets an old bloke. They get in the car together and go and punch his dad. And then fix a clock.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So what's your inspiration right now? What in terms of your favorite runners? I mean, like who you shouting out to now as the other Metaverse runners? No, there isn't any Metaverse runners. You are the first. How does it feel?
In the house, we got Fucker, we've got Kevin, we've got Aurora, we've got Ma, we've got a bunch of them, and they've been running with me. I'm starting to lose the plot a little bit because my toes hurt so much, but you know it's fine. I'm just keeping on. Honestly, I've got no idea how far I've run. I've got no idea how long I've been running. I've got no.
Do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you?
No.
You've done 3 laps.
Sick. Sick. 3 laps.
You've done more than that. You're doing really, really well.
I'm literally. Listen, this is how weird it is. I'm in a kind of industrial wasteland full of power stations, and I'm running past a walking hot dog and a walking banana.
I can see it. It's amazing. So look, talk to me about the design of so who did the design? Was it Curb?
So Curb is the creative director at Based, and he is the human who was responsible for kind of putting the team together, making the design aesthetic for it, and kind of wrangling the team that put it all together. And man, it's been a mission. I'm not gonna lie.
So is the
complexity in there? Is
the environment going to be available after you finish this marathon? Are people going to be able to join into the chat and try and beat your time?
Well, listen, it's a public world. The problem is it's full of bugs, and it's like unless you know how to get to the place where you can switch the levels, you can't do anything. Can someone move the phone around? Otherwise, I can't let you speak. So yeah, so it will definitely be available. It's just like figuring out how to make it so people can easily change worlds if they want to. Will be the thing, because there's like a little cube and it's tucked away up in the sky, and that's where Curb is right now, in world, just pressing the cube when things go wrong, because like suddenly you'll just start bouncing for no reason.
And how realistic does it feel? I mean, you know me, the people that are listening, I'm a huge VR guy. I am a Beat Saber world champion pistol whip guy, but I find moving forwards tricky. So I was under the impression that you were going to do this on a treadmill, since you did your training IRL on the floor, and then you did a lot of training on an actual treadmill. So the move to this sort of like half bowl lubed spoon thing, did you know that was happening?
Yeah, no, we knew this was what it was going to be. I just didn't do any training on it, because
Why not?
The thing that I need more than anything else is endurance and aerobic endurance, and for that I needed to run, just run a lot. And our friend Jez basically kind of coached me on what I needed to do, which is just a lot of slow runs, but over long distances. So that's what I did, just on the treadmill. So every day, I would try and rack up like a 10K or a 15K, and then I would slowly up the volume, because basically I knew that whatever happened on the VR treadmill, it was not going to be like running. It would just be just massive endurance. I just need to be able to go for a really long time. So It's like managing your heart rate, making sure your breathing's good, your aerobic threshold's good. Because at a certain point, your body starts to eat itself. So what you're trying to do is delay that moment for as long as possible, so that you can keep your the levels of kind of energy you've got stored up as high as possible for as long as possible. And like,
what have you been doing? What have you been doing to fuel yourself?
Yeah, go ahead.
What have you been doing to fuel yourself? I mean, like, your diet? I mean, how is that gonna? How is that affecting you? Were you being careful? Were you being careful?
No, man. It's just like you eat. You don't. I mean, I wasn't worrying too much about diet. I had a couple of beers last night as well. It was like, I'm not trying to break world records here. I'm just trying to keep going. So,
well, you are breaking a world record because you're basically Norris McGuirter and Stephen Hawking mixed together. Whatever you set is going to be the world record.
Yeah,
you are going to be the world record holder.
Yeah, no, totally, man.
Does it feel like you're moving forward? Is there a visceral sense that you're moving forward?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. We had to tune the world speed a little bit, so it felt like the effort I was putting in was translated in well. Because the first time we did it, it was super slow, and then that sick feeling you get when you're in VR and you're moving with a joystick, it's because the input in your hand doesn't match the feeling of movement. Whereas this, my input, where I look, where I'm moving, like, so basically the world steers where I look. So if I look in a straight line, that's where I go. But if I turn my head, then I go over there. But that's kind of how we've solved the queasiness problem. Because like the first time I ran, I felt really sick. But then it kind of got easier. Bouncing. All right, I'm going to stop for a bit because we're bouncing and the world's glitching out.
So talk to me about your choir boy days. I saw it in your VT that you were a choir boy. I know this.
In my VT, what does VT stand for, Simon?
Videotape. Can you remember any songs? I'd like to hear something beautiful whilst you sing, whilst you run.
Whilst I run.
Yeah.
We used to sing a lot of plain chants, so like Gregorian plain chant, which would be like, oh no 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 that kind of thing.
That sounds like those Kentucky MCs that do cow auctions.
Oh my God, yes. You and I both love that from the old days of Vine. If you haven't ever checked it out, it's cowboy auctioneers set to rap beats. And it's like, and he's like, they do these little hand movements as well. It's amazing. They're like,
it's where it began.
With 10-gallon hats on, selling cattle, but like their flow is incredible. And then they've been set to hip hop beats. It's so good.
It's where it began. So, do you have an exit plan? What if you suddenly have cramp? What are you going to do? I mean, like,
dude, I'm finishing this. I am finishing this no matter what. I don't care how much it hurts. There's no way I'm not finishing this. The thing is, though, like the marathon bit, in all honesty, it's kind of easy. Bouncing. We were doing quite well there. We'd been running for about 15 minutes without a bounce, and then like now it's glitching out again. It's just it's what happens when you try and push technology too far.
So AMD999 says, absolutely agree with the calf comment here. You've had a lot of comments about your calves.
My calves?
I'm quite proud of my calves. I have unusually beautiful calves, and you are probably the only person in the world, except Magnus Samuelsson, who was the world's strongest man, who has better calves. I think you have better calves than him. So how are they holding up? Because the little trot moves you're doing is very strange and alien. How are the calves?
I deliberately practiced. When I was doing my training, I deliberately practiced with very short steps. And it was funny because when I went to do my aerobic threshold test, so I had like a tube stuck in my mouth and I was on a running machine and they kept pushing up the speed and measuring how quickly I burned through my energy. Like they said, like normally runners get really annoyed because they keep running off the end of the treadmill. But like my steps were so short deliberately, like a very high cadence, lots of steps per minute, but very, very short steps. It's definitely helped. Like when you're on the cat VR, you're even more on your tippy toes.
Do you think that you're going
to brutal at the top of the cars, man?
Do you think that you're going to take the style, the tippy toe style of running into your in real life world? Because I'd love to see you run for a train if you're late in the same way.
I think I'd be laughed off the fucking track, to be honest with you. You remember, like, what was his name? Michael Johnson. He used to run like a chicken, like really upright, and he just broke all the world records. Like, what a legend.
So Mutani in YouTube live chat says, it's a legitimate question that I kind of asked. Are you going to submit this to Guinness World Records? Because
no
matter what
there's no way of verifying it.
Well, there is because with this, there's been a live stream. This is verification.
Yeah, but we don't actually. You know, it needs to be checked out and measured and adjudicated properly. We can say that we definitely ran at least a marathon because we'll make sure that we do. Because the amount of time I will spend running will have easily crossed that mark. And as an endurance feat, it will definitely be up there. But like where they can clear it as the world's first official Metaverse marathon, I don't know. But the fact is, someone had to do it. I was like, well, it might as well be me. There's not many opportunities you get to have a world first against your name.
Well, one of the most impressive things.
Proven we did it.
Yeah, well, one of the most impressive things about you, aside from all this computer game shit that you're into, is that I'm going to tell the chat now. I once saw Robin Schmidt, SuperMassive, eat 12 puddings in a minute. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, I like eating challenges. You know I do. I don't think I'm quite as good at them as I used to be, but like smashing puddings was like my specialty.
Right, we've got Alexander Cerementis in the YouTube chat. Says, if you have blisters, why don't you run barefoot?
Well, that's the thing. Like, you can run on the cat VR with just shoes, but it's not as effective because like the plastic slippery soles are what you need to slide, and because you are basically sliding. And yeah, I know maybe later on if it gets really painful, I might just go for shoes. But we haven't really practiced that, so it'll be a bit of a kind of figure it out as we go along kind of thing.
So Galatasaray says, can someone throw something at Robin? Can anyone hear me?
No help from my team here at all.
Where's the team? Let's get something thrown at his face. So I know that you were expecting the base heads and the community to be a bit more cruel, but I didn't want to be cruel to you. I think we should be nice. I think we should give you a drink.
Nah, man, listen. My whole point of doing this is that there are a bunch of dickheads out there, and I'll name them, like the Winklevoss twins, like SBF, like Dope
Dickheads!
And like they're just dickheads who are playing with money and making ridiculous bets on things, and they fucked it all up for everybody. And like, it really pisses me off. Like, these are the things I couldn't really say when I was at the Defiant, but I'm happy to say them now because we covered that shit. I mean, you covered it as like, oh no, the market's gone bad. Oh dear, the market's gone bad. You can't do anything about it. Like Web3, it deserves to get some shit because there's a lot of scammers, there's a lot of crap, there's a lot of hype, a lot of speculation.
Swanee, did you ask for someone to the team to hit Robin with something?
No, he didn't. I'm in the middle of a rant.
I don't
Let
have
me
anything
rant.
to throw at you, but I do
Let me
have a
rant.
Nerf gun.
Ow!
I think you should try and shoot him in the mouth whilst he's talking to me about how much he fancies the Winklevoss twins because they're so handsome in the film played by Arne
They're firing
Hammer.
Nerf guns at me.
Good. Hit him in the mouth. If you hit the first
Like
person to
30
hit him in the
guys,
mouth
like,
gets a
you
pay
can't
rise,
move
and
fast.
I'm authorising that.
Find someone who can. Seriously, it's not that difficult. So yeah, so like basically, I feel like the industry needs a human sacrifice. Someone willing to put themselves on the line to do something half decent and half good, so that we can go, yeah, this guy did something good. I'm like, there's tons of good stuff being done, but I don't know. Sometimes you just need to step up and do it yourself.
I can see something like this.
And like, I'm not a saint or anything, but you know, we can start here. And like those who shit on the metaverse and think it's crap, they're missing the point here, which is unless we have a say in how it's built, it's going to be exactly the same as Web 2 was. It's going to be exactly the same as everything else was because, you know, all the tech companies have all the power and the money. And like they talk a good game, but there is a real opportunity to build an alternative system here, which can work, which can be open. And it may not be as big as the establishment system and it may not work as well, but at least it'll be owned by human beings and there will be an alternative. I don't know, that's kind of what motivates me in all of this.
Well, it is. I mean,
Because
if you look at what you've done as it's not a small team. You have a good team of talent. You know, independent from a studio format, independent from a corporation. You've basically produced a live broadcast within a virtual world where you're running with other people. I mean, that's something that would have cost millions and millions and millions and millions of pounds. You go back to Web 1 or even pre-Web 1 in days of TV, to set something like this, you'd have had to be the BBC or Rupert Murdoch or Sky. You know, I think that's an incredible thing. And it's one man or one team. What I see with this as well, you know, like this whole Peloton bullshit where everyone's doing these bikes. You could do this at home. I mean, like I am imagining now a full marathon with hundreds of thousands of people in worlds. I mean, and also the potential for the audience and collaborators to change the environments as they go along is really, really good.
Well, listen, I think one of the hardest things about physical fitness is that I think what prevents a lot of people from doing it is that it requires so much effort just to go from 0 to 1, just to get.
And it's boring.
And also, there's this whole thing about really worrying about what people think of you and what you look like. And like in the metaverse, it doesn't matter. You can be whoever you want. You can do it however you want. And like there's this thing called Zwift, and basically it's a cycling app where you can connect your bike up to a little device, and then you're basically cycling in a virtual environment with other cyclists, and you can do like races together. And during the pandemic, it was a big deal. You can run in there now. So a lot of the training I did, in fact, pretty much all the training I did was with Zwift. So I'd have my treadmill, and it was connected to Zwift via Bluetooth, and I'd be running, and like all my metrics were there, heart rate, everything else, and I could upload that to Strava, and it was really social. It isn't exactly the metaverse, but it's getting us close. But yeah, this is the next logical step in that. And like, you know, what I'm hoping is that we're starting to scratch the surface of what a metaverse-powered fitness lifestyle could be for those who wouldn't necessarily take up something to kind of improve their physical health. Because basically, you know, like gaming is, you sit down in a chair and you game. It's not physical, but VR and things in VR, as we know, like from playing Pistol Whip a lot, you and I both love Pistol Whip. Like you sweat like a mofo and your legs are just destroyed. And that was the kind of light bulb moment for me. It's like, this could be really impactful. Like do lots of boxing as well. And like one of the things we want to do is we want to see if like only training in Pistol Whip could we pass like the FBI marksmanship test. Well, that would be a really fun thing to try. Because like you and I are pretty much probably top 20 players in the world at Pistol Whip, or at least we were when we were.
We were when we were playing. Well, well, I found out I did a TV show called The Continental, which is based on the John Wick. I had some pretty intense gun training for the show, and I
that's
found
right.
that,
You were. Yeah, just tell people like what you were doing.
Yeah, so I was I was acting in the new John Wick spin-off called The Continental, which is set in 1975. It's about how the Continental becomes the Continental. So it's before John Wick's born, or is he a baby in it? I'm not telling you. But I had like a 2-week gun training course in Budapest, and I found that it helped my game with Pistol Whip so much. So the transcendence between physical and metaverse stuff is palpable. It's real, because I got better at playing the game because I had real training, and I was comfortable with the real training because I've been playing the game. I mean, where do you think the line's going to blur? Because at the minute now, we're watching you running on a contraption, and we can only see a 2D representation of it. Obviously, the people in VR have the experience, but where do you see the line being drawn from? Is it just a computer game to is it part of real life? I mean, is there a line to
the thing is, like, it will become a training simulation for so many different things. Like, I see education being a massive part of this, because the ability to create rich, detailed worlds and program rich, detailed stories that can be entirely custom to you and to how you do things. That's pretty sick. Bouncing.
Well, that is an interesting thing. That is an interesting thing about the metaverse. And say you're running now, which I mean, I mean, I don't get me wrong. I think it's all great. I'm more pushing towards AR and the augmented reality future. But if there were 1,000 people running a marathon, there's no reason that each of these people have to have the same environment. You could have 1,000 people running the same race with 1,000 different environments. That's 1,000 different shared experiences. I think the potential for that is also great, because some people might want to run in the jungle. Some people might want to run in a sort of a kind of a weird hentai pervy thing. Some people might want to run in a Hello Kitty world. But there's a melding of people. It's a strange one. It's a disparity between reality and a meld between realities, really.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of new hardware niches spring up to cater for this, because like the good thing about Zwift is that the device you need to power the bike and put it in Zwift is relatively small, whereas a treadmill for running is a lot bigger and more expensive. Obviously, you've got the bike to factor in as well, but the bike can be used outside, so that's kind of good. So you've got that, but there's going to be all sorts of different things. Like the problem with running is like, how do you make sure people don't cheat? Because they could quite easily. So, you know, you have to figure all that stuff out. Like we know, like with online poker and online chess, that people use bots and cheat and stuff. So I don't know. It's like, I think what's interesting here is like the way AI will be integrated into the metaverse in a way that will be entirely responsive, so that it'll just kind of read what you're doing and change the environment to match. The issue is like the technology is kind of here, and it's good. It's not great. And from a networking perspective, like putting 1,000 people in the same space simultaneously, literally in the same space, but from all over the world, is tough. It's expensive.
Yeah, but
hard to
it's exponential, as you know. You know,
Yes.
we go back 40 years, and people were listening to vinyl records still. It is exponential. How do you feel about this being sort of like a league thing, a competitive thing? Do you think that's going to happen as well?
You've got to pick the right sport. So there are certain sports that will work really well. Like cycling is a perfect one because everyone's kind of on a level playing field, and the environments can be. So basically, the tension in the device that you're cycling with, it gets harder as it goes uphill. So you've also got elevation, which can be factored in, and that's really cool. So you can have really steep climbs that really knacker you out. So you're getting that simulation. We're definitely going to do something with that. I think probably the next physical challenge I do will be a cycling one. We'll probably try and coincide it with the Tour de France, which I think will be really fun. Because this, for me, this is one of the gateway drugs for the metaverse. Is going to be sport.
Yeah,
I can already see that happening.
Well, I can see it with table
everyone talks
tennis. We
about gaming,
both play
but, like,
table tennis. Table tennis for me, in terms of its visceral experience, it's almost 1-to-1. I mean, we've played hours and hours of table tennis IRL, and just to play even the basic app that's been going around on the Quest 2 and whatever other platforms. It's such a haptic feel you get with the hand, and
it's
also
incredible.
I think
No, it's absolutely right. I mean, it glitches out from time to time, but that will improve. But yeah, the feel of the ball on the bat is incredible. And like we were playing and just like we would meet at lunchtime and play ping pong. It was fun. I mean, we stopped doing it because I don't know, it stopped being fun, I guess. But like we could definitely pick that up again. No worries. And it's social because you're talking and someone's in your ear, and it's kind of like, oh, you're in my ear, but we're also playing table tennis. It's kind of fun.
Well, it's the small nuances with the head tracking, with the hand tracking. It's those tiny nuances that human beings give, as opposed to like an NPC or just a straight robot AI kind of character that you feel connected to. I know that it's you immediately, even though you might be a big cat with a massive head, or I might be a Roman soldier. It's the mannerisms that even that I can see. There's like a yellow banana running, and I'm sure if you knew,
running. So
and I'm sure if you knew the person, you'd pick up their mannerisms and you'd be able to tell. So it's a strange one. You're going to be forming these close bonds and relationships. You're going on a journey with that banana.
Oh,
that banana.
Totally am. I have no idea who it is. It doesn't matter because he's the banana. So I'll remember, like, down the banana. And like, there was a guy who had a whole custom outfit made with BasedAF clothing and DGAF and everything. It was amazing. But when I was talking about, like, if you pick the right sport, like, I genuinely think we'll see in the next 18 months something massive come out of the metaverse that has this component to it. We had an idea when we first started Based of like where we wanted to go with it, and like making the content's great. But it's the start. Like this running in a marathon in the metaverse, it's not just a stunt. It's a proof of concept for something we want to do that's much bigger, a different sport. But we feel like it's got the legs to be something really big, and we're still exploring how we can do it and how we can do it well. But like, you know, the big game for us is not just being a content creator and selling ads and having brand integrations, but like we need to be a product company. And like I don't want to be a game creator or game designer, but it's so obvious that like there is a social experience in which people in world, in an environment, can shoot their own content and become content creators in the world that you create and have their own experience of it. And it's so obvious what it is, and like that's where we're going. So,
I know it's true. I mean, the first time that we both played the NFT game. We've had NFTs out and bloody blah. But the first time I saw my artwork I think it was in was it either in Somnium space or
it's in Somnium.
It's incredible, you know, and I remember saying like, let's all go downstairs and jump. All we could do was kind of jump, you know. Someone was playing music and we all jumped, and I take that away as a real experience, even though it wasn't. It's a game experience, you know. It never existed. It never existed in the physical world, but it's a visceral memory for me.
Yeah,
so,
well, Artur from Somnium actually joined us and ran with me for a bit. I wasn't able to have a chat with him. Like Artur was one of the people who opened my eyes to what VR is actually about, what it can be about. Naturally speaking, as a Web3 head, Somnium would have been the perfect place for us to do this. And I apologize to Artur that we didn't. But there's one key reason, which was like, if we're going to do stuff as BasedAF, I want to be doing it in environments where kids can go and do their own thing without having to pay for land or pay for the rights to build. And like if Somnium ever released free land or free parcels, I would totally be all over that. But like at the moment, it's not. So for me, it was a better advert for everything in this space if we did it in VR chat because it is free to build.
But that's what that's a kickback to what you're saying. So even if it's an everyone all in kind of environment, someone does have to build, someone does have to host, someone does have to pay. How do you see these things? I mean, how are they going to be monetized? Will it be a pay to enter? Will it be a traditional like Web0 advertising model? I mean, because it can't just be free to join. Someone has to pay somewhere.
Well, if you think about what is an audience and what can an audience do? Sorry, I was getting some hydration. The audience is valuable for advertisers, right? So advertising is always going to be a thing, and advertising has become a much harder game because of the data blackout from Apple. So it's much harder for advertisers to understand where their audience is because they can't really track them anymore. So that's why creators, like big creators who have very specific niche audiences, are catnip for brands that want to reach a specific audience in a specific way. And so they're having to kind of work out much more strategic relationships with creators. And the smartest creators are the ones that realize, well, hang on a second, I don't just need to be integrating a brand. I can build a business in conjunction with or alongside or in partnership with a big brand that wants to work with me because I have the audience power. And I think that's kind of interesting. I think it's difficult for brands that want to come into the metaverse because there's quite a high investment cost to building an experience when the footfall is relatively low. There are some examples of like McDonald's in Roblox was a huge success, but it's basically like go and visit, pick up a coupon, and also you've got a captive audience that's kind of the right age group for that kind of activation. So it makes sense. But what we want to do is try and explore things that no one's really tried before yet, like them running a marathon. Like if we were to do this again in 6 months, how successful could it be if we then had advertisers along the way and other people could join and we could make it an actual race? How successful could that be? I don't know. But the fact is we had to do it for the first time to start those conversations and figure out where brands go. Hey guys, seriously.
Oh, sorry.
Like,
what's
happening?
happening?
Here, it's fine, but like, please move the phone.
So how do you see your brand? So far with BasedAF, we've got Fraz, we got DGAF. I don't know if I can swear. We've got Boobies, we've got Head Crank. I mean, Fraz is for me the easiest one.
It's really not.
Well, I think not the easiest, but it's the one that meshes with the real world as such. So how would you say like something like Head Crank? How would that fit into an experience like a marathon or a race?
You got to think about what the product would be. So Head Crank in Trashland, Head Crank are mechanical ears that allow you to hear kind of what's going on in the world because in the metaverse there's not a lot going on, relatively speaking. So you have to have good ears to hear things from a long distance away and then go and mob them. And that's basically what the base heads are. They're a mob. There's a reason why we didn't like deliberately design like really special like furs and skins and everything else because we want it to be an audience. They're equal, this audience. They're all the same. They're a bunch of brothers, sisters, theys, he's, she's, whatevers that work together. And of course, within that, you can have clans, you can have DGAFs, you can have whatever. But fundamentally, we are the same. We're an audience, we're a mob.
Well,
so,
interestingly,
I just don't like the hierarchies of, I've got a trippy fur, or I've got a gold fur. It's bollocks. It's bollocks.
Yeah, well, one of the comments on Discord was they mentioned about there was an announcement about brands saying take your NFT, take whatever brand you want and run with it. And one of the comments was, well, would there be a design statement? I typed back in the Discord channel, well, you can kind of do what you want. And then the response was, well, it'd be nice to have a heads up. How lenient are you? How into are you of people just taking these brands and running with it and doing anything? My response to it was, well, the good ideas will come to the top.
No, that's obviously we've designed the world, and when you see how we use the brands ourselves, that should be a pretty good guide. Like they did this, so that's why we won't release the franchises for these brands until we put out our own instance of it. But then, like once that instance is out there, that could be the North Star for what this brand is. But that's the point. The brand should be free to go where they want to go. Like Fraz could be tequila. It could be anything. Like we made it a beer flavored cola or a cola flavored beer, depending on how you look at it. That's actually quite a difficult product to make and ship. So something like DGAF, which is clothing, which we can cost up effectively and design effectively, that's an easier one to kind of look at from a production standpoint. But that's the whole challenge. Like both Curb and I come from agency side of things. I was more on communications. He's more on product and design and creative side of things. But together, like he'll come up with a design and a thought process, and then I'm immediately thinking like, what does the advertising look like? Because if we know what the advertising looks like, then we can sell it. And the hilarious thing is, we're not selling anything. All we're selling is the idea that we're selling something. And so we're mythologizing these brands. They're creating the idea of what they can be before there's ever only a chance to actually buy them. And then when we do the drop, they should be sufficiently built out in people's minds that there isn't any guesswork anymore. You know what it is, you know how it's used, you know how it speaks. And we deliberately push the envelope, like in terms of that, because a normal brand would play it safe. I'm like, no, we don't have to. So I think it's unlikely that anyone would take more risks than we do with these brands. And that's specifically because we know where the lines are. And in this space and in this world, you don't have to play by the rules because there are no rules.
Well, I like that. I like that. What I liked about the initial NFT drop was that when the artwork dropped, and there was a little hoo-ha about the backgrounds, and it went to a democratic vote, and within, what was it, maybe 34 hours, 40 hours, a vote had been cast, it was unanimously changed, and the NFTs had different backgrounds. And I thought that's indicative of Web3. Because personally, I thought, oh, I'd love a crazy hot pink background. I mean, do you see that happening with the brands as well? If a brand comes out and everyone thinks that the Fraz marmalade cola tastes like shit and it can just suddenly change. Where do you draw the line, though, in terms of asking the audience to be able to make decisions in terms of where a brand or a flavor or a style of clothing would change?
So that's the interesting bit here, because the collection, we have a knowledgeable fan base that has expectations, and they were very, very vocal about letting us know that those expectations hadn't been met. That's our fault. Like, we'd set up some expectations and we hadn't paid them off. Curb and I, we looked at it and went, well, yeah, we can change these. Are we going to make them better? Because if we weren't going to make them better, we wouldn't have made the changes. But we could make them better, and better just doesn't just mean they look better, but they represent us better. They make people feel better to represent them. And look, I know that the artwork isn't everyone's cup of tea, but we're not here to be everyone's cup of tea, because that would be so effing boring. And
yeah, I agree.
And that's the problem. Like, when we looked at the backgrounds, actually these don't scream and shout and have the attitude that we represent. So yeah, let's change them. And then take the time to zoom in, crop out the background, just take the asset and look at the attitude and the detail. These things have got swag. Go and look at the Twitter banner for BasedAF and tell me these things haven't got an attitude. And then go and watch me running in VR and tell me this thing doesn't have swag. I bet you this avatar that I'm in now, right now, has done more mileage in the metaverse than any other. And this whole thing oh yeah, we'll give you these 3D assets and you can go and represent them in the metaverse. Where? How? We're doing it right now within 2 weeks. And I stand by the art. I think the art's dope. And I think the people who are behind the project, when they take the time and look at the massive 4K images we put out, we put a lot of thought into this, and they will represent this community wherever we go and however we do it, whether that's in the other side or whether it's in Wilder World, wherever. And it doesn't matter, because we don't need everyone's permission to make content. We won't make content no matter what with our assets. But the other thing is we'll make it with other communities' assets as well. Cyberbroker's just dropped the mechs, and those mechs are freaking awesome. They're designed to be properly rigged and used in Unreal Engine. We're so using them in our stories. And when we get the mocap studio up and running, when this marathon is done, and we can get this space back, we can put the mocap studio together, man, it's going to be so dope, because we can literally do anything, go anywhere, do anything. And we'll work with clones, we'll work with fluffs and party bears, we'll work with crypto walkers or whatever, We really tried hard to get crypto walkers into the space with us for this event, but it was just too little too late for us to really make them work. It's quite a complicated challenge to have NPCs that can function and work. But next time maybe now we've proven it, we'll be able to do that. But there's so much we can do. But yeah, like I said, I stand by the art. I freaking love the art.
I
And the
love
more
the
spend
art.
time
I
with it,
love
the more
all
I
of
understand
mine.
how it represents us at the attitude.
No, I totally love them, and I have trouble posting mine on Discord because either it thinks it has boobs or a penis. But honestly, I'm in love with my base heads, and I'll tell you what. Now I'm looking at it might be a little bit behind on the feed, but I can see your beautiful wife and dance extraordinaire Sarah poised with a banana.
Yeah, she's feeding me bananas while you talk to me. Like she's desperately trying to get me fueled.
Sarah, I dare you to just splash him in the. No, you can't splash him in the face because it's. Where do you see the metaverse and swimming going? I mean, would there ever be a?
Oh, they did it! Oh, they like literally poured water down my back.
Good.
Nice, actually. A metaverse and swimming. So yeah, like the Cat VR, you can swim on it. So you can hang horizontal, and like it's fucking horrible because you're just hanging there, and like in water you've got all the buoyancy keeping you up, but like if you're hanging in the Cat VR, nothing holding you up. You're literally just hanging in space by your guts, and it's not nice.
Well, I tell you what, an interesting thing now I've just thought of in terms of competition. If you want to take it to a competitive version, and now traditionally you have, say, able-bodied and non-able-bodied sports people are usually in different categories. If you set up your VR platform to put everyone on a basic level mechanically, you might have a short leg or a missing arm or something, but there's surely an algorithm that could level the playing field. That means that in Web3 in the metaverse, everyone can compete on the same level. I think that's quite interesting as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's definitely something to be said for it. Like having an equal playing field, but then you will start to see different sets of skills appear and different sets of skill sets, and one of the things we're looking into is like digital fashion and the ability to design digital textiles and this kind of thing. There's going to be a whole bunch of weird cottage industries that spring up around this space, and like they're all going to be built by like 10-year-olds. That's what's so nuts. Like my daughter's already designing the outfits for the activation we haven't even started building yet in Roblox, because she knows that inevitably we're going to have to do one. So she's already designing the clothing for us to wear. I'm like, this is nuts. She's 10.
Well, that's where I think AR for me that's gonna be my, and I between you and I talk about it as a Sony Walkman moment, but that point where you can have your metaverse running game or your running experience, you can be wearing your Adidas this and that or designed by a savant 10-year-old genius, but then you can take that out into the AR world and you can see other people wearing what they're wearing as well. I think that's going to be a point where I think, because as much as I think Web3 and the metaverse stuff is great, how do you feel about, you must feel slightly subconscious. I mean, you're not using pass-through at the minute. You are in a separate world and you are slightly vulnerable to some extent. You have a team around you. How are we going to, as a society, do you think, get around that?
Oh, you're asking the big questions. I don't know. And that's the thing. Like I think the biggest challenge right now is the hardware is distinctly. What's the best way to describe it? It's been designed by pop culture. So like visions of what VR is and visions of what the future and technology have been on the whole kind of imagined in pop culture, Star Trek and science fiction films. And then people go, well, that'd be cool. Why don't we build it like that? And I think fundamentally like a mobile phone, a slab with a screen on it that you touch with your fingers is ridiculous. And that's like technology that will rapidly disappear in the next 10 years. And we'll have a completely different interface system for all that. Now, I know you're like excited to see the Apple AR goggles when they come, but again, that is AR goggles. It's like the VR goggles I'm wearing right now. I have no idea how long I've been wearing these for, but I'm wearing the Quest Pro, and it's honestly, on the Cat VR, it's better than running on the treadmill. I've run like kind of 15, 20 kilometers on a treadmill with them on, and it's like, it's hell.
I was going to say, how does it feel? Because there have been people that have spent, I think the longest was, I think it's 10 days with a VR headgear on, but they weren't doing anything strenuous. They were literally...
No, well, like I'm sweating, but they've got the fan on me now, so it's not quite as bad. But like running on the treadmill, on the normal treadmill, there's a lot more bounce. So whereas this, I'm really working hard to keep my head movement up and down as minimal as possible.
and that's working pretty nicely. So I'm not getting that crazy rubbing, because normally what you have to do is you have to tighten up the headband to stop it bouncing so much, and then you get a massive headache. And that's what I was really worried about with this run, that I wouldn't be able to kind of handle the head pain. But it basically is just sitting on the tops of my ears, the strap, and that will hurt tomorrow, but on the whole it's okay. It's mainly the fact that I just can't feel my toes anymore that's the thing.
So would you be at liberty to say a ballpark figure how much in terms of financial investment it would cost an individual to do what you're doing?
Okay, so yeah, I mean, look, the team we put together has been, it's not something you can just do as a kind of bedroom enthusiast, but that wasn't really the point, because the fun thing about what we're doing is that we can leave it behind for other people to experiment with and play with, and like maybe we can have a repo that they can clone and do their own version of it or tweak it. That would be really fun. So it can be just put out to the community and they can contribute to it, and it can become a community-owned project. So that's sort of where the investment lies. In terms of BasedAF itself, we did have a venture capital investment round, which kicked.
No, I meant the actual equipment that you're running on. You don't have to reveal secrets of enterprise. I meant just like the treadmill, the headgear. You know, if someone was if someone wanted to do exactly what you're doing now, in 2023, ballpark figure, what would they have to do?
So the VR treadmill we're running on is the more expensive one. It's the Mini C, but there is a regular one which is that's about 1,200 euros.
See, that doesn't sound like a lot, to be fair. When you look at what I mean, like, if I was just to tune in now to see what you're doing on your YouTube channel, for what you're saying is 1,200 plus maybe the 1,500 for the Quest Pro, and maybe a bit of Wi-Fi.
You don't have to use a Quest Pro, but like,
you don't have to Quest Pro.
The whole setup, you need a good PC that's going to set you back at least kind of 3,000 euros. Then you've got a Quest 2 would be only 400, or I don't quite know how much it is right now, but
yeah.
But the Quest Pro is 1,400, I believe, and then the Cat VR that I'm running on at the moment is 4,500. So
that's not
10 grand.
Yeah, well, 10 grand, considering I was just going to say, like, if I was to just flip through YouTube and see what I'm seeing now, it does look like a scene from Steven Spielberg's $240 million film.
Yeah, but we
Ready Player One.
It looks, show, man.
I know, but it looks, you know, it looks like it should be worth hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So for say something like 10,000, I'm just thinking of where gyms or spaces or colleges or schools, you know, they could afford really to have a few of these set up.
Yeah, it depends. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's scalable or it makes sense, but like the mocap studio we built, that definitely is. I cannot wait to get that up and running, because it's like a holodeck. We can literally pilot characters completely faithfully, one-to-one, with no kind of slippy feet or anything else like that. Because, like, you know, in VR chat, like, characters move kind of goofily, but that's sort of its charm as well. But if you want to kind of create a more nuanced performance, which I often do, then like the ability to put things into Unreal Engine, the ability to have like photorealistic textures and this kind of stuff, but also a camera that we can track completely faithfully in real time, along with like multiple actors and everything else. That's really exciting. That's really sexy.
I can't wait to come out and play on it. You know, I mean, I've been planning on getting out there. I'm just for listeners that don't know, I broke my neck. I've got brain hemorrhage, and I'm on a TV show that I can't get out of in a minute. But I'm definitely wanting to come there, and it's just so exciting to see what you can do, because I mean, you and I have spent years doing silly voices in audio. We've dressed up in secondhand clothes and
podcasts. We've done hit viral YouTube series. We've done idiotic 40-minute martial arts films. Yeah, we've done everything.
I just can't wait to. I think we should do a sort of similar film like Dog, but with like sort of cyber rabbits and like.
Oh, totally, man! Like,
toasters.
It's harder than you think, but also like the wonderful thing about having the studio is that we can get really good at it in short form vertical video. So like making in mocap and building like a library of really interesting characters who will do like the metaverse version of Cribs, for instance. Like that's going to be a dope show. Like if we can get hold of the builds that people have done and then like put them into our mocap studio, then like walk around them for real in Unreal. Oh my God, it'd be so sick.
It is going to be sick. I think. I mean, I'm going to be a bit. I'm going to go dark now. So, like, in terms of that's all great. Do you think there's going to be like a dystopian edge where the metaverse, to some extent, is now utopian? Are there going to be like homeless mocap avatar characters just wandering around? Maybe. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, is that going to be eradicated from existence?
If there's one thing we've learned in crypto, all humanity's best attributes and all its worst are amplified tenfold. I only see that continuing in the metaverse. So yes, all of the above and more. It'd be interesting to see like how class systems evolve within the metaverse, because already in like NFTs, the class system evolved rapidly with CryptoPunks and Bored Apes, and that's just like so lame. I don't know. It just feels really idiotic that we should have this kind of egalitarian thing that's democratic and for everybody, and then it's like, no, I'm going to flex on you because I've got more money than you. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah,
like,
no, I agree with that.
I'm not interested in that whatsoever. And it's like, we all want to create value, but value has so many different permutations, so many different ways it can be realized, and so many different ways that it can be valuable to individuals within that subsection that you call your community. So I don't know. I think like immediately falling into class factions is stupid, but I'm all for clans and tribes. Like if you're a DGAF or a head crank or you go to Booby's bar, that should mean something to you. And that's why, again, we have brands, because the brands can be shared by lots and lots of people and enjoyed by lots and lots of people, irrespective of what your PFP looks like.
Exactly. And also, I think a lot of the high-end blue chip NFT PFPs, I think they look shit compared to the fucking base. And I was saying that. All right. Right, we're coming to the end of our hour. I want to just give a big shout out to your team. I know they're running around like crazy dudes and dudettes, trying to make it happen. And so far, I've been tuning in. I've been tuning in since the first minute, and it's been fucking brilliant, man.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. Like, it's always fun to talk to you, but like this was great.
So let me just I want to ask you one or two more final questions. What are you going to do when you finish? Do you have a treat planned? Do you have a jacuzzi, or are you just going to fall asleep?
Oh man, I can't think about that like right now. I have no idea how far through I am as well. It's like I'm just kind of like keeping tracking on. I'm into that kind of comfortable pain stage now, where it's like I'm moving and it's fine, but I know if I stop, I'll be in trouble. So I've just got to kind of keep my legs moving, my hip flexors going.
You're the first human being to hit the meta wall.
What's that?
You're the first human being in the history of the universe to be experiencing hitting the meta wall.
Yeah.
You got to be proud of that.
The training was good. I've got tons. I mean, like my energy is good, but like joints, toes, and like I'm feeling it for sure.
Oh man, well, I love you, buddy. I love you more than life. You're the craziest, most creative, fucking brave, stupid moron I've ever met. And
and it's all live for your pleasure. Tune in now. Get to the juice box.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for you to finish, man. This is a big achievement, dude. I never expected anything less.
Dude, I've done nothing. Shut up. I haven't done anything yet. You should be like, dude, you're so fucking far away. Give up now. I'll be like, no, fuck you. I'm staying. I'm continuing.
Well, you've done 4 laps now, and you're on about an hour and 5 minutes, so you've got a little way to go.
Oh, God. All right, well, so be it. I'll continue.
Right. Peace out, man. Love you.
Peace out.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas, we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
So that was Swanee. Swanee is the other half of Supermassive Raver. Amazing creative human being. He's an amazing artist, incredible musician. He wrote a book. He just decided he was going to write a book, and then he wrote one. And he's been my creative partner in so many endeavors. And he was supposed to be part of Based. He was in the original pitch deck, but he couldn't do it because he was being too busy being in a Oprah Winfrey TV show, of all things. So, yeah. And now it's nice that he can be part of this as well, because as soon as we can, we'll get him out here and make him part of it, because he's not only that, he's an amazing actor as well. Anyway, I've got in front of me, I've got Aurora, and I've got someone else, but like, it's incredible how just having a space to think about and talk in helps get you through the pain, because like I'm in the pain zone right now, there's no doubt about that. And having people to run alongside. Aurora's wearing a very fetching pink bunny coat. And I have genuinely no idea how long I've been running for or how far I've run. No clue whatsoever.
Where's that lap end go, baby?
Well, I don't know, you have to ask Herb.
I don't know where we left it.
I hope you guys have been counting my laps properly.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
It's amazing how much harder work it is to power myself forward without the loop. Thanks, Aurora. How are your thumbs? I love it. People who are running with me are getting cramped. That's hilarious. They're getting cramps in their thumbs and fingers. Oh, well, at least they're suffering with me. I can see the end of the lap, and it'll start bouncing. Of course it will.
Go on.
You want some?
Go on, son.
You want some?
Get some.
Thing is, I can't run any faster.
Sprint
So, like,
to
even
the
if I oh, it is going faster.
Oh, there we go.
Oh
my God.
Right. Double time, double time.
Double time.
You've been snacking all this time.
I've been going at a comfortable pace.
We're trying to make records here, fam.
There it is, people cheering you on.
It's not the end, though.
Oh no, it's very
It's an
much-
interlude.
It's just an interlude.
Oh, I can't do that. That's a very bad idea. Okay.
People are playing with the nerve guns. Attaboy!
Well
All
done.
right. Interlude. Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom-built Unity worlds for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things...
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, time to lube it up again. Little Robin has done pretty well so far. Nothing has broken. Well, actually, kind of. But nothing that is too bad. All right, let's lube this baby up. Oh, that's the stuff.
That is fantastic.
I'm going to break a finger by squeezing this thing too hard. Why is this so difficult? Who made this?
It is sensual though. That's
The interlude made it look so easy. Why is it so difficult? You know what? Let's put some extra.
This is what you get when you have the youngest in the office do the interlude. They're liberal.
Ah,
They're too
there
liberal.
we go.
Too liberal.
Come on.
That is Luby. Wow.
This is like 4 portions at once.
Extreme.
All right, he's gonna love this. All right, beautiful.
As is our audience.
I think it's time for some rubbing, shall we? All right.
Oh, this is the beautiful
Dive into it.
Honk if you're
Oh, it's
horny,
warm.
baby.
What?
It's warm.
The whole platform is warm. Is it from like him
Friction,
like
the friction.
fraction? Like what the hell? All right.
I love how you volunteered to do this instantly, Tristan.
No comment. No comment on that.
He's actually just been keeping the lube on his person like a teddy bear.
I may have bought 2 liters at home just in case.
Oh yeah.
You're giving him extra steps.
Oh shit! I can actually
backwards,
walk.
lube backwards.
I
Oh
can
my
move
God.
backwards. I'm actually walking for him. Whoops. Beautiful. That's disgusting.
That's Luby.
As disgusting as it looks.
And one more time, interlude.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Co's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
Welcome back from the interlude. That was arousing, to say the least, or was that just me? I'm not sure. But Robin is going to be back on it very shortly. But thank you for joining him in VR chat. And thank you for your donations so far. We need them. Keep them coming for Great Ormond Street. After all, this is for kids and all the amazing work that they do there. So definitely please dig deep, hands in pockets, whatever you can afford. If you flipped some NFTs in style a few months ago and you got a little bit kicking around in your wallet, it's doing no good there, but it can actually help save some lives, genuinely. So get donating on there would be massively appreciated. Obviously, we've got to thank Phantom for what they are doing as well. Phantom, if you don't know, they are a scalable blockchain platform for DeFi, crypto, dApps, and loads of enterprise applications. They're doing awesome stuff, but most importantly, they are matching every donation that you do up to 50,000 USDC that you are donating. So they are matching it. So whatever you donate, they're going to add it as well. We're going to have double donations. So thank you very much to Phantom. They are awesome. We love them. And yeah, please donate because you're going to be doing some amazing, amazing work. So with that said, we're going to crack on. And Robin is in some genuinely quite serious pain here. So this isn't a casual little thing we're doing. We are going, he's going full on for it, and your donations are making a difference. I almost feel bad doing this, but we're going to spin the wheel of punishment probably at the worst kind of point as Robin is doing amazing but struggling. So we'll go to the wheel and we'll go. Although, hang on. All right, okay. Yeah, second. Let everyone in the studio here, and it's direct from Trashland. A little message from the lady herself. It's calm as a bitch, and she's got something to say. Hang on.
Around the ragged rocks, the ragged rascal runs.
As you know, my most trusted servant is attempting to run a marathon
In the Metaverse, in order to raise $100,000 for the children's hospital. Oh, Saint Supermassive, bless his cotton socks. But you know what?
Fuck that!
So I propose we play a little game. Just between us.
Supermassive thinks that he is in a race
Against himself. Au contraire, you little
Verucas.
He is in a race against you. So,
Here are the new rules. If you can raise
$100,000 before he finishes his 26th mile, then Supermassive will learn the true meaning of sufferance. Something wicked
this way comes, and my loyal
baseheads, we will break him in two.
Flipping heck, Karma. She's a bitch and she's plotting something serious. If we hit the target, max pain is going to be inflicted. Whatever she is plotting is going to get wild. So all the more reason to donate. How you do it is in the video description. You're watching the live stream right now. Just scroll down to the description and the juice box link is there. It's simple to do. So get on there and we'll find out what happens if and when we hit that target. It's going to get pretty weird and crazy for this man to my left who is running a marathon in the Metaverse. We're all here doing this first. Early adopters in the space and yeah, doing it in style. So keep going, Robin. Look at that jukebox link and please definitely donate. All right, to inflict more pain because it seems seems fitting. We're not here for 8 hours for just to watch him run. We've come back to the wheel. Dan, you got your banana? Beautiful, always carries a banana with him at all time. Dollar, I think, is a giveaway of sorts. A base head and a cake. This is the other thing. You can win literally 1,000 USDC and a base head at various points throughout the stream. If you've just tuned in, don't go anywhere because you'll be an idiot. All right, this wheel, beautifully built as it is not that reliable. So, Robin, I need you to shout stop when we spin the wheel, okay? So, we're about to spin it in 3, 2, 1. It's spinning. Shout stop whenever you can.
And stop.
And stop there. Back to... Oh. Are we doing hot stuff again? I'd love to.
This was genuine.
It was
genuine and fair.
You did say stop, and it did land on hot stuff. So, right, somebody get that bomb. You know what to do. We need some hot sauce. We're getting a hiccup. It's all going crazy. While we go and find the hot sauce, don't forget a Twitter space is coming up, so get ready for that. Get ready with your questions. You can speak to Robin, you can cheer him on, you can just watch him struggle eating hot sauce. So we'll do that in just a second. Right now, though, check out this little clip.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas, we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the Metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
All right, we are back here and ready to do the... Oh, man, this...
We're not on here.
Oh, we're on.
What camera's on? Okay. Right. Give it 2 seconds. So,
okay.
Are we set up? We're ready for this one, yeah? Cool. I'll come back to you. Are you all set, yeah? All good? Cool.
What are we doing after this?
Mendoza, buddy, there he is. Thank you for the pineapples.
When you're happy, ready, and 3, 2, 1.
Right, this feels cruel, I think, because Sarah, for anyone who doesn't know, is Robin's wife, obviously, who's been looking after Robin, getting him prepared, feeding him bananas. And what else have you been doing to kind of help it?
Massage his calves and, mental support, mostly.
Yeah, all of these really important things.
All
And
these really sweet things.
yes, yeah. But now we're going to a spicy thing, which was chosen by the wheel, and Robin unfortunately said stop on the bomb. So for anyone who didn't see this the last time, this is a ludicrously spicy hot sauce. It is high on the spicy scale. I can't remember the exact rating. And on the Defiant, Robin has some experience with it, but it's never pleasant. So Sarah, follow me, and you can administer it to your heroic husbands. And Robin, you know about the bomb already. For anyone who didn't catch it before, just give us a little backstory on the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb. If you watch spicy hot wings interviews, First We Feast, the bomb is the last one they get to, and a lot of guests don't even make it that far. But if you see that show, they all get murdered by the bomb. And I'm about to take a shot for the team,
Well done.
for entertainment.
Yeah, still in
For
good
kids.
for the kids, for the culture, still in good spirits, and I think it's just probably advised against for any normal marathon runner. Hot sauce.
There's definitely nobody in the London Marathon handing out hot sauce. Normally they're handing out little energy tablets. No. That's not how we roll. That's not very based.
Yeah,
so,
not very based.
So if you're going to do hot sauce, you have to do the bomb, which is base AF.
Okay.
Come on, hit me. Let's do it.
Here we go, straight in. He's not messing about.
Sorry, baby.
Give him all of it. Give him all of it.
Well done, good work. It'll take a second, and then it's going to hit him, and maybe the hiccups will come again. How is that, Robin?
Really bad. I was kind of lost. Sorry.
It was quite.
Give me more.
Oh, go on! He wants more. The man's a machine. Get that bomb in the mouth.
The whole thing.
Oh my days, he's insane. Love it. Well done, Robin. We'll catch up with you in a second.
Listen, we're trying to raise money for charity. I'm a human sacrifice. If I don't suffer, then what's the point?
Exactly. If this isn't suffering, if this doesn't make you want to donate, nothing will. You got. He's even dribbling a little bit.
Mendoza's giving me tear emojis. And the good thing is you can't see my eyes.
They're streaming inside that headset. Well done, Robin. You're a champ. Get donating. You've got to see him in his pain and get donating. Follow me. We're going to come round here, and we're going to chat to some of the team about the origins of the marathon. Keep going, Robin. If you want to donate, that juice box link is in the description of the YouTube live stream right now, so just take a look down there, and all the other information, how some of the prizes that you might be able to win at some stages are in the Discord as well. All right, into the writers' room now, where we have visited once before, where the magic's happening. We've just caught a couple of boys having a couple of phrases, so that'll happen. There we go. All right, gents.
Oh, we weren't expecting.
You weren't expecting me. Wow, what a coincidence. Yeah, casually. Yeah. Cheers to that.
To see you nonetheless.
Absolutely.
We're about 12 deep, not gonna lie. So it's gonna get loose.
It's gonna get loose. It's gonna get fantastic. All right. So obviously Robin is doing a sterling job next door. He's in pain. We just gave him a load of hot sauce, and he's struggling. But the marathon, it's a journey right now, but it's been a journey before this, right? He's been training for a while. So tell us about what happened kind of before this moment.
Sure. Yeah. Well. Robin, as you know, has been training on a generic treadmill. But his training has taken him outside of the office, outside of the surrounding neighborhood where he's gone jogging, to some pretty far-flung places. We went to Kenya as a team and trained at E10, the High Altitude Training Center, which, what was it? When you enter E10, what does it say? Welcome to E10.
The City of Champions.
Yeah, Home of Champions, the Home of Champions. Now, this is where top marathon runners such as Eliud Kipchoge and many other all-time greats have trained. It's at super high altitude. So Robin was really keen to... He didn't have time to go through the regular marathon 3-month schedule that somebody training for the London Marathon run.
Sure.
He had to kind of fast track his training in order to be able to build up the aerobic base to take this thing on. So what did he do? Well, he did the most base thing possible, which was to go to the Home of Champions and to train with elite coaches who were used to training, let's say, runners of a certain higher caliber than Robin. That's not to knock Robin's efforts, but you know, I think we can all acknowledge that he's an amateur of the higher level.
Yeah.
Over
the hill.
Yeah. But it was an extraordinary experience. A real flying visit. We weren't there for very long. We flew in. We went straight to a 10. It was some long car rides, and some truly amazing times. More will be revealed in due course because, of course, we have documented this whole process, and that's just part one of the international training process. Because after going to Kenya, what did we do? We went straight to.
You were setting me up like that.
Yeah.
Okay. we went to Mexico.
Did you?
Yeah, we did, and that was if we thought Kenya was bad, Mexico was 10 times worse. And I mean bad in the best of senses. It was just the traveling was grueling. It was 12 hours on a flight, then another 10 hours on a bus, going up to the back hours of nowhere, where we're essentially living with this tribe, that are bred to run. And
okay, it's a hardcore ultra marathon.
Yeah, the Tarahumara are made of different stuff. The guy that Robin was running with, he essentially. What we learned was he recently did a marathon that was run until you drop. And he ran for 3.5 days.
Whoa.
Over 300 miles, and he didn't even win the thing, which is just
someone better who lasted longer than him.
Yeah, and we couldn't get a hold of him, so we had to get the other guy. Fifth place. We'll take it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
did they win anything for doing that?
I'm not actually sure, to be honest. But what was incredible about like both of the experiences was that on the Kenyan side, we always kind of looked at it as like, okay, well, this is where we physically challenged the 45-year-old Robin to see where does he match up with professional athletes. But when we were doing the Mexican leg of the trip, it was much more about the mentality of these people, because these people run for 12, 15 hours in one day doing these ultra marathons and more. And like we kind of wanted to go there to experience more. What kind of mentality do you have to get into to actually push through that barrier and to just keep running? And some of the answers that we got from that were incredibly enriching.
Yeah, I mean, that we always knew that Robin didn't really have the time to, as I just said, to get himself the aerobic base he probably needed. So he was keen to explore. Well, he knew he was going to have to dig deep and find something else within him to see him over the line. So I do remember, I think I came into the office one day and I said, Robin, have you ever heard of the Tarahumara? They are indigenous Mexican peoples who have sort of burst onto the international running scene in the last 20 years. Because what happened, they basically cream everyone at ultra marathons. They're not necessarily the fastest marathon runners, but when it comes to 60, 70, 80, 100, 200-mile races, they whoop everybody. So I said, have you ever heard of the Tarahumara, Robin? He went, we're going. And to be honest, at the time, I didn't actually believe him. But he was as good as his word, and it was a truly, magical experience.
Yeah, it makes kind of sitting on Twitter for 8+ hours seem not like real work, does it? When these people are running 12 hours doing an ultra marathon, fair play to them. And yeah, how was he during that trip? Was it a flawlessly perfect trip, or did he struggle in parts? No, tell us about
that. Basically, during Kenya, everything was going quite well, and then we obviously had the ankle roll, which has now become a viral sensation among the community, and genuinely the crew were terrified of that happening early doors. Like before we even started the trip, we were like, okay, if Robin gets injured, we really are like cameras down. We're grounded, and that's going to be a problem. But kind of the thing that we did, thankfully, he actually wasn't too badly injured from the ankle roll, which was a little bit of a blessing in disguise. Or just a blessing. It wasn't really a disguise about it, to be honest. The Fraz is messing with me, bro.
Oh, he'll get you.
Oi! But the thing that really messed us up, especially in Mexico, Robin caught a bug or something.
Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, hopefully you're hearing us all fine. We maybe have lost a little bit of sound, but carry on for now. Yeah.
Maybe it's just a Charlie Chaplin sequence that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Basically the worst thing that happened was Robin was completely incontinent for for the trip of Mexico. And it turned out that we did a staggered day on the day where we did this this race in the where we were like at basically a mock race in the forest with the Tarahumara. Me and Tom had a staggered day, so we arrived a bit later. And we arrived, and Aaron and the crew were there with Robin, and they were already halfway through the race, and I kind of looked at Robin, and I was like, "Oh, how's the day going?" And he was like, "Great. I took a poo in the forest."
Oh, what a day!
Because it was a struggle all the way through. But the man is a champion, and he pushed through all the way. He'll anything. He can push through anything to do it for the internet. It's an incredible skill and a power.
It's a pretty crazy commitment, isn't it? And it's good to know as well that this isn't like a thing that you threw together in a couple of weeks just because it was a funny idea. It's like it started 6 months ago. You've been halfway across the world. Robin did a poo in the woods and trained with some of the most elite people on earth, and now is doing something for the first time ever, running a marathon in the metaverse. And he's in pain right now. You can tell he's still in good spirits, but he's struggling. It's hard work. So fair play to him. But how do you think he's getting on? And are we going to see out the full marathon, Tom? What are you thinking?
Well, to be honest, I think Dan's prediction of WNF will not finish may actually not come to pass. I think I have confidence that Robin's going to get across the line.
Your confidence is misplaced.
I'm not quite sure that my prediction will prove the winner, but I look forward to seeing whose is. But I think Robin's doing well. To be honest, I need to go check up on him after that hot sauce. Yeah. I think maybe he's doing too well, and perhaps we should throw a few more obstacles in his path. But I'd like to hear what people at home think.
Okay. Did you just say robsticles? There's a few more obstacles in his path, or obstacles.
Freudian slip.
The Frasian slip, probably, if anything. We're going to go to a sizzle reel in just a second, so we'll show you a lot more about what's been happening with Fraz, with everything at base. No, more frazzing. I'm coming to get another Fraz from here, as if you couldn't tell what I needed. So somewhere in here, there's a Fraz Primal. Anybody fancy that? Or just me? I'll have a little Fraz Primal. You watch the sizzle reel, and then we'll be back. And we're going to do a Twitter space soon, so you can ask Robin whatever you like. But first, why don't you watch this? Cheers.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out to be loved, to be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
now.
You like that when I clap back like that.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much.
Yep, that's right. Still running.
All right, there's been an update. I've spotted a little bucket here. What could that possibly be for? I think it's here just in case of a possible vomit situation. Robin, I know you're plugged in. Can you hear me now? Can you talk? Okay, there's a vomit bucket here. What did we miss? How are you feeling?
Well, I had the bomb and I had a stomach full of fluid, and the two didn't sit very well. And with this strap around my stomach, it's kind of just pushing on everything, and I was very close to vomiting.
Yeah, that sounds like an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, it was. I didn't tell anyone, but it was like, yeah, I thought I was going to blow chunks.
Right.
Live. Which, like, there's nowhere for me to go. I can't just, like, unstrap immediately, so...
No, you're just going to vomit straight onto the treadmill and then keep running in it. But yeah, the man is going through some serious pain here. If he does vomit, hopefully we'll be able to capture it in slow motion and play it later. But there's nothing in there just yet. But we'll keep it by his side just in case we get a huge bomb explosion, hopefully from the mouth. Now, obviously, he's going... We'll check his headphones because we're going to do a Twitter space in just a second.
Can they hear me?
They can hear you on this mic we've got, but we're going to go to a Twitter space in a second.
Yeah, I was on the Twitter space. I'm not sure if these headphones are connected to my phone.
Okay, we're going to deal with that little technical scenario. In the meantime, we've had some donations recently. Thank you so much for that. This man is not going through all of this pain for no reason. We are doing it for Great Ormond Street Hospital, saving genuinely kids' lives. So if we want to prove that Web3 is not just rug pulls and scams, we would love you to donate whatever you can, as little or as much as you got left over in your wallet. You can do it in the description of the YouTube video and on Juicebox. So we'd love to have you do that, and then we can shout about why Web3 is brilliant and why we're raising money for a good cause. So thank you if you've done that. Please do that if you've been enjoying the stream so far. Right, we are setting up the Twitter space. Are we good to go on that?
Can you hear humans?
Can you hear humans in the Twitter space? Okay, you can dive on this Twitter space if you want as well. Open another little browser on the Based Twitter, and you can go and ask Robin whatever you like. Give him some encouragement, help him out, because the man is doing some sterling work. If you're in VR chat as well, shout out to you, running with Robin. You've been there for ages, helping him, giving him encouragement, and yeah, he needs it right now, so definitely do that. Yeah, go. Why are we doing this? Yeah, it's a good question. Why are we doing this? Maybe this will tell you.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
So I can't see my phone. I don't know what's going on. You just have to fire up your questions and I'll do my best to answer them while I'm running.
Speak, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to go?
Yeah. I don't actually know.
Oh, so you're going to let people in?
Yeah, we're, yes, if you have got something to say, request to speak, and we will let you in so you can come on stage, and then Robin will be able to hear you. So hit request, we will see that. and then you can come and ask your questions. Give the man some support. Yes, if you have got something to say, request to speak, and we will let you in so you can come on stage, and then Robin will be able to hear you. So hit request, we will see that, and then you can come and ask your questions. Give the man some support. He is going through hell right now, but still going and still in good spirits. Hit request, we're going to come and let you all in just a second.
So I'm currently running in a jungle environment that looks a bit like Avatar.
Who's been running?
They kind of did it on a budget.
Go on, Jose Mendoza. You should have a couple of people on stage with you now, so if they've got questions, then we'd love to hear them.
I've also got Jar.
They need to unmute themselves.
Oh yeah, you might need to unmute yourself, your side.
Amazing.
And you can ask
Jose
Robin
Mendoza,
questions.
who's been running
Go
with
for it.
as
I can
well.
see your mics are muted at the moment. We've got Sunny and we've got Blunt. Go for it. Just you can unmute yourselves and you can speak to Robin. Jump in. Oh yeah, you might need to unmute yourself, your side, and you can ask Robin questions. Go for it. I can see your mics are muted at the moment. We've got Sunny and we've got Blunt. Go for it. Just you can unmute yourselves and you can speak to Robin. Jump in.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hope you're all well. From sunny Australia.
Hey.
Just a quick, hey man. Sounds like you're doing a great job and obviously for a really good cause. So kudos to you, sir. I just have a question, and it pretty much relates to your least favourite metaverse, I guess. If you were to spew or shit yourself from excessive exercise in any metaverse, what would it be?
Well, if we're talking about scat-related metaverse mechanics, it's got to be the other side, isn't it? With the buttholes. Oh, hang on, my world is bouncing. I'm literally bouncing 25 feet in the air. Okay, changing worlds. Yeah, it would be the other side, wouldn't it? I'm excited to see what they're building on the other side, because the thing that's exciting for me here, running this event, is that I've got people running with me. I've got a posse, and that's like there's only like 5 or 6 people, but they've been running with me for quite some time. And that sense of like a shared experience just with people is really important. So yeah, that ability to have like 4,000 people simultaneously in a space doing shared activity and jamming on stuff, pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm probably likely to shit myself in VR chat the way things are going. I nearly vomed just a second ago, so let's see how things go. Who's next?
Hey, Robin, this is Sunny D.
Stage where wants to go
hey, Sunny D's.
Yeah, I hope you're double diapered there, you know, just after all those hot sauce.
Oh
But
my God, man, it's horrific. Like I doubled down on the hot sauce as well because, you know, it's for the entertainment, for the culture. But yeah, I will regret it in the morning.
So I'm having a hell of a time getting a non-standard VR headset set up, PS4, so it's definitely non-standard.
Oh, man.
But it made me think, how long did it take for you guys to get your setup just the way you want? Because I mean, if this is giving me a shitty time, then I can't imagine the whole setup what you guys got.
Yeah, it's literally just gone bad on me. You're literally the moment you asked that. So I'm now staring not at a VR environment, I'm staring at my own studio because the pass-through's buggered up on me. So we started testing with the Cat VR like 3 months ago. And we've been building worlds and trying stuff out. And like the hardcore testing started about 3 weeks ago. But even so, like we're still not fully happy with this build as it is at the moment. There was so much more we could do to get it more stable. But the thing is, you just don't know until you put it under load and put the world together, whether it's going to work. There are so many things that are just kind of slightly sketchy. But the Cat VR, it's just like it's a very niche product with a kind of niche system. So making it work. Fortunately, Unity's really well adopted and, you know, it's pretty well supported as well. So tons of things we can do with it. But again, just keeping the file sizes down, keeping the levels optimized. There's more work we could do. But if you're actually able to come in and see it in VR, it looks pretty stunning.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get there before this is all over. You'll see me. I'll show you guys how to make this work with a PS4 one day. But I'm gonna keep thinking of ideas to torture you, so I'll let you keep going. Take care.
Thank
Stay
you,
based.
man. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, who's next? Dabish.
Hey, Robin, you're a beast. Hey, with all the tags for Cody Co, we haven't seen anything come through. Has he reached out to you individually in a private way?
No, he has not.
There's all sorts of reasons why he wouldn't. If you're a big YouTuber like he is, you don't have to, basically. He has his audience, he has his thing that he does, and he's worked very hard to build that. There's no need for him to, in any way, shape or form, respond to us. The fact is, it's not important whether he responds or not. It's important that we did it, because at some point further down the line, we'll be a lot bigger, and those things will come back, and there'll be a history to it all, and then it will matter. So it's all about a progress and a journey, and like at some point, you know, I remember the story of how I was working for the Defiant, but before I worked for the Defiant, I reached out to Camilla, and I also reached out to Ryan Sean-Adams at Bankless, and Ryan had sent me one email, said, yeah, we might be interested in doing videos, and then he never responded to my follow-up email. He just ghosted me, and he actually responded on Twitter saying, yeah, I think the fact that you were working for Harmony was a real bump for me, but like, Ryan, the least you can do is write an email back and say, listen, that's a problem for me, not interested. But he ghosted me. And things could have turned out very differently had I worked for Bankless. So, like, I don't know, these things have a habit of coming back to you at some point. And I'm hoping if we keep on going the way we're going, we keep on building the way we're building, and people can see, like, if we can do something like this in 2 weeks with almost no team and no budget, like if we actually have some proper resources behind us and maybe a brand integration or two, there's so much more we can do. And it's just about, you know, putting things out in the world, and then at some point they come back, but you got to put them out first for that to happen.
Awesome. So you guys had your setup for 3 weeks. So how much time did you spend preparing off the Cat VR and then on the Cat VR?
Yeah, well, I started training because the idea was we were actually going to do this event in December. And I started training in, well, you can see in my Strava logs when I actually started properly. It was around late September. And I was going to give myself 3 months to get in shape. And I was actually going really well. First 6 weeks did really well. And I was just running on a treadmill at the office, slowly building up the volume. And then I overtrained, and I really knackered my right ankle. And like in all the videos that we've put out, you see me rolling my left ankle, and everyone thinks that's the one that got injured. But actually, that ankle's totally fine, and I was running on it the same afternoon. But my right ankle's a bit weaker, and I overtrained, and it got really bad, and it went to my knee and went to my back, and I basically lost 3.5 weeks of training. And then we went to Kenya for a segment for the final edit, and like I got some kind of stomach bug there, and like something went wrong. I don't know what it was. I carried that to Mexico with me, and I had 1 day where I was healthy, and then I got bronchitis, and then I lost like nearly a month of training. So we then pushed everything back to January, which is probably a good thing, actually, all things considered. So yeah, we were actually going to do this in December, believe it or not. So even having all that extra time, it was still down to the wire to get it all done in time. And like actually training on the Cat VR itself, I've done, before today, the longest run I'd done was 14 minutes.
That's amazing.
It was basically because the thing I needed more than anything else was endurance, and I can get that running on the treadmill. Because I know what the damage is when I run for a long time on the treadmill. I know how to manage that, but I had no way of knowing what the damage would be on the Cat VR. And if anything happened, I got injured, just couldn't risk it. So short little tests, and then see how it felt, and like how was my ankle feeling, how was my knee feeling, like where was the chafing happening. Yeah, all that stuff. Just had to hope and pray that it would be okay on the day. And as it turns out, where it hurts, it's totally not where I was expecting it to hurt, and it's absolutely horrific. But you know, I'm just gonna keep going. I actually got off the treadmill just now when we did the new lube on the platform, and I just couldn't walk because I spent so much time that's like slightly on an uphill incline, sliding, that I just couldn't walk anymore. It's really strange.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's weird.
Awesome. Thanks.
Alrighty, who's next?
Yo, Robin, it's Max.
Hey.
It's Max from West
Hey,
Germany.
Max. Guten Tag.
Yes, guten Tag. I'm ultra proud on you, mate. You're doing a great job. Not gonna lie, mate. So my question is, are there any plans to dress up as a huge Frescola can and sneak into a fight event? Like a box
Like
fight?
Nico Malama. Dude.
Yeah, exactly,
dude.
man.
Well, Nico is such a huge inspiration. He's so good. He's so good at what he does. He's been doing it a long time as well. But like just watching, I guess it was watching him, watching Michel Carrere and Ryan Trahan. Just like, this is like a new breed of YouTuber that's more storytelling focused than, oh, we're bouncing again, Jim. More storytelling focused than Mr. Beast is, and more character focused. So I love what he does. And like one of the activations, one of the plans I've got for March, definitely inspired by Nico. It's not, I don't think we're in a position to really go troll KSI just yet. And like Nico had spent a long time kind of like getting to know those guys and getting friendly with them and sort of being on their radar. And it's like same with Arak. Arak basically just went after Logan Paul and said, if I get in Logan Paul's videos, then I blow up. We have a similar strategy. Like this whole thing with Cody Co, that's literally just leaving stuff on the internet so that when the time is right, it'll be found. But like the next one we do, we have a YouTuber in mind that we're going to go after. And it's not necessarily who you'd expect, but if you think about what we do, it makes total sense. And it will be a similar kind of thing to that Prime model. Similar kind of idea, just different scale. We need to earn that scale. And like by the end of the year, we'll be doing stuff of that size if we've done our job right.
Yeah, sounds amazing. I'm super curious what it will be. Did you also see when Nico ran for major for London?
He ran for mayor. Absolutely amazing. He's got such a great handle on his audience and how he is, because he's this sort of charming dickhead who's actually got a message and it sort of slips in underneath. Yeah, I love his videos. He's genuinely like one of a kind, good guy.
Yeah, great. No, thank you so much, and yeah, have fun.
It's ceased to be fun about an hour ago. It's just like it's just painful now.
Yeah, keep going, mate. Bye.
All right, who's next? We got.
Hey, I'll go next. Can you hear me all right?
That sounds like Augustus. Am I right?
I'm DJ.
DJ, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was just wondering, when is the job position for the copywriter going down? Because I just saw that literally just now. And I'm based in the UK as well, so it's like 10 o'clock. So I was like, damn, how long do I have to write this up?
You should get in touch with the team. Did you see that on LinkedIn?
I literally I was scrolling through OpenSea, and then that led me to Twitter,
okay.
and then
Linktree,
and
I'm not entirely sure. You have to ask the team, because I can't look at my computer right now because I'm in like running in the metaverse. So yeah, you have to ask the team, but I'm sure you can reach out to BasedAF. Ow! Stop! They're firing Nerf guns at me now. Ow! Dog! Assholes!
Fair enough. Yeah, like I was literally just about to email them anyway, but I saw you was live. So anyway, love what you're doing. The studio looks awesome.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Looks
It's
awesome.
just the beginning.
Keep it up.
I would definitely reach out to the team and see if it's still open. It might well be.
Will do.
Alrighty, who's next?
Hey, Robin, is Karma single?
Is Karma single? Oh, wow. I mean, I don't know if Karma applied for the dating show, but if she had, that would be quite a coup. She is, well, status is unavailable right now, but it'd be a brave man to venture into that particular void and ask for a date. But, you know, good luck. Oh, my God. Any other questions? Oh, everyone's gone shy.
is
Don't be
for
shy.
someone to deliver Robin a motivational, right? Something that's going to spur him on, a talk to get him inspired, and there may well just be a prize for the best one. So, this is if we like it. So yeah, we recommend you definitely have a little think about that, and then when you're ready, you can come and speak on stage. We'll let you on, deliver your speech, and yeah, it'll be worth your while to do for sure. So
if you need inspiration, go and watch Al Pacino's speech from Any Given Sunday. Life is just a game of fucking inches, guys. That's all it is. Just a game of fucking inches. I fucked up my life. Dude, it's true. I fucked up my life. Every fucking day we got on this pitch, we just get, and you look around the room, every guy prepared to die.
I was literally about to plagiarize.
I fucked up my life. I did. It's true. I fucked up my life. Every fucking day we got on this pitch, we just get, and you look around the room, every guy is prepared to die for that inch. I said, no. There you go. Get busy.
Every step you take, every inch, every play, inch by inch, we're gonna win this fucking game.
It's so good. It's so good.
I pissed away all my money. Well, it's true.
I know that speech so well. So good. And a very young Jamie Foxx as well. It's been a while since I watched that movie.
I've actually showed that speech in, I've played in a few finals campaigns just in a local league, and I've showed that speech, I reckon, at least half a dozen times over my years to the group that I'm playing with, and you can see the fucking goosebumps.
Oh, it's so good. There's another good one, actually. It's Ben Affleck in Boiler Room, when he's like, there's a message we teach people here. Act as if. Act as if you got a 10-inch cock. Like, it's a good one. It's not as good as the only Any Given Sunday one, but it's still good. All right, any other questions while you prepare your motivational speeches? If you hadn't realized already, these guys are pissing away all my money, or at least the money we made on base heads, in order to make you guys happy. The market did us a favor, so, you know, share the spoils and all that. Pillar 3, creative economy, big up. Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what, I'm having a hard time keeping my balance now. Oh, I can see the end of a lap. Fuck me, that's felt like a long time coming. Wow. But yeah, the problem with the slide mill is like it's very inefficient. Your feet slide all over the place, so keeping your balance is hard work. I know I'm just burning energy now because my legs are so tired. My feet are just like cramping up something horrible. And I do also know that there's like, oh, bouncing. I was so close to the end of the lap as well. Oh, there it goes. The classic glitch. Oh, every time I stop now, it's bad news. Like, where's the track? Oh, it's over there. Any other questions for people on the space? So is the space still happening?
Space is still on. If you've got questions,
it's bouncing again, Jim.
Request to come on stage. If your speech is ready, definitely get that on stage as well, or you can have a little think and we'll come back. But any more questions, give us a little cheeky request and we will throw to them. I'm going to see if there's any on the chat as well. Let's have a look here. There's some excellent posts, but questions.
We're on the set of the Baseheads promo. Baseheads being the NFT project that represents the audience, the core audience, the super fans of BasedAF. It's a Metaverse content studio, a monster of a thing churning out all the best stories about the Metaverse that you've never heard of, doing things you've never even imagined. It's all the stuff that's been abandoned and rejected, all the bad ideas have washed up on the shores of this trash island, and that is where we are. This is the world of karma. Of course, we reach into our mind fridges and pull out the coolest thing we could find, which was a 7-foot Pikachu-looking anime character.
My what now, baby? I don't know why I did that.
These people spouting crap on the internet and get you to part with your hard-earned ETH or cash or whatever it is that you want to spend, and then bringing them here to torture them and force them to watch An evil show. An evil show fronted by this guy.
Not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's get the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to dump on this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on Hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to lit Kipchoge. Cody, I'm not joking. It provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping. Dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right.
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based.
The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender, good looking, so refined. Say, wouldn't you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every man I see. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Spend a little time with me.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within.
Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you let the deputy bat in my round.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet and a boy with a beat with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this.
And then that's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within.
Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, 'cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy.
Okay, highness, come on, highness.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
You like that when I clap back like that.
One second, let's go be over here.
To
too ambitious and try too much.
Yep, that's right. Still running.
Okay, so I am still running. I have no idea. I'm still running. I have no idea how far I've gone. I have no idea what's going on anymore. My legs are so painful. My feet, my toes, yeah, they're just blocks of wood now. I'm running with a banana, with a pickle, with a sponge, with a bunny girl, and then a 7-foot guy dressed all in BasedAF gear. And we are trying to raise money for Great Ormond Street Hospital. The goal, 6 figures, 100K. Phantom have pledged 50K, and they'll basically match every dollar we raise up to 50K, and so on and so forth. So I have no idea how much we've raised at the moment. What I do know is that if we do raise it and the baseheads beat me to the end, it's not going to be good. I genuinely cannot wait to get my feet out of these shoes. I genuinely cannot wait to not be doing this, because little pieces of me are starting to fail. I've got the energy, but like my joints, my ankles, it's not great. So I'm just going to keep on trucking and see where we end up. But I'm so grateful to have the likes of Aurora, Jarcia, Lizzie Mendoza, and the others in here with me. So I have a motivational speech competition coming up, and there's someone in World, I think Jarcia wants to give a motivational speech, so go for it. Just running, running, running. All right, I'm listening. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's so funny seeing like what Bored Apes do, and like the entire strength of that ecosystem. And like you look at it, you go, how can we possibly mount a challenge to that? Well, the answer is you don't. You do something different. And like they have no clue what we're doing here and how we're doing it, but they will. It takes time to build that up. And it's also a bear market, and there's also so many projects now that no one has time for another one unless you give them a really good reason to. So all we can do is keep doing our best work, and hopefully in a lot of what we do, it's the best in the space. And that will get seen, it will get noticed. We just got to keep doing it and keep putting these things out, and the legend will grow. So, you know, I don't see any of the founders of the Bored Ape Yacht Club running a marathon in the Metaverse. So, maybe they will next time. But they did put on Ape Fest, which was quite an achievement, to be fair. Oh, starting to get painful. Double speed? Oh, double loop for the last 2 laps. Why would I do that? Why would I make it longer for myself? The idea is to finish. Oh, it's a choice. Oh my God. Ah, well, no, we'll see. I just want to get around. At least the world seems to be behaving again, which is good. Because when they go bouncing, that's not so much fun. So if you're joining us on the stream, I wish you could see what I could see, which is I've just got my posse with me, running with me, and like these guys have been running for so long, none of them have got any thumbs left. So we need to find a solution to that in the Metaverse, because if everyone ends up with no thumbs anymore, then it's not going to work, because opposable thumbs is what makes us different from every other animal apart from monkeys.
Robin, your team need 2 minutes when you have it.
The team need 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to clock off for a second. I'll keep running, but the team need me.
Yeah.
There's plans afoot. There's plans afoot. I tell you.
All right. Robin, you're muted now.
Thank you.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within. Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
Yo, vámonos! What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin.
He called me Melly. He squeezed my belly. I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my?
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, catching up and through.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No.
You like that when I clap back like that.
One second, let's roll me over here.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much. Yep, that's right. Still running.
Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's get the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to jump from the sector fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on. Saw your video Tokyo, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi, thinks he's next to Lit Kipchoge. Cody, I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping, hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game, but stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly. Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind? You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right, whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based.
We're on the set of the Baseheads promo. The Basehead being the NFT project that represents the audience, the core audience, the super fans of BasedAF. It's a Metaverse content studio, a monster of a thing churning out all the best stories about the Metaverse that you've never heard of, doing things you've never even imagined. It's all the stuff that's been abandoned and rejected, all the bad ideas have washed up on the shores of this trash island, and that is where we are. This is the world of karma. Of course, we reach into our mind fridges and pull out the coolest thing we could find, which was a 7-foot Pikachu-looking anime character.
My what now, baby? What? I don't know why I did that.
These people spouting crap on the internet and get you to part with your hard-earned ETH or cash or whatever it is that you want to spend, and then bringing them here to torture them and force them to watch an evil show. An evil show fronted by this guy. Alright, so we're back.
And lubed.
We are back and we're lubed. I'm here with my posse, with Beaker, Fucker, Aurora, Jacier. There's somebody else, Jose the Strong. And we're feeling strong.
Little spins, Robin.
Oh.
To the
I have to spin the cables. The cables.
To the left, yeah.
The cable is tight. Is like so. I'm spinning around now to get the cable uncoiled.
Another one.
Another one. Another spin. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, it's all right.
Is it good?
Yeah, just let me
Okay.
get the one.
All right.
There we go.
I still have no idea how far I've run. That's the thing. I actually genuinely don't. I haven't been able to count the laps. Oh, great. Thank you.
Did they just tell you?
No, they didn't tell me. He said I won't ruin it for me.
Okay, good.
They're not really. All right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I don't know how we do that. Fucker's gone. He's. We do. You have, it's true. He knows a guy. Okay, I am going to start running again. Okay, I'm going to start running again because it's time, and I need to move. I need to get going. I don't even know if this counts as running, sliding, just sliding. Need to keep an eye on the Discord. I think there's about to be something really bad. It was discussed in pre-production, but like I didn't think it was likely to happen. But I think we're in a position where it probably is going to happen, and that's not good.
Oh, I'm sure they'll let me know. Or maybe they won't because they're evil like that. Yeah, the levels are really awesome. We just can't really see them properly because of the glitches. And like, I wish we could see the snow scene because it would be nice to see like the final scene, but it just doesn't work. And all the scenes are built on top of each other, so like they're up there in the sky somewhere or they're underneath us, and they just shift through each other. Yeah, so they're all happening simultaneously. We're just at a different level. Like when it was all working properly a couple of days ago, the transitions are really slow, so they all just kind of slowly changes. It's really cool. It's a shame we can't do it like that, but you know, next time. The bouncing is hilarious. It's just all part of the fun. But like, I thought I would have a pretty good idea of how many laps I'd run, because obviously I would run through the gate, but now I have no clue. I literally have no clue. Yeah, I have an energy bar, yeah.
Big, small?
I don't know. Yeah, doesn't it? It looks awesome. Like the whole get up. Tristan, don't forget to get me that full frame, yeah?
Uh-huh. I got you, Phil. See you in a bit.
Oh, I'm getting Rocky played to me on the stream. Too good. Yeah. Adrian! Thanks to the tomatoes, anti-fudge. You know how we do. There we go. Black and white. No, sometimes the pass-through activates, so I suddenly see through the headset into the main room, and I can't really see where I am. So I'm still running, but it's like it's showing me the room. Yeah, sometimes the pass-through activates by itself, and I'm seeing the room instead of the game. So I have to double tap and get it to work back again. Love these butterflies. Bouncing. Here we go. Way up there.
No, you didn't get it. It's not changed.
And we're back. Oh. Whoa, whoa. What's happening?
Bullshit. It took ages to change and then I had to click it again and it changed again. I'm just going to click out this one because it's boring. Sorry, dude. I'm really annoyed about this.
That fan blowing on you makes you look like you're almost like flying through the air.
Yeah.
You're walking on the air.
Justin, why don't you play the marathon promo? Just give people an update on what's going on.
Alright.
And then all the reasons this is going to suck.
Alright, we'll run it right now.
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom built Unity world for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of you know who. See you there.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine, the Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist, and you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Basedheads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck.
It's so delicious and refreshing. A lovely can of Fraz, especially at this time in the night. Robin, we're almost 5 hours into this race now. Talk to us about how you're feeling. You almost vommed. There's no vom in the bucket, which is good, but how's the rest of your body?
Are we seriously 5 hours in?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How? How? Honestly, I feel like crap. Last time we did the lube up, I didn't want to get off because, like, when I got off the last time to go to the toilet, I literally couldn't walk and I fell over and I couldn't risk it. It's been weird because, like, we've been talking to people, we've been on Spaces, and that's made the time go really fast. And, like, when we were in Mexico, when people are running, other people run with them and they do laps with them and they encourage them and they keep them going. I've got a posse here in VR chat with me. They didn't need to do this. They've probably got better things to do with their time than like spend the evening just like pressing forward on a joystick. But they've been with me for hours now.
Hang on, you're absolutely sorry to interrupt. You are absolutely right. Legends who are running with you. Something is coming in my ear though. It's a message of some sort. Is crackly. Hello?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh
Dearie, dearie me, poor little SuperMassive. Look at him, sweating away like a little piggy
He thinks he's nearly finished his piddly little marathon. He thinks
The finish line is just beyond the horizon.
so. I think it's time to show him who's boss and send him
From whence
he came back to the fucking start. Whoops!
Oh god. Oh god.
What's happened?
We know Karma famously
Is that it? Is that the finish line?
is it would, yes, in a way, yes, and I'd love to tell you that yes, that is almost the finish line. Karma, as we know, is a complete bitch. I wasn't quite certain of the levels of how ridiculous and disgusting she could possibly be. Now, I don't want to say this in the wrong way. You've been donating, and it's been fantastic. Waxel recently gave a 0.5 ETH donation. Paul and ETH as well. It has been amazing, but she is a mistress, and she is hard to please. And she's not happy, and it's not been done fast enough. You saw in the VT, Robin. I don't really want to be the person to tell you this as you're tripping. Yeah.
I'm nearly at the finish, right? This is how much further have I got to go?
You're currently on lap 20, so you'd have 2 laps left, which is about 4k, bearing in mind that we're 5 hours in. Yeah, you are almost near the finish, but Karma, the bitch that she is not happy, and she's reset you.
The fuck do you mean she's reset me?
What I mean by reset is that she's taking you back 1 mile and all the rest of the miles to the first mile. You're gonna start all over again from now. I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot the messenger.
Hang on a second. No one talked about this. What fucking reset?
The Great Reset, as she referred to it.
What? Well, hang on a second. This is. I have to go all the way back to the beginning.
You're going all the way back to mile 0, and we're starting all over again. The stream continues, your body is cracking, and as her words, the way to save Robin from another marathon and the immense pain is the donations. That is the only way we're going to do it.
You are joking. You are actually joking.
I'd love. Yeah, I wish I was. I'm not joking. Karma's not joking.
I've practically done it. Like the whole idea was to run a marathon. You telling me I have to run an ultra marathon? Is that what you're saying?
That's what Karma said, yeah. And if I was in control of her, or she would listen to me, I'd tell her otherwise. But yeah, that's what's happening.
Oh look, now the world start bouncing just to mock me even further. So how does this work exactly?
So for the people on VR chat, you're going to need to keep going if that's all right. So how this works, we're going to roll the laps back. We've done it. We're back to lap 0 now, and the timer goes again. And you're going to.
How many laps had I done?
You've done 20 laps, so you had
nearly there.
2 more to go. And we would have wrapped this up. You could have rested those massive calves, and it would have all been fine. But
don't believe it.
I'd love to give some helpful advice here, but I've got nothing.
How long am I going to have to run?
Well, it took you 5 hours to get to this point, so I reckon
5 hours.
I reckon clock on another 5 hours. Unless you can raise the money before that, is whether you get to the end of the marathon or we hit the target, raising 50,000. That'll be doubled by Phantom, obviously. So if you want to stop this man's pain, is there anything you want to say to the excellent BasedAF community and anyone watching to kind of get you through this, Robin?
Yeah, obviously I want to say thank you to everyone who's donated so far. Like I don't want to continue running, but I also want to make sure we hit our target for the hospital, because we say we do things and then we follow through. That's what we do. So I'm gonna pull the David Goggins card, suck it up, and go again. If that's what it takes, that's what we do. We said a human sacrifice, so that's what we do. So base heads!
Come on then.
Make this count for something. We're not running a marathon, we're running an ultra marathon. Not a marathon, an ultra marathon. I'm ready. I'm not ready. I am in so much pain, but we're going to do it anyway.
It's gone up a gear. Fair play to you, and base heads, we need you more than ever. So if you've got anything left in your wallet, please spare this man some pain. Get donating. The link is in the description. And Robin, whilst you collect your thoughts, let's check out a bit of this.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, Really? That's me. Every Christmas we go around a local hospital and sing to kids who are just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
So I wanted you to know about the plan, bro, cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's clear the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to dump from the sector fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on Hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi, thinks he's next to Kipchoge. Cody, I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping, hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game, but stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I could write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy man in my brown.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said, I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat, and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet, and a boy with a beat, with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this.
And then
That's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out.
The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender, good looking, so refined. Say, wouldn't you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every man I see. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Spend a little time with
Get it going! Let's
All right,
go.
so we have been officially reset because we didn't raise enough money in time, and Karma genuinely is a bitch. But I made a promise that we would get this money and we would max out the amount Phantom had promised us. So let's do it.
Woo. Go on.
Here we go, yo! Here we go, yo! So what about the scenario? The scenario, everyone, is that my feet absolutely wreck. Oh yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. You got it. You got it. You got it. I had camera snaps. This is good. Oh god. My balance has gone so bad. Oh god. I will get it back. Come on. We do this. Oh my god, yeah. The last time I stepped off, I couldn't walk. I couldn't actually, I just had no idea how to manage my balance. It's terrible. I think the team are getting drunk behind me as well, which does not help. Oh, we're doing this.
Your mic is that high. Okay. You look great.
Yeah, it's the distraction of all the other stuff. That was deliberate. If you had to focus on just the pain, it wouldn't work. So for anyone who's just tuned in, this is lap 1 of the reset. This is lap 1 of the reset. And this is where we entered the Hurt Locker. Because the goal is to raise 100 grand for charity, and I will not stop until we've got it.
because that's what we said we would do. I have no idea what the guys are planning, but I guess they've got more crazy, stupid stuff.
Okay, folks.
I think
We're bouncing, Jim.
yes. Right, let's get in here.
Hey, Percival's back. Hugo 92 Juice. Sup? Keep running, running, running. Let's see if I can remember it. So this is the end of the tale. What happens when protocols fail? To protect retail whales when hackers prevail, and something like that, isn't it? Been a while since I did that one. I can remember the MEA. I can remember the MEAT song. Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro, because you inspire me. You lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too, and I'm doing it right fucking now. But there's just one little thing we disagree on. So let's clear the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest to want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You'd have said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to dunk on the Zuck the fashion to passion, but this is bigger than Meta could ever try and cash in on. Ain't that type of game we ain't going down, down, down. I'm fucked.
Look, we're coming to you, baby. Here we
Yes.
go. 3, 2,
MEAT
1,
live from the metaverse.
All right, well, Robin has just restarted the marathon. He's demoralised, and he needs probably a bit of a pick-me-up. So we've all got in the mood, and we're going to go and help him. So on me then. Here we go. Come on then, Robin. We're here to carry you on. Here to cheer you up. Let's go. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Party time.
Party time.
Party time. Well, that's better. That's some music.
Like a birthday cake.
That makes it a bit easier.
Now it's an ultra marathon. Come on.
I'm about to sing. Bouncy Jim.
Let's go!
Is this Monster Cat?
Saturday somewhere, right?
Is this from the Monster Cat library?
Let's fucking go!
Dancing! Is this from Monster Cat? Yeah. Good, we should give them a shout out. Big up to Monster Cat!
Go on, Monster Cat. Did that pick you up a little bit, Robin?
My
Make you
God,
feel
it's
good?
so much better now. I've got music. I can go all night. Seriously.
Oh yeah, well we're not.
That's what I say every time.
Every time. That was baffling. Imagine running an actual marathon in the Metaverse, dancing like lunatics. But well done. We'll keep it coming. Keep the donations coming as well. If you want to save this man, that's what you need to do. Is get in the description, juice box, get donating, and you can help out this excellent man. So yeah, well done. Come on, we're still going.
What?
We have a request.
We have a request?
Wow. Okay. Yes. Dan. We've had a special request come in.
We have.
Talk to me through what they requested specifically to happen to Robin.
One of our very good friends from Top Dogs, Paul, put a request into the Discord, and it would be remiss of us not to meet that full force. So, Paul, this one is for you.
Okay.
Do you want it thrown or in the face?
Bouncing on the forehead.
Bouncing on the forehead.
And if we do this, what?
Can we get a close up?
What's gonna happen if we pull it off?
What the fuck?
What? Oh!
Leave it sit. How do we want to do this? Or let it hang?
I think lob it.
Smack.
A big slap.
Stop it! Man's got shit to do.
I'm just gonna leave this here triumphantly for you.
Oh.
What do we get?
Whack him again? Okay.
I said, what do we get?
Oh, what do we get? I don't know, Paul. That's up to you. You want to hold up your end of the bargain? We held up ours.
Okay, I think there's a donation if we smacked Robin in the face with that. So we did that. 1 ETH. Apparently, 1 ETH. 1 ETH. Paul. Paul, everybody. What an excellent man. What a Paul. Yeah, we've slapped him in the face with your request. So there we go. Right, we're going to keep rolling. We need your energy as well. We need your support in the Discord, on Twitter. Keep the messages coming in for Robin, who is back on the first mile all over again. But we got a way to go yet. Do you reckon? Okay.
This brand new green dick. Let's do it. Here, come on, let's spin the wheel.
I think we need to show the people Fraz Primal.
Fraz Primal? Come on, spin it there. Go on.
Okay, well, we'll go for a little round of spin the wheel. We've got a brand new green phallus there. So here we go. Robin, I need you to say stop whenever you want now.
Oh, God. Spin the wheel again.
Spin the wheel again.
Say. We're going with this.
Sharpshooter?
Get your Nerf guns ready!
Right. This is going to be a good one, so stay right where you are. Sharpshooter.
Fucking Mike.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within.
Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy. Where you at? Where you at? This is how comedy is made.
Or traumas.
Oh, Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! He says, bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my beat and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band. Room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking Billboard charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork that. Can we cut that bit out? I fucked it.
That's now it's done.
We're meat. All right, things have got completely out of control at this stage. We spun the wheel. It landed on sharpshooter. What is sharpshooter, I hear you ask? We've got a series of Nerf guns in the building and also a dangling dick. So on my countdown, unleash your weapons. 3, 2, 1, go! The man is in enough pain already.
Is that all you've got?
Oh,
Useless.
he wants it.
Get him in the dick.
Shoot him in the dick.
Ah! Not the dick! Not the dick! I need it!
the dick!
I'm out.
Reload!
Ow!
Shoot him in the dick!
Oh, what's that on my head?
That's a dick!
Oh, of course it is.
Shoot him in the dick!
Oh, you guys are such assholes. Ah! Ah! Oh!
You can't fire us if you're running forever.
Oh, you... If you're watching at home and you're not entertained.
Are you not entertained?
Oh.
Alright, thank you.
At some point this has to end, right?
It hasn't.
Gently caress him with the dick once more.
Oh. That was a lap. That was a lap, by the way.
Only 21 more to go.
Oh my God, really?
Lovely stuff. Robin, it's yours for 5 minutes, yeah?
Okay. So if you're watching at home and you're wondering why we're doing this, there's a little story about me as a chorister, because I was a chorister at Westminster Cathedral, and we used to go and sing carols at Great Ormond Hospital at Christmas time. And you'd see these kids in the beds, and they look exactly like you, they were the same age as you, but they were sick, and they might not even make it to Christmas. And little old me at that time just thought, at some point, I will do something for this hospital, because it's kind of heartbreaking, and it doesn't really sit with you properly, and so you don't really quite realize it, but like, just how sick these kids were, and then when you become a parent yourself, you realize how stressful all of that is for parents. And my son's music teacher, her son just died like this week, just out of the blue suddenly, and it's just like, you know, it means something. So that's why we're raising the money, because they always need money, they always need new equipment, and so this is my attempt to kind of balance the force somewhat, balance the karmic forces set in motion by SBF and Do Kwon last year, because that shit was just, that's nonsense. So me, human sacrifice, running for as long as it takes to max out the amount that Phantom gave us and get to that 100k. So it's going to keep on trucking until we get there, and it might be all night, so I'll do what it takes.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. They sent me back to the beginning, so I'm doing it all over again. From the start, the counter was zeroed down. So I'm about 3 kilometers into the new thing. So now I've run about 43 kilometers, which is significant. That's over the marathon already. So now we're technically into ultra marathon territory. And if you were in any doubt that people had run a marathon in the metaverse, there is absolutely no doubt that this is the first time anyone's run an ultra marathon in the metaverse. So let's do this.
All right, let's line up here. We're gonna go, Luke's gonna do a check-in with you now.
Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Co's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
Well, you heard Robin, this is definitely the first time anyone has ever done an ultra marathon in the metaverse. And look at the man, he's still going strong. We are 5 and a bit hours deep. He has run over 42 kilometers, I think. And he's still going, still looby, still in good spirits. How are you feeling though, Robin? I want to hear it from you. What's going through your head now?
Well, to be honest with you, nothing's really changed. Like it started hurting from like 5 laps in, and none of that's changed. It's more just like I just want to see this thing through. Yeah. So like the marathon, done, easy. Yeah. Like it's done. So like now, just how long am I going to have to run before we make our target? And that's totally up to the people at home. Like if you want to see me suffer, then fine, don't donate. But if you want this to stop, and you want to see us actually achieve the target, then yeah, spread it around, donate. Because I will go all night if need be.
Good man. Yeah, you heard it. So up to you. Get the donations in and you can end this man's pain. And the way to do that is in the description. Twitter, Discord, it's on Juicebox. Check it out, and anything you can give is very much appreciated. We are in ultramarathon territory, but so far we have an empty Von bucket. So that is something to be proud of for sure. We'll see if that stays empty by the end of the session. Still going, and we've got the people in VR chat as well. What do you want to say to everyone who's supported you for this long? Because you've had people run with you in VR chat this whole time. Loads of people on Twitter Spaces, everyone in Discord. Give them a little message from you.
Yeah, so seriously, like the chats we had on Discord, on Twitter Spaces, it made everything go a lot faster. I didn't realize how long I've been running for already, but like the posse in VR chat is amazing. It's completely amazing. Like these guys do not have to do this, and yet here they are, and they just tirelessly kind of just running. There's nothing in it for them. But like that's really incredible, and like they must have the sorest thumbs. I hope they don't have to make it or hold a cup of tea in the morning, because they probably won't be able to. But yeah, it's getting real now. Yeah. It's just like keep on trucking. If I stop, it hurts. Yeah. But like, whatever.
Don't stop, keep going. But when we talk about the metaverse, and you're kind of proving it today, one of the best things about it is the social aspect, right? This has been made loads better because other people are joining you, and that's one of the best things about the metaverse. So we are proving, what it can be done here, and bringing everyone together, which is awesome. What would you love most in the world right now? Is there anything that we can give you to spur you on a little bit?
I don't know if I can answer that question.
I'm not doing that. No, that's for sure.
No. Like a can of Fraz Primal would do me just right.
We can certainly arrange that. Yeah, can of Fraz Primal. Just that.
Do we have a VT for the Fraz Primal?
I reckon. Roll that VT.
Fraz Primal.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within. Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
The Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's get the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the Metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to jump from this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than Meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's fringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Lit Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a Metaverse, all about a Metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Beast.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said, I'm walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat, and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet, and a boy with a beat, with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Welcome back to Morons of the Metaverse as I, SuperMassive, attempt to do the impossible. Oh shit, I've already done it. I've run a marathon in the Metaverse and that wasn't enough for my lord and mistress, Karma, who has, bless her little titties, reset me. She's reset me for a very simple reason. We didn't hit our target within the allotted time, so the race between me and the baseheads was won by me, which means that I lose, which sucks, because actually I would have quite happily stopped, but now I have to carry on. running non-stop in the metaverse as many laps as it takes for us to get to our 100k target. Why 100k? Well, actually it's 50k for us to raise because Phantom, bless them, have agreed to match every dollar that we raise with $1 of their own. So 50k is the target. It's coming in around like 30 ETH. So we've got a little way to go, but I'm prepared to run for as long as it takes to make it happen, and that is what I shall do. As I'm coming up to another lap, but I'm not going to lie, it's starting to feel a little unpleasant. So we will do what we will do, and just keep on going, because that's what needs to happen. Holy moly. If you're wondering how hard it is to run on this thing, it's a weird old motion of sliding your feet and just kind of driving yourself forward in VR, one foot after another. But when you step off the machine, it's really like your feet don't work anymore. Now my toes, I haven't felt them for like 2 hours. And if I move them, I feel that there's crazy blisters under there, just waiting to greet me in the morning when this is all over. But for now, I'm just going to keep on going. So, if you want to help me finish this, then yeah, do what you can, spread the word, show people what an idiot I am, and why that's worth something in this crazy space of ours, because I would love to stop. Thanks, Percival. I will go, my friend, I will go, go, go.
Robin, we've got a new segment.
We have a new segment. Oh, that's exciting.
I think we'll just go to it right now.
Oh, that's exciting.
Hello and welcome to what we are calling Hot Ones for good reason, because this is going to get wild, it's going to get spicy, and it's going to get interesting. Robin, you keep going in the background, but you can help us with what you think about these impressions that we're about to do. I'll tell you the game. You can suggest famous celebrities that these two boys should impersonate. They're then going to have a go at impersonating that celebrity, saying a sentence of choice. If the other one guesses it, if it's a good impression, it's all fine. Nobody pays any sort of penalty or gets punished. If it's a bad impression, you genuinely can't guess what it is, or I just think it's terrible, this is where Da Bomb gets back involved. Now it's made... Oh, Da Bomb! It's made an appearance on the show a couple of times already. This is a seriously, ridiculously spicy hot sauce that is not for just messing about. It's got a picture of a nuclear weapon on it. You can tell it's serious, and it's high on the... What's the scale of hotness again? Say again? Scoville. It's super high on that. So you're shaking already, Dan. Your legs going like I can see you're nervous. How are you feeling about this little session?
Let me put it this way. I know for a fact that Tom is much better with spice than I am, and he's also probably better at impressions than I am. Right. So really, the odds are stacked up against me here.
Yeah. And but you've just told me as well, so I'm gonna also go all in on that as well. Before we kick off any sort of challenge, maybe we just have a little sip of refreshing Fraz Primal here, just to reset the palate, just get that going. There's nothing like a Fraz Primal, just to really, set stuff off. Thank you. Cheers, boys. Oh, lovely. Now that is delicious. Okay. Low effort energy. Tom, we're going to come to you first, and we have got a suggestion from me first, then we'll go to the community. So pop them in the Discord, your celebrities, and we'll come to yours next. I'm going to give you... Tom Cruise. Yeah. Okay. You have to guess what it is, and more importantly, Dan, you do as well. You know, guys, I love SuperMassive. I love SuperMassive. I love SuperMassive. I just love SuperMassive. Okay. Robin knows. Hold your thoughts on for a second. Dan, honest answer. Any idea what just happened there and who that was?
Yeah, it's Tom Cruise, but I wish the fuck it wasn't.
Right. Okay, it was a good impression. It was Tom Cruise. That is correct. So there's no punishment here. Da Bomb stays on the table. You stay spicy free. Was that who you thought, Robin?
That was exactly what I thought, yeah.
Good work. Okay. Right. Well, let's go to the community next. Okay. I'm going to whisper a suggestion in the ear of Dan. Now, this is from Liam. No, it isn't. Sorry, it's from SPC Ray Sonic in Discord. So, this is your person. I'm going to whisper it to you, Dan. Okay.
God. This stream is absolutely excellent. It's one of the best streams I've ever seen. Like, with seeing SuperMassive doing what he's doing, it's just fills me with so much. It's bigly. It's one of the biggest things I've ever seen. It's just, You know?
It's pretty good. I think that's good. You disagree, Jim.
Fuck you, Jim. I'm just gonna say, if it's who I think it is, right? Yeah. Then I think you deserve some hot sauce.
Okay. Well, how about you have a go at it?
Probably the worst Trump impression that anybody in the office can do.
Tom, Bigley was
I was
good.
struggling, lads. I'm struggling.
Tom, give us your Trump impression. If it's better, then I might dish out some punishment.
Okay, folks, I've known SuperMassive for a very long time. He's a tremendous guy.
It's good. Hot sauce is coming out. Damn, we knew it was going to happen at some point. Pipette is going in. We're getting a big chunk in there.
Oh, fuck a duck.
Yeah, literally. Open wise, please.
Oh, mad up.
Here it comes. Oh, yeah. A bit more. Wait. Keep it going.
Okay.
Yeah, can you feel it? Is it kicking in?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how about a little bit more there? Oh, there we go. That's the good stuff. You've got a good few drops on there. And how's that going down?
Holy for holy.
Holy frazzoli.
Oh, God.
Yeah? Feeling good?
Oh, no, I'm not feeling good.
What is brilliant about this game is that the hot sauce will probably hinder the impressions even more, and then that will just compound. Okay, Tom, it's back to you. And we've got a community suggestion from Jarzia. Thank you, Jarzia.
By the way, Jarzia deserves a shout out because Jarzia's been running with me in VR chat. Yeah.
Oh, what a legend.
Shout out Jarzia, I hope I can do it justice.
Yeah. Cheers, Jarzia, running in VR chat as well. Okay, and the celebrity is? Okay.
God. Ooh, that's tricky.
Immediate panic.
Yeah.
I'll get Dab on ready.
Okay, yeah. Load up the bomb.
Yeah.
Prepare to detonate, because this one's going to be shit. Oh God, okay. Oh God. You know what?
Yeah?
I think you should just give me the bomb.
Just detonate the bomb.
Give me the bomb and then I'll... Oh God. All right.
It's difficult because he's not like...
It's a weird accent, isn't it? Okay, wait, no, I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance to spare me and be honest, all right? Be honest.
I'm the bomb.
Hold that. Oh God, this is going to be forever on the internet. Okay. You know, I think, crypto, it's kind of cool as a concept, but, you know.
It was Elon Musk, but Elon Musk is a difficult one to do. I'll give you that, but still, there's a lot of bomb in there. A solid dunker bomb. Yeah, happy with that?
Yeah, happy with that.
It takes a couple of seconds though, right?
It does.
Yeah.
But it lasts.
It really does.
Yeah, how are you feeling, Dan?
I feel like they should have something on this bottle that says this is permanent. Like.
Oh dear.
It is. I'm so sorry I butchered your suggestion.
Okay, well, it's not over yet. We got a few more. So Stephen has got a great suggestion. So this one's coming to you, Dan, and I will arm the bomb shortly.
Oh.
Don't touch your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Is what I will say. But here, you can hold the mic.
Oh God. I actually, yeah. Fuck. I don't think I can do it. I really don't think I can do it.
Attitude. Come on, man.
Oh no. Well, one of the things about being in the metaverse is...
Yep. There you go. There you go. Good work. The bomb has been disarmed. All right, next suggestion coming to you, Tom. This is from Kess. Shout out you, Kess. King Charles.
I would like to commend SuperMassive on his extraordinary efforts to raise money for Great Ormond Street Hospital. I visited many times over the years. In fact, my dear mother opened Great Ormond Street officially at a ceremony in 1952.
Information. You're not allowed to give away information that would.
Because I was thinking Prince Philip. I can't speak. I really can't speak. I was thinking Prince Philip up until you said the mother thing. That's information. Shenanigans.
That is information. That is, I'm afraid, one of the rules. You obviously can't give away who it was. So
I am a gross in this situation.
here comes the bomb. Ready for entry. That's a full pipette of the bomb. Yeah, it's all going in. Oh my days. That is loads. That is. Wow. And does that hit your throat, your tongue? Where are you feeling that?
Soul, probably.
Yeah, probably your soul.
Didn't even touch the sides.
Oh my days. It's going in your eyes next time.
No reflex.
Okay. This is a tricky one, so I'm going to give it to you, Dan, because I want to see you suffer more. This is from Josky. Shout out Josky. Okay, here it comes. In your ear.
Oh, you bastards.
Yeah. There we go. Hold the mic. And now get the bomb ready. And remember, you can't give it away with context of the answer. Okay?
Wow. I really gotta say, looking at SuperMassive do his thing while sitting in my sitting room, just looking at it. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Like the whole thing is just a little bit over the top. I don't understand the mechanisms. What are the activation? What are they doing? What are they doing? I really don't get it. It's just random shit. There was a guy dancing in the corner. I'm pretty sure he was on acid. I can't really go much further with this because my throat is literally closing.
Yeah, I think that is a good enough impression that you should get that, Tom. What are you thinking?
Okay, so I'm split between generic American man.
The worst of all the superheroes.
But I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Cody Co.
Oh, yes, you've saved the man from the bot. No, you guessed it. It was a good impression. You saved him. Yeah, well done. There you go. We're all friends here. Okay.
Cut you. Well done. That was.
I think that was I think admirable and valid. All right, next one for you, Tom. We're going to do a couple more. You've got it, and here comes Tom's impression.
You know the thing about SuperMassive is that SuperMassive. I would, if I could, but I'm married and I'm in a bit of legal trouble at the moment. Oh, SuperMassive is very sexy when his hips wiggle on the catviar.
Is it Kermit? It's not Kermit. No, it's not an aroused Kermit, but it's a good suggestion. Any ideas, Dan?
I do know who it is.
You do know.
Again, I call shenanigans.
You said legal trouble.
I'm not.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Right, the bomb. In it goes.
How am I winning this?
We didn't say this in the top of the show, but I assume you want it in your mouth. But if there's anywhere else you would like it, I'm happy to administer it wherever.
We can talk about that off camera.
Right, okay. Straight in the mouth. Here it goes. It's another full pipette of the bomb. And this stuff is lethal. Okay, we're going to do one more each, all right? Yeah. You reckon? Okay. Next one then, for Dan. No, can't do it. Okay, well, that's fine if you absolutely can't do it. Okay.
This is going to be so easy.
Okay, here you go. Fries break.
Damn it. So I can't do...
So this obviously you can't give too much context that would give it away. Information. So you have to just do it on the voice.
Okay. Poor little buttercup. Sweet little buttercup.
Yeah, both man. It's strong. It's very good. Okay. Tom, coming to you next. Let's see if we've got any more suggestions here. Oh yeah. Okay. Good one. Jarzir's back on again. Oh my days. Okay, we just had a 6 ETH donation from and Day Dallas. That is huge. Thank you so much. That is epic. Robin is almost collapsing behind us right here, but that has come.
My ability to walk is completely gone.
Yeah, understandably, but that is a huge donation at the right time. Probably what Robin needs to hear. 6 ETH. Thank you. That is amazing. Unreal. Yeah, thanks so much. Going to a great cause, Great Ormond Street, of course.
Check on Juicebox.
Yeah, we'll check on Juicebox. But yeah, from Lobster Dow and Day Dallas is what I've been told here. So thank you so much. Okay, Jarzia is back with the suggestions. I'm going to give this one to you, Tom. Load up the bomb.
My favorite drink in the world is Fraz Primal.
It's loud, if nothing else.
Oh no, it was like more Al Pacino than it was supposed to be. Because I'm not trying to be Al Pacino.
Hooah! Fraz Primal. My name is Super Fucking Massive.
Jesus
It's not Karma. I'm going to have to debomb you.
You have to debomb me.
It's Cage, of course.
Oh,
This
no,
one you know,
no,
I think.
no. Shocking.
You've had a lot of debomb. Tomorrow morning is going to be a real problem
I
for you.
deserve a hefty portion.
Yeah, okay.
Because that was abysmal.
Here it comes. And that's another hefty portion straight in the gob. Okay. Do you want one more, Dan?
That's confirmed as well. 6 in the kitty, baby.
6 in the. That is amazing. Thank you, Lobster Dow and Day Dallas. That's unreal donation.
Hit us with another round. I feel like I deserve a little bit more. In solidarity.
Yeah, and also for after that donation, I think we've got to give everyone what they want. Okay.
The next time, whoever loses a full one.
Full pipette.
Maybe a tablespoon.
Okay, this is from Stephen on Discord, so I'm going to whisper it in your ear. And it is. But you've got to watch out for information here as well.
Oh, that's tough.
That's
That's
tough.
tough.
Okay. Here you go.
Well, the thing was, I was, just trying to find out a little bit more about SuperMassive, but I don't have all the information right now. I don't have all the information to hand. But what I do know is that he's trying to run a marathon in the Metaverse, and he is also got incredible calves. But I cannot possibly confirm or deny that right now, and my legal team won't let me.
One more guess.
One more guess. Otherwise,
I think someone dropped.
Dan is getting their bomb.
You're gonna do me like this. You're gonna do me like this. Really? Give me the thing.
Okay, it was SBF.
SBF?
I can't do SBF. I just can't do the accent. I was fucked from the minute one. I just can't do the accent. It just sounds like American to me.
Oh my god, I thought you were like some Valley girl.
I know, it was coming out as a Valley girl.
Okay, it's all irrelevant now because
Maybe there's a Valley girl in
Da Bomb is coming in Da Mouth for Da.
Just put it down the throat, will you?
Okay, straight in. Oh! For a man who doesn't like hot things, that is absolutely savage. And I think he is sweating profusely from all of that. That is the end of Hot Ones. It was a good Hot Ones. I enjoyed it. Anything to wrap up to?
Yeah, I'm never doing public impressions ever again in my life.
I think we all learned that.
Yeah, I think we all learned that.
Yeah, how's that hot sauce sitting now, Dan?
Just take the mic away from me.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's a good question.
What was the worst, actually, wasn't it?
The worst impression? Okay, out of all of those,
I think it was the SBF.
it might well have been the SBF.
Well,
we certainly can guess it.
You know what I think we should do? Is I think we should put it to a public vote.
Okay.
So we're going to ask you guys in the Discord to vote for what you thought was the worst impression delivered.
Generic shouty man or SBF.
Let's not influence the final result here. We'll leave it to you guys to decide. Vote on it, and maybe, just maybe, there might be something to get out of it.
Okay, we've given away some pretty impressive stuff so far. So, yeah, get in the Discord and choose and vote on who you think was the worst impression. Good stuff, good hot ones. Well done, gents. We'll be back in just a second. But why don't you check out this for now?
I think I'm leaking from every orifice.
The metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's get the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to dump on this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next elite Kipchoge Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based. The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second, are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right, keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Cause you inspire me.
Bro, you wanna get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved, to be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No. No.
Like that, when I clap back like that.
Let that time begin, we ain't going down. You're moving way too fast, but you're moving slow. Getting lost, getting deep, getting bass, getting found. See your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy's mad on hinge. Got him running in Nairobi like his Elliot Kipchoge. Kipchoge, who's Kipchoge? The thing is, that song is about me running in Nairobi like I'm Elliot Kipchoge, but now I'm running in Trashland like I'm like Michael Flatley.
Oh. I am already. I'm right. So, we just had a massive donation from Lobster DAO. Lobster DAO is like one of those legendary Telegram groups from way back in the day, from like 2018, 19, deep in the depths of the last bear market, where people were starting to get whispers of this thing called DeFi. And DeFi was like this really nerdy, kind of obscure thing. It was about taking money in crypto and turning it into something else that you could do something else with, and it just felt so weird. And Lobster DAO were obsessed with DeFi, and then Make a DAO happened, and then all the explosion of DeFi somehow happened, but so many of the conversations around it were born and discussed in Lobster DAO. All the hacks, all the different new protocols, all the yield farms, and so they were the lobsters. And Ivan GB was the man behind Lobster DAO. So thank you, Ivan. If it was you, if it was Nemo, thank you guys. Really appreciate it.
Really? Yeah. It's really mean.
So we're back on the bridge. Don't know how many times I've seen this today. Just keep on keeping on. Rory, can you sing me a song? No, okay, fair enough. I'm the entertainer, it's my job. To keep the party going. There was like this... I don't believe it. Fair enough. Well, I can't really rap, but I am a rapper, apparently. Sorry, MEAT is the rapper. I just pretend to be. SuperMassive! Oh yeah, there was this glorious moment where like we had music in the office here for like 3 minutes, and it was just like, oh god, yeah, energy boost. I'm not sure I could have kept it up for a lot longer, but still, it was definitely a thing. If you just tuned in and you're wondering what on earth I'm doing, I am running a marathon in the Metaverse. Except that's already been done. I've already run the marathon, and now I'm running another one. And why? Well, trying to raise some money for charity in it, for a kids hospital. So I will just keep on going until we hit our target, however long that might be.
What an adventure this has been, and no mistake. That's another lap. That's another lap.
Just bring stuff in. Okay.
Is the VR chat gang still with you, Rob?
No, well they might be. Some of them are still here. I don't know.
So Luke, you have that.
They're probably behind me, or they're waiting for me to get around the next lap, or I don't know. Maybe they got bored. I can't blame them. They've been around for a very long time. Yeah, there's Beaker. Absolutely hooning it.
He is. Is that a BasedAF jacket?
Yeah, he's got DGAF tattoos, he's got bass tattoos, he's got it all going on.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. There it is. Tunes. I have to say, Beaker's bass head looks pretty dope with the green hair and the green glasses. And they say they don't work as PFPs. Come on. If you know, you know. There's Jose. He's absolutely hooning it.
Still running, still running.
Okay. Okay. Robin.
Yes.
We have some nice things.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Some nice things.
Yeah, we're
Why don't I believe
We're
you?
gonna come to you in a minute with some nice things.
Why don't I believe you? Tracy, why don't you play the why are we doing this clip?
Alright, going out and run out.
Alrighty.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
All right, we are still through the ultra marathon. Robin is doing an unbelievable job as he keeps going. We got reset right back to the beginning, but we're raising money. And earlier we asked you for some sort of motivational speech from the community to spur Robin on, because any encouragement that he can get, we'll take at this stage. Now, Ifka has written, it's long and it looks intense, and an amazing motivational speech, I hope. So, Robin, I'm going to deliver this speech to you. It's from Ifka, so hopefully this will kind of give you some inspiration and a bit more encouragement. Sound good?
Hit it.
Hit it. Okay, here we go. Good music. Supermassive, listen up. Today, it's not just another day. It's not just another marathon. It's a battle, a war. A war against the odds. A war against the skeptics. A war against yourself. But I know that you've got this because you are a warrior, a fighter, a champion. You are about to enter the arena. The arena of the metaverse, where the strong survive and the weak fall by the wayside. This is not for the faint of heart. This is not for the weak-minded. But you, Supermassive, you are built for this. You are built to rise and shine, to leave the competition in the dust, to make history. And let me tell you, this marathon is not just about crossing the finish line. It's about pushing yourself to the limit. It's about going all in, leaving it all on the field and rising above the skeptics. It's about proving to the world that one person can make a difference, that the metaverse can be a force for positive change. But let's not forget, there are those who want to control this world, to shape it to their own agenda. They want to be the gatekeepers, the masters of the metaverse. But we're not going to let them. We're not going to let them turn this world into some kind of virtual dystopia. We're going to shape this world for ourselves, for the betterment of all. So, put on your game face, Supermassive, because this is not just a marathon, this is a battle. This is war, and you are the commander-in-chief. And let's not forget, if we reach our fundraising goal of $100,000, you'll have to do it all over again, which is happening, but that's the beauty of it. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's about the struggles and the triumphs along the way. So, Supermassive, let's show the world what we're made of. Let's show them that we are Fraz to the Nas. Let's raise that money for Great Ormond Street Children's Hospital and show them what the metaverse is capable of. Are you ready to crush it? Let's do this! Yeah! Woo! I feel fired up after that. That was an epic speech. Yeah, what do you think of that, Robin?
Oh, I think give the man some money, whatever happens, because that really actually worked.
Yeah, good.
Genuinely. It's nice to hear. Also, just like, I don't know, like we make stupid videos and we make stupid stuff, and like, it gets a bit cringe if you're like, yeah, we're going to change the world, we're going to do all these crazy things, and we're going to do all this stuff for good, and we're going to do this stuff for charity. But like, yeah, but like, as he said, like we're pushing ourselves to be an example, inspire, like whatever you want. Like, it's not just about making as much fucking money as you can. It's about, I don't know, leaving something behind for your kids that's better than what you had. And for me, this is an opportunity to shape things at a very early stage, and like he gets it, he totally gets it, and that was an awesome speech.
Yeah.
Massive respect. That really hit home.
Good stuff. Yeah, Ifka, you heard it from the man himself. You've spurred him on, and yeah, we're doing something epic here. So you have won yourself 1K USDC and a base head. So there you go. That's what happens.
Fully deserved.
Yes. Fully deserved. Well done. Epic speech. And of course, we're raising money for a great cause, Great Ormond Street as well. So if you've not yet donated, get in the description and get donating. Thank you so much for genuinely changing lives. And let's remind ourselves of why we are all doing this crazy thing.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. Okay, so I'm still running. I am actually curious, Tristan, if you can let me know how long I've been running for.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, no, it's allowed now.
All right, well, 6 hours and 18 minutes.
6 hours and 18 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, how many laps?
After the reset.
Well, how many laps in total do we know?
About 21, almost 22.
No, it's more than that.
22, so almost 23. Yeah. That's
Okay.
doesn't sound positive.
Well, 50 kilometers is a good milestone.
True.
When Cody Co did his ultra marathon, he did 30, I think, 30 miles. So how many miles is 30? How many kilometers is 30 miles? Yeah, let's ask Google. Because like, the Cody Co beef is real. Like this guy, there will be something that he respects, and if we can run as far as he did in the metaverse, he's got to respect that. So I reckon at 50 kilometers we've got to be close.
50 kilometers is 31 miles.
It's 31 miles. Okay, so at 50 kilometers we've actually run further than Cody. All right.
Oh, that's good.
Well, let's just keep going then. 50 Ks, that's respectable.
Just about. Just about.
So it's coming up to the 23rd lap. All right. All right, team running with me in VR chat. This is the 23rd lap. I'm just finishing now, and that means 46 kilometers. Yeah. And Cody Co did his ultramarathon. He ran 30 miles, which is 50k. Actually, it's a little bit less than 50k. So we're closing in on Cody's mark. And Michelle Carrere, when she did the running in the desert, she ran 30 miles as well. So we're up there with the legends. Say that again, Aurora. Oh yeah, definitely. We crashed.
Crashed.
Clockwise, aren't I? Alright, we're back here. Okay.
Okay, folks, let's stand by. Clear our frame there, and then we're going to go to camera at you. You good, Max? Let's get you set up. All right. I'm just waiting for it there. Luke. Yes, Luke. So Luke, you're going to give me the top. You intro it, and then you intro Dan. Lady Penelope. All right. What hour are we on? Daniel, are you ready?
6 hours. Well, we're 6 hours.
And 4 laps done since the reset. Cool. Yeah? Alright, here we go. Intro. And going to your camera now.
6.5 hours in, 4 laps since the reset, the Karma Great Reset. Ultramarathon is well on, and we are rolling into a brand new game called Frazpong, and it's going to be Robin, of course, versus the one and only high-stakes competitive Lady Penelope. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Mysterious, sexy, and ready to play. Lady Penelope, what do you go for in a situation like this? How do you prepare to take on a challenger such as Supermassive?
I don't speak, I pong. I pong.
Okay, she pong. Good stuff. Right, we need to explain what's happening to Robin probably as well. That would be useful. So, Robin, you are obviously continuing with the marathon, but at the same time you are going to be immersed in a game of Frazpong.
Yes.
It's a totally unique game. It's never been played before, but it does resemble beer pong quite a lot. In fact, it's exactly the same. So I'm going to give you a ping pong ball, and then we are going to try and direct you into vaguely the right direction to throw it into Lady Penelope's cups. If you get one, then she downs the mixture. Vice versa, if Lady Penelope gets one in your cup, you down what's in there. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Good stuff. Top man. All right, I think we should let Robin go first. So here comes the first ball. Now, I'll try and explain to you. You are facing me. The table, I would say, is about 60 degrees to your left. So you want to go left as much as you can or throw it over your shoulder. Whenever you're ready, it's all yours. Oh, it was it. It was a really, really good throw. Just went slightly wide. Lady Penelope has missed. Okay, next ball. New balls, please. Robin, it is back to you. If you remember vaguely where you threw it, you weren't far off last time. So it's gone again. You've missed the table that time. Lady Penelope, it's over to you. It's a rim. It was a rim shot, but it's not good enough. One of the ping balls has gone in the treadmill. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Robin's coming to your right hand, and you are slightly less angled. So I'd say a 40%. It seems to be getting worse. You missed the table there, but Lady Penelope, you're up. Okay, and there's been no clean hits yet. Plenty of time. Coming back to you, Robin. And almost straight over your head. It's bounced off the ceiling. All about angles this game. Lady Penelope. Oh, another cheeky rim job there, but no punishments just as yet. Here it comes, Robin. Pretty much straight over your head, but there's a ceiling. It's good. Oh, bounced off the light in the middle. Penelope. Oh dear. Come on, guys. Okay. She's been off duty for a while. Robin, in your right hand, here comes the next ball, and it's directly behind you. Watch out for the ceiling. Oh, right distance, bad width. Lady Penelope. And still no. Okay. Right. We've had 6 hours of a marathon. We might be having another 6 hours of beer pong here. Robin, over to you. And you are now... Oh! You seem to have scored an own goal here. So I'm going to give you the contents of your own cup.
That's how bad I'm doing. He just got thirsty.
Okay.
I got one in the cup before you did. I can't see shit.
Here is your punishment. I say punishment. It's Fraz. So, yeah. Get it down. Your Fraz Primal, I believe. Good work, and he's seen it off like a champion. Well done, Robin. Okay. We're one cup down. The man wants booze. Get the man booze. Lady Penelope, over to you. Oh! Cheeky bouncer.
In the red bucket, so if Robin vomits in the bucket, does Lady Penelope have to drink?
Absolutely, yes, 100%. That's the worst prize of all. Okay, Robin, it's coming to you for the next rounds. And we're off again now. Robin lining up for his shot. I'd say quite a lot of power. It's wide. It was to the right, if that helps. Lady Penelope, just get one in. Oh, come on, guys. Okay. And it's back to you now, Robin. Now, you want to go more to your right a little bit. It's difficult, isn't it? Lady Penelope. And... Oh! And there we go. You're pretty much in line now. Straight wide of the table. Should we... Yeah, let's push the cups together. And maybe bring them a little bit closer, maybe. We're struggling with distance. Yeah, so we'll come a little bit closer. And then maybe we can get some shots on target here. Okay, a little cheeky rearrange. All good. Yeah, in France pong, obviously not in beer pong, but in France pong. Okay, Lady Penelope, take it away. She's gone for an underarm. It's bounced off the rim, but it wasn't far away. Robin, right hands. There is your ball. Here comes Robin's shot. Whenever you're ready. It's quite far right. Lady Penelope. Okay, it's coming to you, Robin. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to stand and use my voice to direct you exactly where you need to throw it. So, using your audio senses, I'm in line with the cups.
Crew get involved.
It's gone into the ceiling. Should we add some team members? Maybe someone can help Robin out and his team.
Okay, so somebody
I'm gonna.
Somebody join my team.
Yeah. Okay. Tom, you're now with Robin, and Sarah, you are now with Lady Penelope. Okay.
Colleague against.
Getting serious. Lady Penelope, it's on your shot. Oh, it's bounced. It's in the sick bucket though, so that's gonna happen. Tom, you taking this one? Tom, you can come here. You just need to stay behind the table. Elbow behind the table, of course. Tom stepping up now for team Robin and Tom. That's fine. And release the balls. Oh! Bounce off, but no. Lady Penelope. And no. Okay. Robin's back in a second. Oh, unlucky. Okay. Sarah, it's over to you. Please get this in. It's bounced just over. Okay. Robin, it's coming back to you. Ooh. On your right hand there. There you go. Over the head. I'm going to play with Robin now as well. It's almost an impossible ask. Okay. Right, I'm playing for Robin as well. Lady Penelope, off you go. It's a bouncer. Frouse pong is so much harder than beer pong, that's the thing. Okay. Ready? This is how you do it. Look at me in the eyes. Oh, okay. Sarah, over to you. Oh, a bouncer. Robin, right hand. And release. It's not bad. It wasn't bad at all. Lady Penelope. Oh, okay. That was for me. I'm on the team. I'm gonna take this for you, Robin. Finally. A lovely, delicious Fraz. Okay. That means it shall go again, Sarah. She's just missed there. I'm taking one now. Here we go. Oh my days. Lady Penelope. It's a rim job. Robin. Just the white there. You can put your controller back on. I can take some for you here. Okay, Lady Penelope, you'll go. Oh, it's unlucky. Here comes mine. Oh, that's terrible. Sarah, over to you. Oh! So close yet so far. Ah. Lady Penelope. Oh. Ah! It's a double shot, but we'll take it. Would you like this Fraz, Robin?
Sure.
Be rude not to, wouldn't it? There you go. Oh, well done. Or extra energy. Depends which way you look at it. Okay, over to me now. There you go. One down from your team. Get in there. Get in there. Delicious Fraz. Get it in. I got it in, so I get a second go.
So much Fraz today.
So much Fraz. Oh! Mm. Oh, a lucky rim shot.
Sarah's gone rogue. She's gone rogue.
Oh, my days. Right, yeah. Oh, my days. Oh, okay. Boom, there we go. Get that down, you Lady Penelope. Show us how it's done.
It's Ms. Lady Penelope to you, sir.
Sorry, Ms.
Okay?
Yeah.
Show some goddamn respect.
I know I will. Okay, I know, I apologise. Oh, rogue shot.
Sarah's gone completely rogue.
There's one on the treadmill. I'm going to lean in and get that. Oh God. Here we go. Removing the ball. The Luby ball's removed. Okay, go on, Penelope. Lady Penelope, Miss Lady Penelope. Oh, yes, well done. Here we go. We are going to be energised.
This is where I crush you.
We need to get the. Need to untangle the headset.
Oh. Do we carry on with this? Yeah. More Fraz Bong. We'll do 2 more shots each. Yeah, okay. Here comes number 1. Oh. Lady Penelope.
Okay.
Just gonna go for it.
Oh. Headset untangled. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
All that frazzing around, I think once we're finished, we could maybe have a look at some Fraz ads.
I reckon, yeah, if you haven't had enough Fraz already.
Primal, the new Fraz Primal ads.
New Fraz Primal.
Low effort.
I can smell all the colours in here.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within.
Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
Alright, fuck, we should probably clean this up.
Still.
Woo!
We done?
I think so. Yeah, it was hard to make that more exhilarating. But
You
enjoyable
You did a
nonetheless.
great job.
Well,
Let's go Fraz again.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within.
Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm still running. According to my calculations, this will be my 48th kilometre now, which will bring me at the end of this lap to a pretty decent milestone, which is 50 kilometres. And yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot on this death trap, and I might have to keep going beyond that. There's a kind of limit to where I think I need to stop, like physically need to stop, but we're not there yet, so we'll just keep going, because we will. I still have Aurora with me. She's been running with me for like 4 hours now. Insane. Just hammering that joystick. Just gotta keep on going. Aurora, are you on a quest?
You never know. Yeah, let's just put that. Let's just put a hashtag in. Then we'll do a music video for Cody Code, and then do Twitter.
Still running. At the end of this lap, guys, it's 50 kilometers. That's not too shabby.
Sir, what can I get you?
Maybe something to drink. Thanks.
Do you want something to eat? Banana?
Oh, I'm back.
Okay, folks.
Do you want a banana? Do you want
I'm not sure at the moment.
No? Because your body is slowly starting to shut down, so you're not going to feel what you need anymore.
No. What do you reckon then? What should we do? Fuel? Energy gel?
No. I think at this point sugar is only going to make it worse.
Yeah.
So perhaps...
Peanut butter sandwich?
Yeah, or a banana?
Or a banana? Yeah, I could do banana. Yes, Mendoza. Loving it. Coconut. I definitely don't feel like I'm on holiday at the moment.
Would you apologize? Yes.
This is going to feel good at the end of this lap for the 50k. I got this. You know I got this. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like I've got a poo that wants to come, but it doesn't want to come yet. Annoying.
Delightful.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Uh-huh.
You gave me that information.
Yeah.
And the stream.
Yeah.
It's on the stream as well.
Yeah, well, the truth will hurt. Not my legs.
That's pretty base. It doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jose. Hey, Josh here. Still going strong and Sunny D's.
Do we have a Twitter space? try to do a piece of camera with Luke.
Hey, hang on.
What's up?
Well, do you want to ask me how I'm doing? Where I'm at, what I might need? That would be good.
Where's Big Green Dick?
Oh yeah. I really need to get...
Where's the green giant's dick?
Yeah.
Do you want to do that too?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm coming to the end of the lap. So if I can just clear some time to get to the end of this lap. Because the end of this lap will be 50 kilometres. And that's matching Cody Co. That's actually more than Cody Co.
Okay, Grant. What's that? I think let's just do this, yeah. Okay, let's get the light up. Let's stand by to go to Luke. What is the shrine? The shrine we took down. It's just in here, but like we said, just here a bit. Let's stand by with the Cody Co. Music video as well, yeah? But we go into that BT. We'll throw it. He'll throw it to it, you'll hear it. So it'll come in now. Meat rap, right? What's that? Meats. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Let us know, are you happy enough, Luke? Yeah. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, to Luke.
All right, we're here, still going. I say we, I mean SuperMassive on the treadmill, marathoning, if that's a word, in style. Thank you for your donations so far. Keep them coming in. Keep supporting him on Twitter, on Discord. We are loving your motivational speeches. We did a great one earlier, and they won a prize. It was epic. It got us all hyped in the studio. So please keep coming up with them. And we're going to do a Twitter Spaces pretty soon, so you can speak to Robin direct. You can deliver those motivational speeches if you'd like to, whatever you want to say to keep him going. We are in serious pain territory now. If you haven't noticed, there is a giant green dick on screen. This is the, I don't know, it's just here. We've all lost our minds at this stage, but we are going to go to spin the wheel, and it's going to play an important role in this. Robin, I'm going to need you in this as well. You know how it works by now. We spin the wheel, you say stop, and we do whatever happens. It could be one of a few punishments, which feels harsh at this stage, but we'll still do it. Or there is a cash prize that one of you could win as well. The green dick will help us choose. So we are spinning now. Robin, I need you to say stop.
And stop.
And stop right there. And it is mob rule. We're going with mob rule. Or sharpshooter. What are you thinking? I'm going to spin again because we're unclear. Okay, spinning again. Robin.
Stop.
Stop. Sharpshooter is back again, okay? If you've been on the stream the whole time, you'll know what happens next. It's quite brutal for everyone involved. We'll cue you up. We'll get that ready. Don't miss it. But first, a little nod to the greatest rap group in the metaverse and a little nod to hashtag Cody Collab. You know what to do. And for context, watch this.
The Metaverse, not really for me.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's clear the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to dump from the sector fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen
Whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So what's this space?
Based. The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second, are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right
Say the cocky words.
All right, keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out to be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
You like that when I clap back like that.
For a second, let's go over here.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much.
Yep, that's right. Still running.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy! Where you at? Where you at? This is how comedy is made.
More traumas.
Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! Bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my beat and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band. Room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking billboard charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork that.
Can we cut that bit out?
I fucked it.
That's how it's done.
We're meat.
Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy man in my brown.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet and a boy with a beat with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this. And then
That's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Hello? Anyone there?
Hello nerds, I am back. I am loving BasedAF at the moment. It has one of the widest selection of low-cap shitcoins around. An amazing UX.
The tongue, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Just fucking start!
Little baby, don't say a word.
Are you ready for the show?
Let's fucking go! Little baby, don't say a word.
Who's next?
We're on the set of the Baseheads promo. Baseheads being the NFT project that represents the audience, the core audience, the super fans of BasedAF. It's a Metaverse content studio. A monster of a thing churning out all the best stories about the Metaverse that you've never heard of, doing things you've never even imagined. It's all the stuff that's been abandoned and rejected, all the bad ideas have washed up on the shores of this trash island, and that is where we are. This is the world of karma. Of course, we reach into our mind fridges and pull out the coolest thing we could find, which was a 7-foot Pikachu-looking anime character.
My what now, baby? Mwah. I don't know what it is.
These people spouting crap on the internet and get you to part with your hard-earned evil cash or whatever it is that you want to spend, and then bringing them here to torture them and force them to watch an evil show. An evil show fronted by this guy.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within. Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs. Oh, baby.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said, I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat, and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet, and a boy with a beat, with his mother's teeth.
Fries to the nice, to the nizzy, nizzy, nice, just fries to the nice with the nizzy, nizzy, nice. Yeah!
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group.
All right, Jesus.
A fucking boy band.
Fucking Christ, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'll no singing again.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
This is approaching a pretty epic moment. Robin, aka SuperMassive, has almost completed 50 kilometers of marathon running in the Metaverse. An absolutely absurd thing, and he's still going. Behind us, he is in serious pain at this stage. But definitely by 50k, we will have beaten Cody Co's record when he raced an ultramarathon himself. So we will have blasted that out of the water, and Robin is carrying on. Absolute trooper. He's got his mates in VR chat. If that's you, thank you. You are cheering him on, keeping him going. So the man is an absolute machine. So yeah, we're going to keep supporting him. You know what to do. Please donate if you have got something in your wallet and you've been watching Robin. He is hurting and he needs your support. Get that green dick out of my face. And get in the description. It's on Juice Box. It's simple to do, so just click through, or if you're in Discord, you can check it out on there. Everything you need to do, get those donations in. We want to hit that target, and we are carrying on. We are keeping going. Yeah, so keep supporting him as we go. And we did spin the wheel previously as well, and it landed on sharpshooters. So we'll line that up. I reckon probably a good time to do that is as Robin crosses the 50-kilometer mark, right? As a nice sort of celebration for him. pellet loads of Nerf guns. Fire them all at him. Yeah, absolutely. Let's come and speak to the man himself. Robin, this is absolutely absurd and ridiculous at this point. You're a machine of a man, not only in the metaverse, just beyond that, in realms beyond. You are doing an ultra marathon and you're still going. Talk us through, what are you feeling right now?
Oh, well, so listen, what we do is a privilege, right? The opportunity to create the way we've created, the base heads who came in, the people who came in and bought the drop. It's a privilege to be doing this. So I have nothing to complain about. We're trying to give something back. Like the whole thing about my third pillar of the creator economy is like, build an audience, monetize that audience, sure, share the spoils. So this is one way we can share the spoils. It's one way we can like do something meaningful. But like, yeah, seriously, like I can't complain. Like this is wild. The journey to do this has been crazy and I can't wait for people to see the final edit when they'll be able to understand how on earth we did this and why on earth I am still able to keep going after all this time on the machine, because we worked hard for this. We definitely did. So I'm going to see it through, whatever that means, however long it takes. And I've got some new friends here in VR chat, and super stoked to see them there. Like Chaos Princess!
Yes!
Big up!
Yes!
Aurora, big up!
Big up, big up. What a legend. A man who's got nothing to complain about despite doing an ultra marathon is pretty impressive stuff. So, yeah, keep supporting him. Messages of support, we want to hear them. You can go on Twitter, you can go on Discord, keep them coming in because we need to fuel this man. We'll give him Fraz. But maybe we can remind ourselves of why we're doing this whole thing in the first place. So take a look at this.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. My name is SuperMassive, and I love the metaverse. And to prove it isn't as dumb as everyone says, I set myself the challenge of doing something really, really hard. To run a whole marathon powered by my own legs in a virtual world. Live. It's a race between me and the greatest YouTuber community in the world, the BasedAF. I bet them they can't raise 100 grand before I finish the distance. And if I lose, there's a horrible forfeit ahead of me. Now, you don't have to be a basehead to get involved. You can join me now in VR chat and hurl abuse. And if you are a basehead, you won't want to miss what's going down in Discord right now. So, have at it, you savages. I ain't going anywhere. Literally. No, we're running it wired because for this length of time you need to have the whole thing powered. Yeah, so I'm on a Cat VR treadmill, and you can watch on the live stream exactly what's going on because I keep getting abused by people having to eat chili sauce, getting fired with Nerf guns, and like generally like getting distracted by things going on as well. So it's been a bit of a mission, but I'm just gonna keep going as long as I can. It's crazy, like no one's ever done this before, and I kind of don't know why, but I kind of know because it's ridiculous and silly and like why would you? But you know, someone had to be first. Yeah, right? It's like, I don't know, just trying to do something wild and epic and hard. Yes, that's exactly what it is. And you have to put lube in it, and you have to wear silly plastic shoes under your feet. Yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, I know the one. Yeah, they're sort of scientific ones. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Well, that's the thing. Like, they're a different kind of workout. I've done a lot of training on an indoor treadmill, just like learning to do smaller steps, smaller stride, and up on your toes, which is helping for sure. But okay, so I can see the finish line, and hopefully the game will let us actually get there. But like, this is going to be 50 kilometers, which is about 31 miles, which is a big achievement. So that's the 50k club. I've never run anywhere near this distance before. The longest I've ever done is 25 kilometers. Yeah, thank you. I think they'd have to come and verify everything first before they could put it in, but we can certainly run this again. I'd do it again if it was get me in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, loyal Basehead community, Cody Co, Karma, all of you, listen up, because SuperMassive, aka Robin Schmidt, is about to get to the mark, which is absolutely crazy. 50 kilometers run of this Metaverse ultra marathon. You can see the checkered flag in the distance. To reward him, we've got a whole team of people about to fire Nerf guns at him, which I don't think is going to help at all. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, unleash! Whoa! 50 kilometers.
Yeah, keep it coming, whatever.
Oh, and the green dick, just for good measure. That is absolutely wild. Robin, you passed the 50k mark. You've got to be happy with that.
I am very happy with that. The whole point was to show that floppy-haired, funny man, Cody Co, that we could do exactly the same stuff that he could do. It's just in the Metaverse and in Web3 and actually raising money for charity. What have you got, Cody Co?
Yeah, what you said now. You have done more than I think anyone possibly imagined. 50k is unbelievable. And thank you for your donations so far, helping Great Ormond Street Hospital. Loads of kids doing an amazing thing. So keep them coming in. This man is in serious pain, but is also an absolute machine. So well done. We're still going. No one's going anywhere right now. But for the moment, why don't you check out this, and we'll be back in the next part next. Here we go.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy. Where you at? Where you at? This is how comedy is made.
Or traumas.
Oh, Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! He says, bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my beat and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band. And room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking Billboard
Yeah,
charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork
motherfucker.
that.
Can we cut that bit out? I fucked it.
That's how it's done.
We are meat.
Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy man in my brown.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet and a boy with a beat with his mother's teeth.
Fries to the nas, to the nizzy, nizzy, nas, just fries to the nas with the nizzy, nizzy, nas. Yeah!
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group.
All right, Jesus.
A fucking boy band.
Fucking Christ, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'll no singing again.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So, what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this. And then
That's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within. Welcome to Trashland, you dirty little fucking dogs. The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right kid.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey-dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Guess I better learn He squeezed my belly. I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my?
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, 'cause you know I've been through.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No. No.
You like that when I clap back like that.
One second, let's go over here.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much.
Yep, that's right. Still running.
The Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's clear the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. Don't want me any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the Metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to jump from this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than Meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Lit Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a Metaverse, all about a Metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based.
Hi there, this is SuperMassive. For the last 3 months, I've been training all over the world with the greatest coaches in their class to take on a challenge everybody said was
incredibly dumb.
Impossible. To run a marathon in the Metaverse. So here's how it's going down. VR headset, check. VR treadmill, check. Custom-built Unity worlds for VR chat, checkity check, check, check. And why am I doing this? For my own ego? To prove Metaverse haters like Cody Code that this space isn't all scammers and cringe tards? A little bit. But no, the goal is to raise a butt ton of money for Great Ormond Street Kids Hospital. We'll be streaming the whole event live on YouTube. You'll be able to run with me in VR chat and hurl abuse, if that's your jam. And if you're a member of the Baseheads, things get even spicier with big prizes, bigger twists, and the chance to truly make my life a living hell during the run. It's a world first. It's happening live on the BasedAF YouTube channel Saturday, the 21st of January at 12 p.m. Eastern. And maybe, just maybe, we can go some way to balancing out all the damage done by the likes of you know who. See you there.
Hello? Anyone there?
Hello nerds, I am back. I am loving Bake-Offs at the moment. It has one of the widest selection of low-cap shitcoins around. Amazing UX.
The tongue, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Just fucking start!
Okay, here we go, another lap under the belt, and that's 52 kilometers now. We're into unknown territory here. Bear in mind that the longest I've ever run is 25 kilometers, which was last week. And now I'm like, just, yeah, well, who knows. I'm very interested to see what life is going to be like tomorrow.
You're gonna feel your legs.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. So I'm in VR chat at the moment talking to my posse who've been running with me for seemingly hours now. And I think it is hours. Chaos Princess from Vienna, I guess. From Austria, keeping it real. Munich! You were talking about Vienna before. Okay. Oh, right, okay, gotcha. So we're on the spaces right now. Sunny D is requested. Before. Okay. Oh, right, okay. Can you guys hear me? So we're on the spaces right now. Sunny D is requested. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Awesome.
How you hear me?
Yes, can absolutely hear you. Were you in the game, Sunny?
Oh yeah,
I saw you.
I've been,
You have an awesome avatar, like the black bike thing with the backpack.
That's right, and I know there's so many custom audios on here, so I know it gets a little confusing. I know I was lost in the sauce, so I'm just glad to be here.
Dude.
But I do got a speech for you whenever we're ready.
You got a speech for me? Okay.
Oh, that's right.
All right, let's hear it then.
All right, I'm gonna try to run next to you while I talk.
Oh, no way.
All right. Robin, you mad beast. Listen up, Robin, you virtually reality fanatic. Running a marathon in the metaverse, oh so ecstatic. You may think it's just a game, but it's not. Trash and notoriety will be the cost of fame, and bucks like a horse on tame. You may get pranked in with hot sauce, shot by a Nerf gun, and slapped with loving force, cold and warm mystery objects thrown at you, or caressing. Oh, what fun. But at least you're not getting sprayed with water or liquid ass in a can yet. Don't you dare give up the race. Embrace the virtual marathon with grace. You'll cross that finish line with a grin, knowing you let none of the pranks win. And when you reach the finish line, you'll be rewarded with a Fraz classic so divine. Lukewarm, it may be, but it's still a treat. You've earned it, running on virtual feet. So run, Robin. Run like the wind and let your virtual marathon begin. You'll be the talk of the metaverse, and more important, a beacon of hope for children in need. As you leave all your virtual competitors in rear view, crash the NAS.
Oh, dude, it's amazing hearing the lore and the ideas and the like weird pop culture references that we've started to use come back at us. Dude, that was great. Thank you so much. Definitely a keeper, that one. Team, did you hear that one?
Go on.
We're all really busy from it.
Oh, it's all right. I have it.
You have it in the Discord
chat
okay.
and on Twitter.
Awesome.
And also, I tagged you on Discord on Twitter with it. So
Awesome. Yeah, no, definitely. That was great. Thank you. All right, who's
right,
next to go on stage? Who's up next on stage? Anyone? I can't actually see the phone, so I'm at the mercy of whoever's on my phone right now.
Hey, Robin, I just wanted to say good work, man. And I know this is really hard, but keep it up.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, it could be way worse if I was doing it on my own, but I've got a team of people kind of keeping me happy, and I got a bunch of awesome people in VR chat, just kind of.
Yeah, you got a great team behind you.
Yeah, no, it's really awesome having like just people running in the world with this. I know it's a small group, but like they've been here all the way through, and it makes such a difference. Like this whole thing would have sucked if no one had turned up, but we have some people, and you know, it's the first of many of these that we're going to do, and they'll grow and grow in scale and notoriety. And so, yeah, I just hope we can persuade some brands, some bigger players to come in and like partner up with us to do more of these, because it's hard, but so worthwhile.
Absolutely. Well, I just want to let you know I donated. Hopefully you reach your goal, and good luck.
Thank you so much. Thanks for showing up, and thanks for donating. Cheers.
Have a good one.
So if you didn't know, I'm like probably 53 kilometers in there, like, and it's starting to really hurt. Like we're well into ultra marathon territory now. Like anything above a marathon is an ultra marathon, but like this, like, you know, there's double marathons and 100 milers, which is just impossible to me. I can't wrap my head around how you could do 100 miles. I went up to the north of Mexico in the Copper Canyon, near Chihuahua, with the Tarahumara, who are these incredible ultra marathon runners, and they run in basically sandals made of car tires wrapped in rope, and they run in skirts, and then they kick bulls and they flick hoops, and they run up and down these really rocky paths for hours and hours and hours and hours. And I trained with them, and they basically said like the way they get through it is they allow their body to become one with the earth, and they feel the energy of the earth. And like it's very hard to kind of understand how that translates to a virtual environment, but I've been running in this thing for a long time now, and I really do feel connected to this space that I'm running in a really weird way, because I know it's fake and I know it's digital, but at the same time we built it. And so it's just a tiny little sliver of that same sentiment that the Tarahumara have. I mean, when you go to the Copper Canyon, you stand there and you see how insanely beautiful it is. It's hard not to be kind of wowed by that. But I think for a lot of people, it will be very difficult for them to get there, very difficult to have that same kind of experience. And so building a virtual space that you can access from your home that kind of reflects my experience of this journey of getting here and being able to keep going for this long, I don't know, it seems kind of cool. So I'm hoping other people can come and enjoy it and play around in it and maybe do their own marathon in it if they feel like it, and try and beat my time, because I'm sure they could. I didn't run very fast, but still, you know, just hoping to inspire people to do other things that are like mad, weird like this. Anyone want to come up on stage? 5 questions. If you've got inspirational speeches, please do it. I need all the help I can get at this point, seriously. Because it's just every step is like agony. My toes don't work anymore. It's crazy blisters. But like, we're still going. So in front of me, I can see a girl in a bunny suit, a pickle bouncing up and down, throwing beach balls at me, a girl in like a blue bikini bra and blue shoes, crazy blue hair, and what better companions could one have in the metaverse? Seriously. We have a... Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
On the Futureverse pod.
Hey,
just want to
Jerry.
congratulate everyone. Fantastic achievement.
yeah, I'm sure even the team are getting quite tired at this point. But I just wanted to let you know I've spent the last couple of hours on a spin bike and I'm gone. So if we can get those donations in, that'd be awesome. And yeah, congratulations on the achievement. Well done, mate.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And thanks so much for all the videos you've made and all the hard work and just like letting people know about what we're up to at this early stage. Like that kind of support, it means a lot. So thank you. Anyone else want to come on stage and say anything?
Hey, Robin.
Yes.
Can you explain a bit more about the chat GTP stuff? Might take your mind off the run.
The chat GPT stuff. Well, listen, you know, like there's a pipeline for making digital worlds and digital content. I think people are starting to see how ChatGPT can rapidly prototype pretty much anything you want, really. It can rapidly prototype code, but it's basically the starting block for some design work, and then you kind of build with the humans from there. What I'm interested in is how we can take a pipeline that is, for instance, Houdini, which can do incredible 3D simulations, and bring that into Unreal Engine, because that integration is fantastic. Oh, we're bouncing. Jim, we're bouncing. And use that to drive environment building in real time in Unreal Engine, for instance, and then use the mocap studio that we built to pilot the characters that we want. So we have this dynamic environment where ChatGPT can be actively changing the worlds that we're in according to prompts. And then some really trippy things will happen. I have no idea how that will work out, but what I do know is that like all of this is programming, and it's all programs that will talk to each other and can talk to each other. So I guess the trick is not to think of the metaverse as simply let's build the real world, but a digital version of it in 3D so that everyone can walk around digital streets, because that's basically just replicating the real world. So you might as well just walk around the real world. Like if you can create experiences which couldn't possibly exist in the real world, and then look at the ways in which people can congregate around those and have completely new experiences, then the metaverse is contributing something. That's the problem at the moment. Like we build digital things which in VR look amazing, but like in game environments, it's like, okay, cool, well that's fine. And like if you've seen Call of Duty and how they replicated Amsterdam, well, it was sick. But like I live very close to Amsterdam. If I want to see Amsterdam, I've got to go to Amsterdam. And if you don't live here, fine, fair enough. But I do think like the way ChatGPT can rapidly prototype ideas and things like that to create, I guess, the starting point for some really interesting conversations. Oh, we're bouncing. That gets fun. So that's what we want to explore. And like, it's just going to be a lot of playing around and seeing what works, what doesn't work. But fundamentally, it's about looking for those things which are new, fresh, different, but never been tried before, to then see, what we can build with that and how we can use that to create new stories and new ideas around the metaverse. I guess it's sort of rejecting skeuomorphism out of hand and saying, what is the language of this space and how does it define itself and how does it get used? But yeah, it's so early, who knows? Sorry, I'm finding it hard to put sentences together at the moment for obvious reasons.
No worries, mate. You're doing a great job. Just hang in there and hopefully some whales come in and make some donations.
Yeah, thanks, man. No, nobody's speaking.
Hey Robin, how you doing?
Hey.
What's up? It's Andy. How you going?
Oh, dude. Good. You're still up. I can't believe you're still up.
Yeah, it's quite addictive watching it on the live stream. So it's just been I don't know. You're a beast. You're a complete beast. This is the new Mr. Beast.
Well, listen, you've known me about as long as anyone in a professional capacity. Like seeing the early days when we were working out of our business partner's front room, and just hustling for whatever work we could get, and to be kind of like 25 years later doing this. I mean, it's like nothing's really changed. We're still dicks. We're still dicking about. Like we did the Gumball Rally, and that was really just about Jackass meets Tony Hawk in fast cars. Like nothing's really changed. I've always been doing this kind of stuff, but then you're gonna get sidetracked by, oh, let's have a budget, and let's make a nice commercial because it'd be great to have a budget to make cool stuff. And then you realize that making cool stuff at that level comes with a lot of compromises. So all of this has been a kind of return to, I guess, the roots, but just with so much more experience, so much more savvy about how to do it. And then you plug in this Web3 thing. I remember you and I reconnected, I guess, via NFTs.
That's right.
2021, probably it was. You were dropping NFTs, and I was kind of starting to find my feet as a kind of on-camera presence, because you know me when I was never on camera, ever.
Always editing. And
always editing. Yeah, always behind the camera. Like just like so much, just making up for the deficiencies in the cameras and the budgets that we had, just through getting good at editing and getting good at making stuff work. And I think that's kind of always been the core competency, like the post-production skills, just knowing that you can take like mediocre material, like that has flaws, and through some crafty editing, turn it into something that's pretty special. It's weird that in Web3 that you don't see a lot of that. And it's not like the talent isn't around. It's just that talent hasn't really been able to find a place for itself in this space. And I kind of took the plunge and took the risk and found this really weird niche. And then just kind of said, fuck it, I'm just going to do what I want to do. And it kind of worked. and now here we are, running a marathon in the Metaverse.
Yeah. Look where it's got you.
Yeah, just in a world of pain. Oh, man.
Dude, keep going. You're getting there. You're getting there.
Oh, God. Yeah, I know. I'm about to cross the line for 56 kilometers.
Oh, man. That's insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's just incredible.
It's insane.
Super proud of you, man.
Thank you. Well, if you didn't know, if you saw the boss animations for Based when we were launching the PFP project, Andy did those, and he also did the green screen work for the MEAT virals with Lex Fridman and the voice. Andy did all those. So someone from way back in the day, they'll get called on to say, listen, I really need some help.
Yeah, anytime. It's a pleasure. So it's great to sort of help this cool community along as well, because BasedAF is dope.
Are you surprised where I've ended up after all this time?
Well, no, because I mean, like, you've been talking about something like this for a long time, so I knew it was on the cards. It's just a matter of time, really. So I mean, the funny thing is, like, I did my first NFT drop in like late 2020, and that was a very, very different time. Mm-hmm. Like, no single NFT had sold for $1 million at that point, whereas now it's like not even a big deal. And it was strange to see. Guys, did you log the lap? Yeah. Okay. It was strange to see that whole space explode, and I always felt that there was a place for me within it, but I just didn't want to take the piss. And I wanted, like, when I actually did drop something, for it to be kind of true to me and not just a money grab and that kind of thing. So it took a while to figure it out, and then to like realize that what I would have to do is raise money. Never done that before. It terrifies me, and I've always been like, no, we'll do it organically. But then you realize that it's just a process. It's it's putting a good idea together and having it tested by your peers and figuring out where the holes are, and then just having the guts to go for it.
Yeah.
And that's what I think crypto is really good at. It does offer those opportunities out if you have the wherewithal to do it. But like the foundations for this were the 20 odd years grafting away in kind of shitty jobs in production and not quite breaking through the way I wanted to. And then, the 2 years of just hammering it out for the Defiant. So here we are.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, it's given you this foundation in Web3, and and I think this is where the trust is. I think that's another thing about when someone launches a project and stuff. It's kind of like, I don't know. There seems to be like a long period of just, I guess, people wanting to build up the trust and stuff. But you guys managed to just launch it within days. Seemingly.
Well, yeah, it's interesting you talk about that because we were very deliberate about that. I'm curious how it looks from the outside because it probably looked like we just appeared from nowhere. But that was kind of that was very deliberate.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Well, I guess I built up a load of trust from, and also visibility from making videos. And then when we launched, we deliberately launched with a live action trailer. So our live action trailer was like super important for a couple of reasons. One was we wanted to make a statement and cut through the noise with something that just was different. And live action is hard. It's like a lot of work to put a production like that together. It was a lot of heartache and a lot of figuring out with the production team how to translate what was a very lightly sketched idea at that point into something that had the outline of a story or the outline of a sentiment or an outline of an idea. And I knew I wanted to do a horror trailer because we have a young male adult audience, but they would respond to that. And then the second reason was like, we come from film. I've made a film. I've made lots of short films. Like I love cinema, and like there is a film in this IP, but it takes probably 2 years to get a film off the ground. So like we needed to have a sales tool that could go from the jump and get us, into a script writing phase and get us the development off the ground, so that we could then go and pitch it. And that's exactly what we're doing. So starting Monday, that's what we will be doing.
Yeah, sweet. I know this is the, your love is there in film, so it's.
Yeah, I wouldn't be directing it though. I'd hand that off to someone else. I'd be the exec producer, and that's fine. Very happy to be that.
Okay.
So no, I mean I love directing, but like I think the strength that I have is in fast turnaround content production that sort of looks like a miracle. Like when it comes to doing longer form projects, I think I'd much rather be a performer at this stage or an exec. And allow someone else to kind of take the burden of that, and that's fine. And the director Daniel Bruce, who did the trailer with us, like he and I, he knows I'm a director, and we've worked and had those conversations in a very kind of fun way, pushing him to like push his team to go even further, shooting on anamorphic lenses, trying to get the most bang for the buck out of that trailer. And I think we succeeded. So when it launched, it really cut through, and then we just went hammer and tongs. So there was a very short distance between the trailer dropping and the PFP dropping. There was like 48 hours, if that, 36 hours, I think it was, which is very deliberate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, happy times.
Yeah. Dude, I want to say I'm going to probably go to sleep.
I think you should. That's exactly what I would do if I wasn't strapped into this machine.
All right,
cool. Well, thanks, Andy. Yeah,
this is awesome.
Yeah, I'll talk to you again soon.
All right, mate.
All right,
take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And I think that's where we're going to wrap up the space. So thanks everyone for jumping on, keeping me company as I pound the miles, keep going on this.
The things we've seen so far, but we're about to go one step further. You join us at Chef's Table here with none other than infamous Chef Jeff. Chef Jeff, great for you to be here. Thanks for coming.
It's a pleasure to be here. I am Chef Jeff, and today we will be preparing SuperMassive, an incroyable special protein shake to help spur him on to the finish line. We have a marvelous selection of ingredients, and we would like your help in concocting the ultimate recipe.
Yeah, exactly that. Well said, Chef Jeff. So, making Robin a protein shake, that's what he needs to get him through on this crazy, crazy challenge. So, should we go through the ingredients here? And in the Discord, pop in what you think we should put in the shake, and we will obey your every command. So, starting over here, maybe Chef Jeff, you could talk us through these exotic and strange ingredients.
Well, exotic and strange they may be, but this is not a random assortment of bizarre food items.
I couldn't apologise more, sorry.
No, according to peak scientific research straight out of the labs of Trashland, these particular food items, when combined in certain combinations, can provide extra fraz to your naz. So I will talk you through what we have. We have a generic energy bar. We have food for the baby. The yellow banan baby food. We have more food for baby, les fraises, the strawberry. We have ginevra, ginger rough. We have, my personal favorite, radishes, raw radishes. Now what do we have here?
They look like generic nuts.
I think they are Brussels sprouts, in fact. Yes, indeed. Spreeten, Brussels sprouts.
Lovely stuff. Okay.
Now, moving on. Always, in order to make a protein shake, you need protein. Here we have cod.
Cod! Yes, the most exotic of all fish. And that is obviously an ingredient when paired with strawberry baby food and another
combination. Very underrated.
Yes, I couldn't have said it better myself. Pop the cod down. What have we got over there?
We also have another fish selection, mackerel.
Lovely. And, and it goes so well, famously, with mackerel and cod. These are...
After 8, mint and chocolate. A bit of sugar go a long, long way.
Yes. Got your protein in there, got your sugar.
We got the protein, we have the carbohydrates.
We've got some weird cans over here. What are they?
Well, now we need some unknown animal parts.
Right. Mystery meats.
Mystery meat section. This is sausage.
It's called gwoon.
Gwoon. Does anyone know what is gwoon?
What is gwoon? Anyone?
Gwoon? Anyone? Anyone? Oh, who cares? It's some kind of sausage. Here we have nasi goreng, vegetable rice with vegetable for the mineral.
Ah, yes.
We have the sugars, we have the protein, we have the random meats, and we have the minerals. Now, for a bit of extra spice.
Yes.
We have the hot pepper sauce.
Oh.
This is to give him a psychological boost.
Ah. Yes, of course. And
and
the
last
key
but
ingredient.
not least, the key well, not the key ingredient, that comes next.
Right.
But oh, dearie me. Here we have electrolytes. Go! Science in sport.
Yes.
36 grams, whatever. Some kind of electrolytes. But, of course, the key ingredient I reserve for last. That is Fraz Primal, containing loganberry and cheese. So obviously Fraz Primal will be the main liquid for our concoction, but the rest I will leave to you. So which assortment of these spectacular items would you like to see SuperMassive gulp down in one go?
Yeah, it's got to be a beautiful moment. Get in the Discord and let us know which of these you would like to put in the shake. And we'll be back making that shake and delivering it to the one and only SuperMassive next.
The Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon. nothing to. But there's just one little thing we disagree on. So let's give the year. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You'd have said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's oh so easy to jump from this like the fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game. But stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I could write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based. The best content creator in Web3 is back.
Hang on a second. Are we really going to start the video like that?
Yes, we are.
People are going to think I'm a right.
Say the cocky words.
All right. Keep your Allens on. Let's do it again. Did you miss me?
I did the work, it didn't work. That truth, it hurts. That damn, it hurts. That lovey dovey shit was not a fan of it. I'm good with my friends.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. Is this what you had in mind?
On the other hand, I know my worth.
Why do these pictures keep popping up everywhere? Who's producing these?
This is the Quest Pro.
What about the plan, bro? Because you inspire me.
Bro, you want to get a picture of this, yeah?
Fucking work. Relax. This is your first go, Robin. Take it.
I'm too embarrassed to say I like it. Girl, is this my...
Oh, I'm an idiot.
That's why I'm asking you, cause you know I've been through. Am I ready? What you talking about? Am I ready? Figure it out. To be loved.
I thought we were trying to promote VR, not make it look shit.
What's up?
Just keep you happy. Okay, high knees, come on, high knees.
After all this, do you actually think that he can do this?
No. No.
You like that when I clap back like that.
For a second, let's go over here.
I've been too ambitious and tried too much. Yep, that's right. Still running.
Welcome back to Chef's Kitchen. Behind us, that you can't see right now, the treadmill is being heavily lubed. I'll let you imagine that picture in your own minds. But Robin is still going strong. With Chef Jeff. Great to have you here, Chef Jeff.
Great to be back. Great to be back.
Good. Don't slip up now.
Back. Looking forward to preparing a marvelous energy drink for Robin here. So, the results are in, our ingredients are set, let's get to it. But first things first, I do not want to lose my 1-star food hygiene rating. It was hard earned. So let's first clean the hands because food hygiene is priority number 1.
Especially with this combination of stuff, you don't want to get anything weird in there. Would be strange. Okay, thank you for sending in your combinations. Collector On has gone for cod and baby food. In your professional chef-trained opinion, that's a good combination, isn't it, Chef Jeff?
Marvelous, marvelous. A nuanced combination for the refined palate. So let's commence. We will go with the fraise, the strawberry baby food.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, get that in. Get a squieze of that in.
Squirt, would you like to try some?
I would love to try some, yeah.
Have a little drippy drop. Me too.
I
love it. You can never outgrow baby food.
I'm glad you said it. Yeah, that is actually very delicious.
What is up next?
We had the cod with that. We had the cod to go.
The cod, of course. How could I forget? Let us prepare the cod. First.
Yes. Do you want to try a bit of that?
Get a whiff of that. Oh my goodness, look at the consistency.
Wow.
That is fucking disgusting.
I think it comes straight from the sea like that, doesn't it? You catch in a little tin.
I have no idea how they prepare the cod.
Okay.
Most of the fish in Trashland washed up dead.
Right. Okay. Well,
extra pungent.
Yes.
But we put in some cod. In fact, let's put in a bit more cod because who doesn't love cod?
Well, quite.
Codico.
Oh,
I really am wasted in the kitchen.
Yes, so you're telling me. Ifka, thank you, Ifka, has also added to the concoction Brussels sprouts, radish, and mint, which I think those flavours, combined with the cod and strawberry baby food, your palate's going to be going crazy, isn't it, Chef?
We have a very sophisticated audience. I'm very, very proud to be representing you all. So let's start with the after 8.
Ah, yes. And how are you preparing that? Just sort of shredding it, grating it?
Shred it, just like you would basil or any other herb. Throw it in. The sprout.
Oh,
would you look at that?
That's impressive. He's good at cooking. He's good at catching things in his mouth. I think we've got about 3 laps that we're heading towards now. So we are making this
get on with it.
For the final push. Yep.
So
Okay.
we can go home.
Okay. What's coming up next? We've got some mystery meats.
Mystery meats.
Yes.
Well, first, with all mystery meats, you must do the taste test.
Was that raw?
It remains a mystery.
Okay. It doesn't get the name mystery meats for no reason. Also, of course, CCWB, strawberries we've covered, electrolytes we've covered, but the key ingredient, Chef Jeff, the fraise.
Oh, we have not put the electrolytes in?
No, we're idiots.
Should we put some electrolytes in?
Sprinkle a bit in, just season it with a bit of electrolytes.
Electrolytes, very important. We must help Robin with everything we can. First, we must try. The electrolytes work fantastically. Let's really put them in. Oh, let's give him lots of electrolytes.
There's smoking in there.
Wow. Oh God.
It's quite the performance in the kitchen. I'm enjoying just being in your company. We'll save the fraise to the end. One more ingredient. There was Brussels sprouts to go in there, Chef Jeff.
Oh, we already put some, but let's put some more. We'll put some more because who doesn't love Brussels sprouts? Lucky Mrs. Schmidt gets to share a bed with SuperMassive tonight.
Farty, SuperMassive.
And we're in the birthplace of the Dutch oven.
That's amazing. Okay, so really, just you want to top this off with the one and only fraise primal, I imagine.
Let us do it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is clearly a advanced concoction. We're going to feed it to SuperMassive, so he probably deserves some donations for this. If you're watching, thank you so much. We love the BasedAF community. You've been amazing throughout. If you've got a little bit of generosity left in you, now is the time to get in the description. Go to Juicebox and just send whatever you can. It's going to Great Ormond Street Hospital, genuinely to save children's lives. So you're doing a good thing. You'll be a good person, and please do that. Now, back to Chef Jeff, and we're going to blend this, which is filling me with fear because I don't want to be covered in cod and strawberries.
Well, take a step back, Luke.
I will. Okay.
There could be splash black.
Okay. Get mixing. Oh my days. Have you broken it?
It's very strong hardware. Can you hear the mystery meats being shredded?
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is excellent.
What are the flavours you're getting there? And what are you chewing?
It's a mystery. But I'm very happy with the results, so let's go over and serve it to Mr. SuperMassive.
Come on then. Oh, what a lucky boy he is.
SuperMassive?
Yo.
We have a very special present for you.
Oh yeah?
It is packed full of nutritional goodness and energy-giving force.
Is it a sloppy Sunday?
I like to think of it as a silky Saturday, but it's subjective.
Coming on your right hand now. Just what you need at the end of an ultramarathon.
It's actually not that bad, right?
Lovely. What flavours are you getting in from that?
I'm getting some oregano, and there's definitely some car tire. There's a fishy flavour in there.
Drink it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seem to remember preparing my kids' breakfast. It's baby food. Am I getting baby food?
You're getting baby food.
And then some. Oh, there's mystery meats in there.
Yeah. You're right with the fish as well.
Yeah. There's something crunchy in there.
Yeah.
Some kind of. Is it Brussels sprouts?
Brussels sprouts, correct.
Genius.
He has quite the palate.
And then right at the back of the palate, just at the end, the final note, just lifting it all up, sending a gleeful chorus to the heavens, my old friend, Fraz Primal.
Robin, your palate is a thing of wonder. I would just like to say that if this metaverse endeavor doesn't work out for you, you will always have a place in my kitchen.
I don't want to be in your kitchen, not making shit like that.
Well, you've offended Chef Jeff, but you've done fine work.
Chef Jeff's concoction. Eat it, Jeff.
Yeah, now for you, Jeff. Chef Joaf.
Alright, well I retract my offer then, you can fuck off.
Great skip.
And he's gone. Chef Jeff, thank you very much. Right, Robin is still going. How much have you got left in you, Robin? How are you feeling now?
Dude, I could go all night. All night until we reach that 50k. So, who's going to blink first? Me or the people out there I don't know that haven't seen this and maybe don't donate? Well, I quite like to stop at some point, but I'll keep going. Okay. For as long as it takes, man. For as long as it takes.
You're a good man. And yeah, if you want to help him, please do that and get donating. You know how to do it by now. Discord, Twitter. It's on Jukebox. And the link is below this video as well. Good stuff. Right. Well, Chef Jeff is furious. His ingredients are going to be flying all over the shop and he's going to be writing a negative review of this restaurant. But we'll be back after this. See you in a second.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right? My name is SuperMassive, and I love the Metaverse. And to prove it isn't as dumb as everyone says, I set myself the challenge of doing something really, really hard. To run a whole marathon powered by my own legs in a virtual world. Live. It's a race between me and the greatest YouTuber community in the world, the BasedAF. I bet them they can't raise 100 grand before I finish the distance. And if I lose, there's a horrible forfeit ahead of me. Now, you don't have to be a basehead to get involved. You can join me now in VR chat and hurl abuse. And if you are a basehead, you won't want to miss what's going down in Discord right now. So, have at it, you savages. I ain't going anywhere. Literally.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine, the Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist, and you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the BasedAF, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said I walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet and a boy with a beat with his mother's teeth. Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group. A fucking boy band.
Fucking Christ, I'm sorry. I won't
do it again. No singing again.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
So what is the creative process like when you guys make a song? Do they have the music first? Do you have the lyrics first? Is it a combination of the two?
I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of this. And then
That's the kind of music I think that resonates with people the most.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
You join us back at the wheel of doom in this ultra marathon. Probably the last thing that Robin needs is more punishment, but we're going to try anyway. The lovely green cock is here to help us choose. I'm going to spin the wheel. You know how it works by now, but Robin, I need you to shout stop whenever you are ready. We're spinning the wheel. Stop right there. And are we going to a prize?
Fuck it.
Fuck it, we're doing a prize. All right, that means that's... You gave a prize away. That means that someone is going to win 1k USDC and a base head for what we're doing next, which is a quiz. So definitely don't go anywhere, because that is a big prize on offer. We'll go to a quiz next, and after this VT, check this out.
The Metaverse, not really for me. Not really messing with those things.
Hey Cody, you the man, I'm a fan, yo. And so I wanted you to know about the plan, bro. Cause you inspire me, you lit a fire in me. You got me spending my time fucking perspiring. You got me training, straining, running while it's raining, embracing the pain, and then I'm never complaining. I'm aiming to be a motherfucker like you, so I'm preparing to run a mega marathon too. But there's just one little thing we disagree on, so let's give the air. I don't mean no offense, but better get it off my chest. There won't be any regrets, and so I gotta confess to protest to this mess. You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though. It's also easy to jump from the sector fashion to fashion, but this is bigger than Meta could ever try and cash in on.
Saw your video, now that's cringe. Now my boy is mad on hinge. You got him jogging in Nairobi. Thinks he's next to Lit Kipchoge, Cody. I'm not joking, it provoked him, man. I'm barely coping. Hoping you don't mind me saying that you're slaying the game, but stay in your lane. Quit making spurious claims. The pinnacle of cynical is calling it lame. You must be tripping, dissing digital property while sloppily hating, conflating meta's monopoly.
Now I can write a metaverse, all about a metaverse. Cody, can I change your mind?
You're one of his heroes, Cody, and it kills him to see you like this. So listen up and listen good, cause Cody, he's gonna change your fucking mind. That's right,
Whatever it takes, whatever the stakes, I'm gonna make you see the light. So watch this space.
Based.
When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you.
This time, no punishment was dished out for Robin. Instead, it landed on this cash prize. So we are giving away 1k USD. That is a ridiculous amount of money. And a base head, which is insane as well, to whoever does well in this quiz. Now, the quiz is posted. It's on Discord right now, so you can go and click the link and start playing it as a BasedAF themed quiz. So get on there, get participating, because there is a big prize up for grabs. So you can do that right now, and we're going to just remind you about why we're doing this whole thing in the first place. Donating for Great Ormond Street. We're giving away some prizes. Give us something back, and check out this video. This is why this whole thing is happening.
Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
Introducing new Fraz Primal, the low-effort energy drink from Fraz. Unleash the beast within. Welcome to Trash Land, you dirty little fucking dogs.
All right, we are about to kick off the quiz with that massive prize that somebody could win with my beautiful assistant, Chef Jeff Tom. Tom. Yes, all right, so we're going to kick off this quiz, and there's a leaderboard that we'll be tracking. The winner is going to win the prize, 1k USD, and a base head. It's a good prize. Any other tips before we start this?
Well, it's pretty simple, guys. It's a multiple choice quiz. There is a fastest finger first element, so two people might both get the same answer, but the person that got it quicker would receive extra points. So there's only 10 questions. It's all BasedAF related, so it really should test your BasedAF knowledge pretty well. And without further ado, I think it's quiz time.
It's quiz time. Hit that start button there. You will see the questions as well.
Well, I see a few more people just coming in at the last second. All right, look. I'm gonna give you guys a 10-second countdown. Okay.
10. Any other little stragglers?
9.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off.
Okay, quiz has begun. Question 1. You'll see it on your screen, I think at the same time. I'll read it in case that's helpful. What is Meat's first album called?
People moving fast. People moving fast. We've got lots of early answers.
Yeah, definitely some fastest fingers here. Are you correct, though? It's important to be correct. That's important to be quick. What is Meat's first album called? You have 12 seconds remaining on this question.
There's just a few of you left.
Few stragglers who are probably Googling, let's be honest.
That's fine.
Yeah. It's not against the rules here.
It's not against the rules, it's just not going to serve you.
No, you need to be quick. Time's up.
Time's up. So we're going to move on to the next question. Oh, but before that, the leaderboard. And storming in at number 1, it is Collector 1, followed by Vinny. And remarkably, only 8 of you got the answer correct. Metastical is, in fact, Meat's first album. Meta Beef, a bit of a red herring answer there. Quite understandable. Drum and Bass, another red herring. Quite... yeah.
Metasticals. As in metasticals.
Yeah. Okay, so we were a letter off, but I think the correct answer still stands. Okay, moving on to the next question.
Hit it. Question number 2. Get ready. Here it comes.
3, 2, 1, and...
JP Fraz & Sons was founded in which year? In which year? JP Fraz & Sons was founded in which year? The creators of Fraz, of course.
Yeah, of course. Now, I should just stress that this is allegedly founded in which year, because the official records are non-existent.
Sure.
But this is commonly held belief that it was founded in this year.
Right, okay.
So it's not provable.
So don't shout at
Google
us.
it. Don't Google it.
And you can't Google it.
Yeah.
A few stragglers left behind, but we're almost all through. Time is up on that question. Run us through your answers, Tom, if you would, as we go through the leaderboard now.
Well, the correct answer, let's just see the leaderboard. Oh, Collector 1 still in pole position. Wow, lots of you got that one correct. The correct answer is indeed 1890. Seven of you believed that JP Fraz and Sons was founded in 69 BC. I applaud your imagination. We're going to move on to the next question now.
Okay, moving on, and yeah, get ready to answer quickly but correctly. Speed and accuracy here. 3 to 1 for the next question. Here we go. Fraz Primal contains which 2 ingredients? Fraz Primal contains which 2 ingredients? New on the market, of course, Fraz Primal.
New on the market, but taking the market by storm, flying off the shelves. And these 2 ingredients have never been put together in a drink before, and I think that's part of its success.
Yeah, it's certainly unique, an advanced palate. But the more you drink it, the better it does get, I would say. And the more you...
It's very Moorish.
It's very Moorish, indeed. Does weird things to you, does Fraz Primal, but I like it. 2, 1, 0. Time is up.
Oh, a few of you failed to answer the question. Probably stumped.
Probably.
By the multiple choices. Oh, look. Camino coming in at 3rd place. But Collector 1 remains the man to get.
Yes.
Or lady to get, or whatever to get. Collector 1, doing good. Okay, the correct answer is, of course, Loganberry and cheese. Quan pepper and coffee are not actually found in Fraz Primal. Next question.
All right, powering through now. It's 10 questions in total. That's right, isn't it, Tom? Okay, cool. All right, on to the next question. How old is SuperMassive? He is stood right next to us, but how old is he? If you get this one right, maybe you can storm up the leaderboard. You can knock Collector 1 off the top spot. We will see. Your time is running out. 18 seconds.
No, 2.5. I should say that while there are prizes for the winners, there could be punishments for some wrong answers on this question. So let's see.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Let's see who is still at the top of the leaderboard. Is it Collector 1? Has someone else taken the top spot?
Wow, Vinny and Collector 1 are a hair's breadth apart. The correct answer is, I believe, 45. But wow, 2 of you thought he was 52, 12 of you thought that SuperMassive was 39, and 5 thought he was 37. One thing we can all agree on is that he has energy befitting a far younger man than
Absolutely.
the 45 that he really is.
Well, quite, he's still going. Next question. Rolling on then. Get your fingers out there ready. 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. In the Baseheads trailer, statues of which Web3 figure are visible? Good question. Want to really study that Basehead trailer?
Yeah, I mean, you can go back and look at it now, but as time is of the essence, probably no point. This is for the beady-eyed of you. Easter eggs were left. How many? Oh, guys, I have a special update. There is a lube break situation taking place here.
Lube break or a lube break?
Oh, it's a lube break. It's an interlude.
An interlude.
Okay.
For the treadmill, we should say, not for everybody else.
Oh, and time's up.
All right, onto the leaderboard then. Collector 1.
Collector 1 and Vinny almost neck and neck, but Pale Fairy pulling in 3rd position. The correct answer is, of course, Vitalik Buterin. There are those Easter Island-style Vitalik busts visible in one of the opening shots of the Baseheads trailer. Congratulations, most of you seem to get that right. Very impressive. I think we should move on.
Let's roll on. I saw you model some busts in a backstage video. It was a wonderful moment.
Yeah, I have indeed.
Yep.
Not for the first time either. Okay, next question.
Here we go. Get ready. A lot at stake, obviously. 1,000 USD and a base head to the winner. Next question. 8008135 Erotic Bar and Grill was founded by which Trashland entrepreneur? Do you know that one?
Boobies.
Boobies, of course. Oh, it's pronounced Boobies because it's upside down the calculator and it's Boobies the brand.
Yeah. You went to school once, didn't you?
Yeah, I did go to school. Yeah. I just read out the numbers, but obviously it's Boobies. Boobies Erotic Bar and Grill was founded by which Trashland entrepreneur? If you know that one, then get it in there. Get it in quick. It's 2, 1. Ooh, boom.
Time is
up. Okay, we will go to the leaderboard now. In 3rd place.
Futureverse Pod has stormed into 3rd position. Big shout out to Futureverse Pod. Big shout out. What a legend. The correct answer is Dieter Quimlich, and not Buster Nuts, as so many of you believed.
Buster Nuts. Yeah, tricked a lot of people, did Buster Nuts, but not the right answer here. We'll roll on to the next question. Question number 7 out of 10. Let's have a look at this one then and see how you do on question number 7. Here we go. Question 7. Complete the meat lyric. You think the metaverse is lame, yo. Finish the lyrics, and you could be in with a chance of getting to the top of the leaderboards and winning that 1,000 USD and maybe a base head. These lyrics probably spring right to your mind, I imagine, Tom.
My lips remain sealed for the next 11 seconds.
Good. Yeah, correct. That was test. You passed with flying colours. Well done. A few of you still to enter. Get there. Get your fingers clicking. Get writing the answer. And 2, 1. That is your time up to the leaderboard.
Have the leaders clung on? Oh, they have. Collector 1, Vinny, and Futureverse. Wow, that is amazing. Wow. 33 out of, well, basically 95% of people got that answer correct. The correct answer is indeed, are you insane, bro? Not, let me explain, bro, or Soul in the game. No, it's not that. It is, are you insane, bro? Well done to everyone. It's good to know Meat has some die-hard fans out there. Moving on to the next question.
Let's go. Question number 8. Get ready. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. The CEO of Headcrank is who? Get your brains thinking. The CEO of Headcrank is clicking fast.
Yeah, moving quick, guys.
Fighting for those top spots for 1,000 USD. That is a lot of money, and a base
starting to get to me.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting stressed, if anything. And there's only 2 more questions after this, so you are in reach of the prize. Almost there. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if there's any change on the leaderboard. We go to the leaderboard with Tom. Tom.
Let's find out. Oh, well, the correct answer is, of course, XEA13, not Elon Rust, nor Karma is a bitch, and certainly not Wozniak, but most of you seem to get that correct. And for some reason, I didn't get the leaderboard update.
Just didn't show us, which was helpful.
So, wow, the tension couldn't be higher.
Yeah. Question 9. Let's roll on. Don't run out of battery now or lose your internet connection if you are fighting for that top spot. Here comes question 9. Who is the fastest marathon runner of all time? Relevant, I would say.
Very relevant.
Very relevant. Who is the fastest marathon runner of all time? If you know it, you know it. If you know it, it's an easy question, Tom. If you don't, get Googling.
I know. I mean, so often that is the case.
Yeah. 10 seconds left to get your answers in. Is the top spot going to be four
there were some
right
very, very fast fingers here, I have to say. There were some really fast fingers. Almost as fast as Eliud Kipchoge, the greatest of all time. And, there have been some changes in the leaderboard, but not in the top 3. And whopping 23 of you got that answer correct, so well done all of you. And this is it.
Yeah. Good work. All right. Final question.
Final question.
10 of 10. Make it count.
I believe this is a bit of Web3 history.
Back in the history books, the archives.
Yeah. So let's see what you got, people.
Hit us. Ready for the final question. 3, 2, 1. When did Satoshi release the Bitcoin white paper? Something we all should know.
We should.
A bit of a classic crypto history here. When did Satoshi release the Bitcoin white paper? Click your answer. Do it fast. And let's see who we can give an obscene amount of money and a base head to for your knowledge. And now, I assume you know this one. You can't say for the next 7 seconds, but this is like a rite of passage in the space, isn't it?
It is, but it's quite easily misanswered, I suspect.
Okay. Right, time is up. So, this is the final leaderboard.
Oh! Collector 1 and Vinny, you guys went down to the wire. But Collector 1 has done it. Congratulations to you.
Oh, yes. Collector 1, well done. You were top of the leaderboard for most of that entire quiz. You know your stuff. So well done. The 1K USDC and the base head are going to be coming your way. We will get in contact. Smashed it. Well done for everybody participating. There was a lot of good answers in that. And that was a tricky one at the end as well. So well done. Great quiz, Tom, as well. Good stuff.
Thank you very much. That was great. Thanks, everyone, for participating. Congratulations to the winner.
Yeah, excellent. All right, Robin is still going. Stick with us. Still lots of fun to come. But let's go and watch a little video and see why we're doing this whole thing. Why is Robin running a marathon, an ultra marathon at this point? Taking in the fluids, sweating, hurting, in pain, but doing it for the base head. So let's have a watch of this.
Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine, the Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist. And you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck. My name is SuperMassive, and I love the metaverse. And to prove it isn't as dumb as everyone says, I set myself the challenge of doing something really, really hard. To run a whole marathon powered by my own legs in a virtual world. Live. It's a race between me and the greatest YouTuber community in the world, the Based Heads. I bet them they can't raise 100 grand before I finish the distance. And if I lose, there's a horrible forfeit ahead of me. Now, you don't have to be a basehead to get involved. You can join me now in VR chat and hurl abuse. And if you are a basehead, you won't want to miss what's going down in Discord right now. So, have at it, you savages. I ain't going anywhere. Literally. Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right?
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine. The Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist, and you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck. When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. My name is SuperMassive, and I love the metaverse. And to prove it isn't as dumb as everyone says, I set myself the challenge of doing something really, really hard. To run a whole marathon powered by my own legs in a virtual world. Live. It's a race between me and the greatest YouTuber community in the world, the Based Heads. I bet them they can't raise 100 grand before I finish the distance. And if I lose, there's a horrible forfeit ahead of me. Now, you don't have to be a basehead to get involved. You can join me now in VR chat and hurl abuse. And if you are a basehead, you won't want to miss what's going down in Discord right now. So, have at it, you savages. I ain't going anywhere. Literally.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine. The Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist, and you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, But in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck. Why am I putting myself through this misery, you ask? Running a marathon is a bucket list item for thousands of people all over the world. So what better way to prove the point that the metaverse isn't just about technology than to do something nobody's ever attempted before? I wish I was that soulful, but honestly, I was so triggered by YouTuber Cody Ko's repeated dunking on the space
Metaverse, that's not a thing.
that we decided to meet fire with fire. Yeah, Cody, what you got? You want rap? We got rap.
You think the metaverse is lame, yo? Are you insane, bro? You just said the same about the web back in the day, though.
Yeah, but seriously, this is actually just absurdly, horribly hard. And that's got to be worth something, right? When I was a kid, I was a nerdy choir boy with a terrible haircut, but the voice of an angel. Yep, really, that's me. Every Christmas we'd go around a local hospital and sing to kids who were just like us in every single way, except they might not live to even see Christmas Day. Now that shit stays with you. So I vowed that one day I would do something to raise money for that hospital and help them make life just that little bit more tolerable for the kids and their parents. That's why I'm doing this. Not beef with Cody Co, but because the metaverse is capable of so much more than just Zuckerberg memes. Someone just needs to prove it. Now you can donate via our Juicebox campaign if you're a crypto head.
Even better, the Phantom Foundation will match every dollar we raise up to $50,000, making the $100,000 goal well within reach.
Great Ormond Street Hospital, this is for you. My name is SuperMassive, and I love the metaverse. And to prove it isn't as dumb as everyone says, I set myself the challenge of doing something really, really hard. To run a whole marathon powered by my own legs in a virtual world. Live. It's a race between me and the greatest YouTuber community in the world, the Based Heads. I bet them they can't raise 100 grand before I finish the distance. And if I lose, there's a horrible forfeit ahead of me. Now, you don't have to be a basehead to get involved. You can join me now in VR chat and hurl abuse. And if you are a basehead, you won't want to miss what's going down in Discord right now. So, have at it, you savages. I ain't going anywhere.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
JFK, he knew a thing or two, didn't he? Now, I'm not going to the moon, but from a certain angle, I don't know, dark side of the moon where nightmares live. And this is mine, the Cat VR, a VR treadmill and my torture chamber for the duration of this idiotic endeavor. So let's get real. Here are all the reasons this is gonna suck. Firstly, this is a VR treadmill, not a regular treadmill. It's not designed for running. The base is a metal bowl covered in lube, and you run in plastic slip-on shoes which come off when you're not expecting. The stride length is hilariously short, so you're kind of like Bambi on ice with these tiny tippity footsteps. You're also strapped in around the legs and the waist, and you know what that means? Chafing. Then there's the headset, which bounces around as you run, plus you sweat, so there's a nice salty layer on your face for yet more chafing. I'm running in VR chat, but there's a limit to how fast you can actually move in the game. So even if I move my feet really, really fast, it doesn't make me go any faster. I should be running at 9.5 kilometers an hour, but in reality, I'll only be going around 7.5, which means it will take nearly an hour longer than it should for me to complete. In that machine, it all counts. On top of that, I will be attending Twitter Spaces, going on podcasts, getting pelted in the face with Nerf guns, and generally fucked with by our savage community, the Based Heads, who have free reign to make my life as unpleasant as possible. Not to mention the fact that this is a marathon, a bona fide marathon. The human body isn't designed to do exercise for more than 3 hours. It starts to eat itself. So there you go. It's gonna really, really, really fucking suck.
Did anybody order a friendly Gestapo?
Yeah, boy. Where you at? Where you at? This is how comedy is made.
Poor traumas.
Oh, Joe fucking Rogan.
You do not ask about the creative process.
Oh, fuck off. Just fucking sit down. Double bass. Double bass! He says, bro, I was walking down the street when rapping my feet and a boy with a beat.
Those are industry fucking secrets. You wouldn't ask Johnny Fraz Jr. how he makes his fraz, would ya? Huh?
Fraz. Drink Fraz. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Told you, man, about the singing. We're a rap group, not a fucking boy band.
Fucking crazy.
Room for us in that vegan movement. Fucking vegans. You know what vegan is backwards?
Negav. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I want to see Negav at the top of the fucking Billboard charts.
Negav, you soy boy.
Pitchfork that.
Can we cut that bit out?
I fucked it.
That's now it's done.
We're meat.
Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look the deputy man in my brown.
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto? There's quite a few people who suggest that person is you. So, is it you?
MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
What do you think is the coolest invention humans come up with?
Auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up, man. MEAT, the #1 rap group in the Metaverse, is back. The new single, Knock It Off Cody, out Wednesday.
And what is your writing process like?
We can show you, Joe. Check this out. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sing it, boy. I said, I'm walking down the street just a rapping my feet when a boy with a beat, and it got me. I was walking down the street when rapping my feet.
Baseheads community, we have done it! Raised the total amount 50,000. Thank you very much to you. They've matched it. That means Robin, SuperMassive, Ultra Marathon King. Yeah, you've raised $100,000. Karma, turns out, is not always a bitch. She had some mercy too, but Robin, you're an absolute machine. How are you feeling right now as you're about to hit the finish line? What an amazing, amazing day.
Well, I think we proved something here, right? We proved that we can do something good. We can do something crazy and have a fucking good time doing it too. I just want to get over this finishing line and stop doing this. How long has it been? How long have I been running for?
I reckon we're into hour 7, if not 8 already. I think the total is 64 kilometers around, which is completely insane. He's about to go over the finish line. Mr. SuperMassive, buddy. $100,000 is going to Great Ormond Street Hospital. That is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. SuperMassive. You have done it.
3:30 a.m.
Amazing. Well done, man. Any final words?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone who donated. First of all, I know it's a bear market and it's tough times, but you've really made all this worthwhile. And like, I will be staying in this thing for probably the next 24 hours because my feet don't work anymore. So stay tuned.
Yeah, you've broken him, but for a good cause. So well done. Thank you, Baseheads community. Thank you everyone who donated, everyone who got involved and supported him.
And of course, we will announce our winners in the coming days for our other friends.
Yeah, well said. We've got a couple of winners that we mentioned. The guess of how long the marathon would take, and also the person who did the most referrals and was the most active. So we'll get in touch with you to make sure you get your prizes. But I think for now, one more little celebration. And one more thing you want to say?
Also, a quick thank you to Luke.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely smashing during the entire stream. An absolute champion.
Cheers, Dan.
Well appreciated.
It's been a treat. So, well done. Help this man down, because I think his legs are broken.
Somebody get that guy some ice.
Some Fraz. He needs a Fraz. Get the man a Fraz. Oh. Woo. Woo.
That was a journey.
A bit more than a journey, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for your help as well. Kept it like reasonably tolerable. So there were moments there, Tom, Chef Jeff. I could have kissed you because that drink just kept my mind off what I was going through at that point. Oh God. Oh. And special thanks to Lobster Dow as well, coming through with the big 6E. That really made a big difference. But I think, yeah, I need a shower.
He's a sweaty, broken man, but fair play, he's running an ultramarathon, so what a legend. Yeah, that's it, we'll call it. Thank you, $100,000 going to Great Ormond Street Hospital. I reckon that is a successful Metaverse marathon, the first ever. Well done, everyone.
End of transmission. Let's go. Well done,